sorry. That's really strange. I pressed the unmute button and I didn't unmute. Now it should be good. Testing. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. What's up, Oakham? If anyone wants to join up, just let me know. New smoothie cup? No, this is not a smoothie. This is actually just tea. I did not be on smoothies for a little while. I think I have the volume set correctly. I'm not entirely sure. Have to be a little louder than that, actually. Hey, Halo 4 BTB map? I'm having trouble remembering a lot of the names for them. Meltdown was okay. Camo here.
Gain the lead.
I don't exactly remember. I'm being completely honest with you. I'd have to look through the names. If you remind me, I'll look through the names and I could tell you. I don't know how I got that kill. Got him? No way. That was incredible. What the hell? I don't even know how that happened. Hey, what's up, Clarettle? How are you doing? Twitch channel? No. Definitely gonna be a ban. Sorry, man. That's... doesn't sound like a good time to me. Uh-oh. Yeah, if anyone wants to join up, that is perfectly fine by me. It's kind of making the lobby open for anyone to join up. They have a positive KD and that kind of thing. It's fine by me. Right. If it's not down, I just felt like playing a little bit of MCC before getting on Infinite. So anyone can join up. So it's not like I'm like locking the lobby to only me or anything like that. So yeah. Let's see here. This is a really close game. Only ahead by... They're ahead by 2 right now. Oh, that was the air ghost? I thought... That's really strange. I thought that was our ghost. For a good while there, actually. Okay. I got 2 assists? How did that happen? I don't think that we're gonna win this based off the way my teammates are playing. I'm just trying to figure out where they are. Right now we're still 6 down, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Yeah. Kept about a 6-kill lead this whole game. Okay. I need help, guys. Join up. Let's see here. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Need to turn off Halo 3 there. See. Louis Vuitton. Oh wow, Optic Gaming versus Native Red right now. I really want to watch this. Just game one, actually. Guys, I really do want to watch this, so I don't know if let me see if I can actually even switch over and view this. This is the Optic Gaming versus Native Red right now in the open. Let me see if I can actually do this. Hold on. Am I not okay. Hold on. Oh, okay, okay. I see what it's doing. All right.
Come to TurboTax and come to TurboTax.
Let me see here. Alrighty. Why are we not getting any audio? Oh, okay.
As the beast was seemingly woken up after that game one upset, and this is what you want to see here from a team like Optic Gaming. The regain, the response is quite strong.
Here comes the regain from Optic, but it's not over yet. A nice significant lead here. And here's the snipe from 4.
Holy cow.
Oh my goodness! We saw the double frag kill on the kill feed, but this time the observer switches to Formal just in time to catch both snipes.
Formal with the Halo 3-esque quickscope there. That was absolutely beautiful. As he goes down ultimately, though, to Manny. And an opportunity here. But Trippy looking to shut it down. Earns himself another killing spree. Pollock now taking down Trippy at the sword location and trying to just figure out what it is that Native Red needs to do differently. Do they need to control the sword side like we've seen Optic do so far? Do they need to revert and go to use those green and long hauls instead to play from a position of strength? Native Red with plenty of questions right now and not a whole lot of answers.
Well, Pollock does have a heat wave at the top of sword, so if sword is the key, this might be the start of the comeback for Native Red. A trade of kills across the map between Trippy and Manny goes down. Now Druck with plasma pistol.
Hey, give me just a
charging.
second. I'm
Pollock
gonna
still
change one thing because I know this. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Right. Sorry about that.
One there as that overshield, I believe, is still below. Maybe a late pop coming in here soon for Native Red. Optic able to gain control of those rockets here as the lead holds at 10 for Optic Gaming. Pollock gonna have to do a hell of a lot here with that heat wave if Native Red's gonna come back.
Well, Pollock, credit to the patience, has been holding down this position even though not able to find the kills with it. I do believe it was another teammate that snuck away with the overshield. Manny, if I'm not mistaken. Pollock does find an assist there after dealing out the damage. Left weakened though. Teammate at the top of training might be able to help, but Lucid is ready. Pollock rotates around. Lucid cleans him up, and Pollock survived for so long there at the top of sword, had that position locked down, but here comes the breakthrough from Optic.
Just as it looked like Native Red was able to dwindle that lead down, it's, what do you know, Lucid with the heat wave. As he eventually goes down, Trippy though, going to be able to pick up
This is a really
that
close
heat wave
game.
repulsor combination to gain himself the high ground and get back to that sword location. We've seen Optic absolutely dominate here in this game, and they're continuing the form as 3 go down for Native Red. Optic Gaming all but closing this one out.
Getting very close to that finish line. We'll be keeping our eyes peeled on the score, especially as we get in the 40s. 44 approximately. Oh no, 2 more. Every time we go to formal, he's getting kills in pairs, right? Double kill from a frag, double kill with snipes, double kill again with the snipes. He doesn't get just single kills. He's so good at this game that all his kills come in 2s.
So strong with that sniper down long haul that he forces the entirety of Native Red to rotate towards sword instead.
The spectator
That is
POV
how
must
good
be
formal is when you
on
are
120
changing the
FOV for
decision-making
sure.
of your opponents like that.
'Cause
That just
it's
goes to
insane.
show how strong formal is. There's a reason why he's the GOAT in Call of Duty and Halo. Ultimately going down there to Manny, but with what, a 6-kill spread, 9+, they're up 15 right now. This one's all but over.
This game is all but over. Pollock with only 1 snipe left to work with.
Did he say they're up 15? They were up 9.
Holding down the Needler side, that long haul spawn side. Pollock is forcing all of Optic to spawn towards Sniper Tower, towards Sword, and honestly, Optic don't look too bothered by it. Pollock hasn't been able to find any of those players off of spawn. They're just out rotating. Finally, he finds the back of Lucid. He takes down the headshot kill. There's a player up to his right. It's Trippy on the lift. Pollock heard the lift. He's chasing down Trippy. Trippy at 1 shot. Pollock takes him down. Lucid is ready to fill in. Pollock needs to retreat and play his life. They are just kills away from the game. That might be it. Let's watch how this plays out. Maybe they're going to the full 50, but either way, at least a 7-point advantage in the hands of Optic.
Optic looking like they don't even need the 6-point spread. They've already built a 6+ point spread in this very game. As it'll take perfect Halo from Native Red, is that's not going to happen. Optic Gaming tie this series up at 1.
Well,
We'll call it 50-39, I believe, off of the reset. Optic coming back strong in the fight after a couple of missteps in game number 1. Love to see them back at full strength. You gotta watch out. Lucid with the sniper. We saw Formal with the sniper, APG rocking the rockets, and Trippy just being that all-around utility player, cleaning up kill after kill. A force to be reckoned with, no doubt. Native Red needing to find a way to answer back, and for the first time, at least for me in season 2, Argyle is up for game number 3.
Yeah, Magic. I thought about that after hopping offline yesterday. We didn't get to watch any Argyle. Excuse me. We didn't cast any, and I didn't see any afterwards. So curious if the rotation is looking light because we're not sure if Argyle's a competitive map or it's just a coincidence. Either way, we're going to get our first glimpse of that map, I believe, at all this weekend. I don't think we've seen any Argyle, so lots of strategies to develop. A lot of
How you doing,
new
man?
locations, a lot of new call-outs that teams are learning here. So a little bit more of the same in those games in game 1, but games 2 and 3, new maps, and
There's this tournament going on,
to come back.
so I wanted to watch it.
Yeah, really fun to watch.
This is a really good series. This is the winter semifinals.
As we head into game 3 on Argyle, we've seen a couple of different routes used when this was featured in like the Spartan Slowdown, for
2 things of
example.
food.
I remember we were watching, and some of this was actually, I mean, it was Team Status Quo at the time. Now 2 of the players are on TSS, that's Super CC and Swish, and their strategy with captures was the direct approach, straight down the middle of the map. Other times you'd see branching off left or right, a little more similar to like an Aquarius strategy. But I think the fun thing about new maps in the rotation is that we don't know what that meta looks like yet because it's developing before our eyes.
Well, and the thing with that, the reason that strategy might be viable this season is because Argyle has such a big opening on that base, so many lanes and so much opportunity to shoot through.
How are you doing, Zuni?
When a player runs that flag bottom mid, it pulls out the opposing team to the front of the base, and if you've got guys up towards camo or to the left or right of that, it's free shots all day into the base, and that flag can sometimes get past that 50-yard line and ultimately in the score point, which is crazy because there's very few maps where bottom mid running it like that is going to work. Aquarius, I don't think you ever see a bottom mid successful flag run, but don't be surprised if you see one here today on Argyle.
Definitely something to look forward to. And I'm going to go back a little bit. Argyle will be on screen here soon enough. But talking about Empyrean, the remake of the pit coming into the rotation, were there any notes? I know, Mikowski, you got a great breakdown of this. You have great post-game analysis. Was there any keys to success that you could pick up from either Optic Gaming side, ultimately winning the game, or even from Native Red, where they were making a pushback?
Yeah, it all came down to sword that game. And I remember at one...
I want to see what... If Maniac is watching a game? Okay, he's not. Are there actually games going on right now, though? All right, thank you. Kind of stress over paper, but pretty good. And yeah, man, watched the tournament. Saw you were spectating and wanted to watch it on your stream. Awesome.
Out of the base, so with a few protected shots, with 2 or 3 free shots that you would normally be taking damage with. So I'm gonna be curious to see which of the 2 sides dominates. Because like I said, in the classic Halos, it was all long haul. But here in Halo Infinite, it's looking like the sword base.
Equipment makes all the difference here. That
is a different series.
Could just be the counter on that long haul side push, but we're going back to Space Station versus Gamers First. And Gamers First did come out with that win in game number 2. When we were watching, wasn't Space Station in the lead?
Wow. A 2-0 lead, yeah, a comeback in game 2. And it's gonna be a reverse sweep needed. The comeback of the comeback variety for Space Station if they want to come back in this game and this series, facing an 0-2 deficit. A team that made the grand finals every opportunity.
Any team that Boobadoo is on is really good online.
Or excuse me, on the brink.
Not that they're bad at tournaments, but it seems like that.
For both teams, we're still up in the winners bracket, but a lot on the line regardless. Both teams wanting to get into that winners finals. And thank you so much to Mr. Snow coming through with the info. Said that G1 won game number 2, 50-43. So not a blowout by any means, but a 7-point victory in the end. Gets them to this stable position, 2-0 in this series. But it comes down to CTF on Argyle. Neither team getting a touch on the flag just yet as they fight for that mid-map control.
Yeah, and flag scores are really hard to come by on this map. It's going to come down to those snipers. It's going to come down to camo control. And it's going to come down to some individual plays as well.
I think you're right, Zuni, but
all by his lonesome into the G1 base. Sab has to look back at that. Now Stellar with an easy back.
A lot of these players
all of that attention on bound is leading to
on
here for
G1
as Penguin takes down another. And SSG
Gamers First
map control and potentially get this first flag pull out right here.
They're really good online, but like
to the back of the base, making sure that the path is
I don't know what's going on with the cameras.
But oh no, that touch on the flag led to his death. I don't know if they heated up the flagpole or something, because the second he put his hand on it, He was taken down.
Oh, okay. So they're
G1
switching
off
back
the
to the
respawns,
main.
were able to stop that flag run, but meanwhile, the other side of the semifinals continues on. This is a deadlocked 1-to-1 series. Native Red taking that King of the Hill game number 1. Optic answering back in
So it
Slayer,
switched over
and
to
this is a
Optic
most
versus Native Red.
familiar sight. Lucid with the sniper.
And not only Lucid Magic, but Formal as well. Optic Gaming, if they can execute here with these dueling sniper rifles, they should be able to put this first flag in. But like I said earlier, it's going to be very difficult. Don't be surprised if you see very low scoring 1-0, 2-1 games here on Argyle, as the teams are reflecting that. The pace is slow. APG, though, with the opening break on Druck, is where we'll start to see Lucid move up with that sniper rifle. He has Manny called out, Tolic as well, but neither want to peek.
Remember when this map first came out, Optic was not very good at it.
Here on LVT Halo, the qualifiers, the online qualifiers for the Spartan Snowdown, and we saw a double overtime CTF Argyle. Potentially could happen here yet again.
Yeah, I do too, Zuni. I do too.
Onto Manny, uses the
I
frag,
agree.
uses the snipe, uses the BR. Anything it takes to get the job done.
I don't know if they
allows
could beat
across the
Optic.
map the first flag
But-
pull to come through. Formal is running the flag. He
Or
drops
FaZe,
the
to be
flag
honest.
just long enough to clean up a kill. He has a little bit of help here from Trippy, carving a path in front of that flag run.
Well, and look how methodical this flag run is. They had all the snipers. They had the numbers advantage, still do. But look at how long it's taking to score this flag. This is why Argyle, you cannot count out a flag run at any moment in time. And I remember, Magic, with Bazaar CTF, it was one of those maps where you usually needed 2 team wipes to guarantee that you secured that flag. Argyle is looking like you might need 3.
Might require 3 full team wipes to get the capture. A heavy investment and a difficult task, even for the world champion Optic Gaming. They get that first point on the board, but it was a tedious task to rotate it across the map. Now we see the sniper in the hands of APG. The push back from Native Red.
Oh,
led
they
by
beat FaZe. Yeah, they
Soulsnipe.
beat him in Game 5. I remember going back on the stream and watching that.
Doesn't connect on the second, but third time's the charm. He sees that Soulsnipe has the opposing sniper.
Does that mean
and
FaZe
down
is
to
out?
One shot. Which player connects? APG wins out the duel.
Pivotal match there when you consider that the victor is going to gain control of that camo. Druck with it now. Needs to stay alive to maximize the value, but no, he goes down. Trippy with a massive trade here as he regains a little bit of control here for Optic Gaming. APG still with that sniper rifle in hand. Gonna push up here with it. Manny, though, with the dueling sniper rifle, and he's got the no scope on APG. A few players from Optic pushing up, though, as that's going to be a very difficult situation for him to survive it. As now Lucid and Formal again have the sniper rifle. Lucid calming, pointing to Formal. The snipers here pick it up as he's got 1 shot left to work with. Will we see a little bit more of the same? No, Lucid going down. Now Formal, the only sniper holder, and Native Red doing a good job playing defense here.
Ooh, great defense from Native Red. They take down both snipers. They take down Trippy. That's the full team wipe. Native Red. Colic doesn't clear out the back of the base. He wants to get away with this flag. A nice little curb slide is going to give him a boost of momentum to rotate that flag to a little bit of cover. But it comes down to that second round of slays. If you're looking at the kill feed, it's all green. Native Red might have got the flag pulled, but again, it's about taking it in chunks. The second round of slays didn't come through.
Okay. Sounds good,
You
Zuni.
really almost got to draw imaginary lines
No
on
problem.
this map and look at them as checkpoints, right? You get to that checkpoint, you drop the flag.
know about looking for sources for FaZe.
One of those players for Native pick up the flag, and it was all for naught.
Definitely aware of that.
I
So
believe it was Optic
good
Gaming
luck on
or
that, man.
So the methodical, slow nature of this CTF, every kill counts. As Soulsnipe looking to play his life here with the high ground. Trippy below, and Trippy, you're gonna have a really tough time, but Lucid with a great cleanup there.
Lucid has work cut out for him, though. There's still 2 players from Native Red on the sniper side of the base. It's Tolic and Druck. Druck is the player to get his hands on the flag. Tolic is following along behind, trying to give some cover fire. So the first chunk, the first checkpoint, if you will, might be won. But Trippy, knowing that he has time, goes after camo instead of stressing about the flag.
I really think that's what that's the case. You cannot just run straight through. This map does not allow you to just run a flag straight through. You've got to drop it, and that's 2 times now that we've seen Native Red not drop the flag. But 3 players go down for Optic Gaming here, so an opportunity, despite not really checking those checkpoints. Despite that, Native Red putting this one in, tying it at 1.
You thought that Trippy had the stop, but even as he killed the flag runner, he was instantly taken down in the process. So not able to chain together enough slays. We're looking at a tied game. Manny has the sniper in hand, tossing out the frag, but two players go down for Native Red. Manny trying to get away with his life, but Trippy threading the needle on those shots gets another kill, and now Trippy off of those slays gets that first flag touch, and here's where he drops it, right? He drops it to play Slayer. Formal fills in right behind.
Yep. This is the strategy right here. APG looking to carry that flag to the home base and give Optic a 2-1 lead, and that's a commanding 2-1 lead here. With 6 minutes left to go, Optic could really elect to just play strong defense if they're able to score here, and they're going to do just that. That one looking seemingly uncontested, and that tells me, Magic, that for that first flag score from Native Red, they just used way too many resources.
So easy off of a flag capture for the other team to apply the pressure, take advantage of your weakness and exploit it. And now Optic is doing that. Here comes Lucid. I don't know if he dropped the camo or burned it. So either Lucid is going to have camo for himself. It looks like it was burned instead. Thank you again to Nighty Night on the Observer for answering that question I had. No camo in play. A great takedown to eliminate Native Red. They could have utilized that camo to potentially tie up the game or at least make it into Optic's base, but they don't have that to work with. APG is holding middle of the map with the sniper, waiting patiently, stalking his prey. He finds Soul Snipe, but Lucid's the one who wins over the kill.
And this is especially interesting because it's usually not APG with that sniper in his hands. Looking like the main Slayer, the main sniper for Optic Gaming. As he takes down his opponent. I'm not sure if that shot hit for him. I was thinking the same thing. It looks like he may have had some friendly fire. But this one's looking really good here for Optic Gaming as they have the 2-1 lead, have 2 down for Native Red, and with Trippy and that sniper rifle, you just gotta play a little defense here at the 50-yard line.
For the battle of the snipers, I believe it's Druck on the other side, Native Red playing defense. But here's the thing, when you have a 2-0 lead, forcing Native Red to play defense is a win in and of itself. But Formal's trying to sneak away with the flag. Trippy lays down 2 shots that don't connect, but they are warning shots. The stinky grenade coming through. APG is in a 1v1 against Druck. Druck rounds the corner. The repulsor means this is going to be a trade, kill for kill. Wait a minute, Druck didn't go down. He stayed on the map, caught that lower ledge. He's still alive.
Druck with the clamber of the year so far, staying alive, and that one's crucial, Magic, because Native Red, with only just a few possessions left in this game, a few opportunities to tie this one and send us to OT. Druck staying alive there is absolutely massive. And look at the consequence of it. A double kill instead. Druck should have been off the map. He should be on a respawn screen. Instead, he's got a double, and he's looking for more.
Looking for more. He is the player of the game right now for Native Red, leading the way on slays. But at that frontmost position, he makes himself a target. And Optic Gaming, they might have been dropped one after the other, but in the end, their team fire finds him, takes Druck down. Now Tall, eyeing that active camo, waiting for the shield regen, rounding the corner. Optic Gaming, their team fire is too strong.
Shot. Double kill.
Hopping on board here with Soul Snipe. He's got that sniper rifle and he's putting it to good work. 2 kills. Now waiting for the rest of his teammates to push up. We saw 2 go down for Native Red. They're going to look to get back in that fight. Ooh, but it's Optic Formal with the camo and the snipe. Not a surprise. He lands the counter snipe there as he looks to take down Manny as well. And I love that job there from Formal. First, making sure that
Sorry, I was getting invited to look at some maps tomorrow.
But he checked his base to make sure that there was nobody left creeping or sneaking for Native Red. So we're seeing Formal play the process, really prioritize 1, 2, 3, 4 in correlation and coordination. And it's one big reason why Optic might just win this one 3-1.
The potential third capture is on the way. Formal is playing this map just perfectly. Soul Snipe does get the kill onto APG, shuts him down, but as Formal is protecting the mid-section of this map, you have to think there's somebody else from Optic to pick up the flag, carry the mantle. They relay it to Trippy. Trippy gets the capture. There's the 3-1, and now the 2:20 on the clock. Native Red
Just throw myself a
are in
note
trouble.
for it.
Native Red, again in a situation where they have to play perfect Halo if they want to win this game. Down 2 with just over 2 to go. That's going to put you at about a minute per flag cap. But They're going to need to pull one soon. Have the numbers, though, to potentially make this one interesting as 3 go down for Optic. Looking for
I'm gonna lick
APG goes
the
down as
yogurt
well. An
cup.
Opportunity here for Native Red.
Okay, you saw me do that.
Native Red Druck might
That's
be
right.
the first one to get the touch on that flag. Soul Snipe is helping to carve a path in front, and Talik is covering the push from behind. But Soul Snipe now might have to take over that flag pickup. He doesn't have enough cover. The crossfire from
It's an
Optic.
eyebrow wiggle moment if I've ever seen one.
It looked like it was gonna be a grade run there from
what's up, Hobgoblin?
Native Red, but
Welcome.
they couldn't clear that halfway point of the map, and the flag
How are you doing?
dropped out in the open.
That just goes to show that one team wipe, not even close to enough to score here on Argyle. Optic
This
Gaming
map
really
is
putting together
brutal.
the plan that other teams might want to follow here as we start to see the strategy form and develop here on one of these new maps,
Snipe.
Argyle. Not a new sight there as we see Optic Formal with another headshot with that snipe. Been doing it for decades and decades and decades. Absolute respect to the OG Formal, the multi-FPS world champion. Looking to go back-to-back here in Season 2. As he elects to just play back up to 1 minute left. It's all defense here.
Well, that's the strategy for Optic, right? Hit your shots, kid. Just gotta hit your shots. Formal with the sniper is an oppressive line of defense because he is hitting his shots. No surprise coming out from this multi-FPS champion. Lucid finds a sniper of his own as well, and the shots from those two snipers have been
No,
a
that's not how
problem
you
from
eat
start
yogurt.
to finish of this game. Clock is ticking, 25 seconds remain, and Lucid is not done.
Yeah, I took a walk.
hitting those shots.
I took a walk, Hobgoblin,
Lucid
for
playing a little
maybe
mini game
30,
of
45
whack-a-mole
minutes.
there, as he's going to continue running this
I'm
flag
doing
despite
okay.
having this game all
What?
but wrapped up. But no, he's almost disrespectfully going to toss it off. As
Oh, okay.
Optic
It's
Gaming
'cause the
has
game's
this
over.
one
I was like,
all
why is
but
he throwing
wrapped
it
up
off?
and look to take the 2-1 lead and an opportunity to close it out here in Game 4.
I think disrespectful is the right word for it. There's no other reason why you throw the flag literally off the map instead of dropping it on the ground at your feet. And Lucid goes on a tear at the end of the game. Sniper plays primarily from Lucid and Formal, locking down the map, and that checkpoint strategy to run the flags might just become the meta here in Season 2.
Yeah, I really think that the meta for this map is the checkpoints route. I know Native Gaming scored without the checkpoints, but Optic Gaming countered immediately. So I think we're pretty close to correct on that strategy. And if I had to break this map up, Magic, I'd have to break it up into thirds. So you really gotta get, like I said, get those 3 team wipes, stop it at the 33%, the 66%, and then maybe even right at the end of the flag. As Penguin, with 10 seconds left, looking to bring this one to sudden death. And that could be huge. Usually that camo's all for naught as the clock hits 000. But if we go to sudden death, camo, sniper could have a huge say in the results. But no, we're going to go to OT instead. And this one's going to reset. A very precise and timely reset as the winner of this opening break sets them up for a potential win here in OT.
Was there a problem?
I'm sorry, I'm taking a look at some notes. We'll get the information across to you. It does look like we're going to sudden death here in this Game 3 CTF.
Huh.
Meanwhile, Optic Native Red.
Actually,
okay,
I believe
sorry.
SSG. Okay, so yeah, catching up. Looks like SSG had a 1-0 lead. There was a reset in the prior game. Somebody joined an
Okay,
open
word.
lobby. So that tie is not a tie. It looks like SSG will take that game 1-0 and stave off elimination. Now down 2-1 to G1 as Native Red facing the same
Okay,
deficit.
they switched
Down
series so
2-1
many
to Optic
times, that was
Gaming, but it's 3
confusing.
down. And a good start here for Native Red.
Thank you. I'm so glad we have the full team here to keep us on track. There's a lot of games they're throwing at you, and that's the goal here, right? LVT Halo is to deliver as much Halo action as possible. So we're jumping back and forth between a couple of matches. Sorry, I got a little bit lost in all of the information, but in the end, we get back on track. 2-1 on both of these series. Optic Gaming over Native Red have that advantage. Starting off here, we do see the early points going to Native Red, however. Talik looking to put a first kill on the board, but playing a great set of defense, rotating bottom of A to Whirlpool and just keeping Optic Gaming from this A-side approach.
Yeah,
Great start here
for
for
sure.
Native Red, and you can really
Definitely.
take the sense of urgency.
Optic has some
and feel
amazing
it.
players.
As Native Red, recognizing that their backs are against the wall, the best way to set up
Lucid
Game 5 is by starting off right.
Played so much in
Just
Halo
waiting for
5.
Strongholds is Optic,
He
though,
really ground that
taking
game.
a little bit of A, taking a little bit of B here. a potential for them to start scoring. All spawning here today, so they're going to push out to B towards gold, and B looking like a likely hold here for Optic as they have numbers to boot.
You gotta love that both semifinals matchups are going at least to game number 4. No sweeps seen across the semifinals. Game number 4, Native Red trying to push this to a game 5. Optic Gaming did find the breakthrough there on A after significant time has gone to Native Red. There's the team fire. A player snuck through the whirlpool, however. Soul Snipe finds a kill, Talik finds a kill. Trippy shock rifle in hand, and Formal as the last line of defense. He might just have to counter a push from top of control. There's a player from Native Red just above him.
I'm amazed that Formal knows that. I'm amazed that he can just go for camo like that. That must be just really good communication.
Wow. Formal with anchoring A. Leaves to grab camo. It's a good job recognizing it eventually for Native Red. As that looked like it could have been really, really dangerous. APG taking
Optic are definitely my favorite esports team. Oh yeah, definitely.
To be a strategy
same here.
Optic Gaming
same here. They're really cool.
Here at A.
They have really good storylines. They have really players you can believe in, really good storylines, make a lot of good online content. I mean, they're just really a esports team you can really get behind.
He finds his death. The last player is Talik at the top of C.
It's really, really cool to see them win the Halo World Championship and the event before that.
Trying to keep it alive. But look at Optic Gaming. After being down almost 50 points off the break, now they have climbed back and find themselves in the lead. Formal with the shock rifle, keeping Talik suppressed. He can't overpeak. He can't ego challenge, or he will be punished for it.
Optic Gaming gonna have an easy decision when it comes to predicting these spawns. They know Native Red is all at sea, and when you have Formal with that shock rifle as well, it's really going to come down to Druk here, breaking that setup as he does just that, taking down Lucid. Formal still popping off with that shock rifle, though. What can Druk do?
I'm surprised they're watching
that gold side.
Talik here,
because
he just seems to be staying in this one location.
Not going to be able to do anything here, as he's almost going to have to haphazardly push in and take this mid forcibly. Almost a 1v2 situation. Lucid getting the trade ultimately, and Optic Gaming.
Did you see the AZ Open other than the AZ Starlight on being with the team on launch? No, I did not.
Talik is such a composed, cool-headed player. But I don't know if he didn't know there were two.
Was there anything noteworthy from that?
Or was just getting impatient. One or the other is true, because he rotates around to the top of A. He does find a kill to his credit before running into the double team. It's too much for him. And now he's there at the back of B. He's being collapsed on. Somehow survives long enough for that capture miraculously to come through.
And how long is Formal held on to this shock rifle? Seemingly minutes, and it's gonna go on for more. Yeah, he's absolutely spreeing 5 in a row. Casher's curse, he's dead.
Unfortunately, the spree is cut short. Formal does get taken down. We'll see whose hands that shock rifle ends up in. Manny with a plasma pistol against grenades. Just a bombardment of grenades.
I don't know. I haven't paid a lot of attention to the ANZ region in terms of Halo. I really don't know.
Finds the melee kill.
Wow, and after that hot start from Native Red, it has been all Optic, spreading that score to just about 100. And they're going to continue to put points on the board. Trippy should be able to secure B, yep, and gets out of there with that grapple hook. Love that play there from Trippy, and he's doing even more with it.
Remote detonation.
Soul Snipe that's going to take down Lucid. Now Talik pushing up with a teammate behind him now. So opportunity here with the good push. There he is. There it is. There's the good push from Native Red, taking advantage of their numbers, positioning, but it's still Optic Formal with that shock rifle, shutting down any hope.
Well, there was a brief moment of triple cap there from Native Red, and as Formal is taken down, shock rifle yet again on the ground. Formal might as well inscribe his name on the shock rifle at this point. He's had such control of that power weapon. Native Red finally find their footing at A, and I think this is so crucial. This has been Optic's home base on their run through this game. They've had AB, they've had AC, so Soul Snipe and the rest of Native Red finally taking over that side. It looks like Optic are fighting for their hometown. They really are prioritizing.
Wonder why he slid out there.
Capture.
Optic Gaming fighting for their hometown and that camo as we see Optic Formal sneak off with it, and with 2 more in the kill feed for Optic and a roaming Formal with camo. That's going to spell bad news for Native Red as they go 3 down. Optic Gaming looking to put the finishing touches here. as they look to surpass into the 200s in Magic. I'm really surprised that we haven't seen a closer game here from Native Red after that good start.
I'd be surprised. We saw a good start from Native Red. I'm just applauding Trippy. He dropped the shock rifle on bat ledge. Formal grabbing the camo, goes to the bat ledge, picks it up. It's sitting there on the ledge waiting for him. Just a gift from Trippy. Combine that shock rifle with the camo, but the camo is burned out. Honestly, Optic happy to play the patient game right now as they have nearly double the points, a 100-point lead, but that shock rifle doesn't find its mark. Here comes Native Red. They're storming the castle, but it's not enough just yet. APG finds himself in a 1v1. APG is taken down. They stormed the base, they took it, and we have another potential triple cap opportunity if Formal doesn't stay alive on C.
Optic going 4 down there. It's a big reason why the scoring has flipped. A and B now in possession of Native Red. Shock rifle no longer in the hands of Optic Formal, which is equally as important to point out. It's now in the hands of Manny, and my goodness, if he can hit a couple clutch instantaneous TTK headshots here, this could put Native Gaming back in it. But APG with the clutch
TTK
double
headshots?
kill is going to make that even more difficult of a challenge now, as Manny forced to really almost desperate here towards B with the score impending on the finish.
Oh, Formal looking a little bit jealous there. If I can't have the shock rifle, I'm definitely not going to be taken down by it. The commando was enough for Formal to get another kill up on the board, but APG finding a double kill yet again. Here comes Trippy now, fighting for that A side control. Comes Optic. They might just do a quick trade of A and C here, but Formal, camo in his hands yet again. He finds one player, it's Druck, caught off guard. An easy cleanup kill, and just 10 seconds to go for Optic to take this series. The clock is ticking. Players from Native Red are trapped back at Sneaky and Long Wall, and all Formal has to do is lie and wait for the overextension, and it's not going to be enough. Optic Gaming, off of the first game loss, answer back with 3 straight
I wish I would have seen the first game.
The
so they switch series here. They're very aggressive about doing that. They switch series immediately.
SSG series, as it looks like SSG has mounted a 2-1 lead here just about on this recharge strongholds. Camo coming up in 5. Sab and his teammates going to need to make a play here. Don't know where that shock rifle is. It's not on the mount. Suspector has it in his hands.
Ooh, and Stellar from Space Station, I believe, has the camo. So we might see a little head-to-head action. Shock rifle versus camo in play. Here comes Stellar. He's rotating back through pipes. Not doing much with that camo just yet, but Suspector with a shock rifle breaking through to C. Looks like a little trade of B and C, but there's the perfect that we were waiting for from the last match. We had to switch to the other semifinal head-to-head to see it come to fruition.
Very impressive there from Stellar, able to sneak out B. After that
nice shot
from Suspector, it really looked like a triple cap was coming for G1, and it might come nonetheless. As Bound gonna have to stay alive.
If you guys have any questions or comments, feel free. This is a good place to ask questions if you don't understand something or don't know something.
It's rapidly switching. Great response from Space Station to get their footing there on C, and now Stellar with the opening break kill. 2 go down for either side. We're gonna see another trade. A for B, and Gamers First will trade all day on captures, almost like a Team Slayer, where when you have the lead, you're happy to trade kills. Now with the captures, when you have the zones controlled, you can trade off one zone for the other. Space Station need to find that second capture. Stellar is keeping the pressure applied. Shock rifle doesn't connect on the double.
Love the decision making there from G1, electing to just aggressively push in towards that shock rifle. He was able to no-scope the first, but not the second, and now that shock rifle is in the hands of Suspector, and he's putting it to good use with a double kill of his own, and the score flips once again for G1, just as it looked like Stellar with that shock rifle was about to mount a comeback for SSG. It's G1 and Suspector leading the way instead.
Watching see how this develops. Suspector is low. Bound comes through, cleans up the kill. Boo Boo Doo trades out right back. Active camo just seconds away. Clock is still ticking. The score is
That's a good question, Hobgoblin. I'm not sure.
Boo Boo is on a tear. Does he stay stay alive.
Sometimes they are, the online tournaments. Maybe they decided to. They certainly have the internet to be able to do that. I don't know why the Optic guys are not live.
But Bound is going to get away and have full use of this Gambo just in time for Space Station to get back in this game. But how does he utilize it? Sneaking around behind Boo Boo Doo. They take
Maybe because HCS said they wanted to funnel all the viewers to this channel. Maybe.
There was another player. Gamers First still come out with a capture.
Still coming out with that capture, but Bound coming out with a double kill, and that should flip C in favor of SSG. And now they look like they're primed to earn themselves that triple cap. And what a time for it here, Magic, because they're down 30. Those 2 seconds every second are going to tick faster and faster and faster. The more G1
Maniac is live as well. Hobgoblin. So Maniac is doing a watch Potter of this as well.
Oh, and Bound, even as he's being repulsed off the map, ends that engagement as a trade. And now Space Station are climbing up the scoreboard. They're past that 200 mark. Gamers First are taking too long to stop the bleeding, to stabilize. Finally, it looks like they have a player at C. The fight's still on. The triple cap is still in
So
place.
close.
Falcated wins the fight, but Bound is here again. This triple cap has been absolutely detrimental and dangerous. Gamers First finally finding one capture, but only 15 seconds left for them to find another.
Yeah, and when you've got the trip cap for the other team as the opposing team, you want to make a decision. Pick one and just go to it. We finally saw G1 a little delayed there. Pick C as they pick that as their first cap to secure. And now they're looking at B and Bay Magic. Oh my God, a map flip here as G1 potentially with a trip cap of their own.
Sab cleans up a kill, but escaping with his life. The advantage on zones back to Gamers First in the nick of time. Boo Boo Doo with the double melee. It's the takedown he wants. No BR in hand, but the double electric weapons, the shock rifle and disruptor. Tosses out a couple of frags. They're holding on. They lose A. This was the home base of Optic, and now Space Station are moving in, making it their home. But the score is only 35 points separating the two teams.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Just as it looked like SSG was going to put the finishing touches
What's that
on this
commentary?
one. It's Gamers First.
Wow, 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 wow.
With control of B and C. Can it stick? Will it hold? Boo Boo Doo Boo. Lying like a spider. Waiting for the insect to fall into his trap with that disruptor. No, he's not going to. Oh, he is going to take him down. The damage over time. Enough to take down his opponent. And it could spur the comeback here for G1.
G1 once again find themselves in a zone trading position, trading out A for B. They're climbing up that scoreboard. They're only 6 seconds down, and the clock is ticking. Now, all of a sudden, the pressure is back on Space Station. Gamers First want to end this game with a triple cap of their own, or at the very least, trading zone. But the reset, Suspector stepped off. A costly mistake. He wins out on the gunfight, but not in time because that zone flips to Space Station.
Suspector stepped off. Eco continued to creep at the pillars. Earnings SSG the B location, and now it's going to come down to full desperation. Sab.
Oh my
MD
goodness.
not able to stay alive. 2 down for G1. Only 1 for SSG. As SSG, if they can take down Suspector, should win this game. Suspector goes down, and yes, SSG.
Wow.
Ends up coming out on top despite the ferocious
That was so
comeback
close,
attempt there
man.
from G1. And
They were
Magic,
3
we
points
got
away
something
from
everyone
getting
wants here.
knocked
This is
down.
Game 5.
Game 5, 250 to 247.
Bro, that guy's so much
Incredible
more height than the girl.
Space
Ah,
Station Gaming
I haven't
with the
listened to their
triple
commentary
cap
very
just
much, so
flew.
I don't know.
Rocket to the moon, if you will, up the scoreboard, and then Gamers First. They found a way.
I do know these guys
to
have been
stop
doing this
the
for
points, and then this, I
a long
hate to call
time.
out a misstep,
Yesterday
but
and
I think
today.
Suspector, literally one misstep, stepping off of B, allowing that reset instead of the contest to come through, might have just cost the game for G1.
Can we rewind that actually a little bit? Because I want to see, was it a grenade at the back of the pillars that took him down and kind of forced him out of the hill?
It's back. Yep, we're almost there now. It's
Oh, they're
here.
rewinding it.
Which
Wow.
zone
Suspector,
they-
full
They
shields,
had it like 80% captured.
tosses that grenade out. Looks up towards Bat Ledge, but there's nobody there, so that is costly. Okay, so it's this. He has to slide out. Taking damage from behind, it forces Suspector to slide out by just a millimeter.
Oh.
Standing strong with no shields. Suspector eventually taking him down, but Bound cleans it up. Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, he had part of the
SSG
progress
there,
and
they
he
take
slid
down
out.
G1, survive,
Right here he
and
slid
finish
out
the
and it
game.
reset the progress.
And you guys might might be thinking, I mean, Suspector does go down in that fight, but had he contested it with an 80% capture, he comes out with a kill. He lives for about 3, maybe 4 seconds. Might have been enough for the B capture, which keeps G1 counting
That was so
up
close.
the points. So really came down to that final capture here at B. See, off of this win, had he had that chunk of capture on
Yeah,
B, I
that
think it would have been
secured B.
enough to flip it.
Yeah. If G1 maintains that B control there, that kill on Eco, we saw about a quarter of that diamond fill up for Suspector in G1, and that's all they needed when that score was at the 80% mark. So I do in fact think that
That's such a
this
tough
would've
call.
went in G1's favor, but it's all forgotten now at this point.
Yeah.
You got to wipe the memory for both of these squads. Games 1 through 4, it don't matter now because it all comes down to this, a pivotal game 5 to find yourself in the winners finals of the first tournament of the season here in HCS. This one's going to be huge.
Shout out to Penguin leading
First
the way
online
for
tournament.
SSG with the 8.0 KD in that game 4.
5.
And then on the other
Here we
side,
go.
Falcated and Boo Boo Doo both putting up some good numbers. So really a clash of titans here in the semifinals, heading into another game number 5. Is there anything that stands out to you from the stats, Mikowski? I'm seeing Falcated with over 6,000 damage, but what else maybe pops up to you?
I think what I'm noticing from these top teams is that you have your guy, right? You have your Lucider, you have your Frosty, but then you have someone secondary that could pop off as well. You've got Formal, we saw with the sniper and the shock in that one series. We've seen, in relation to G1, Falcated. Booba Dooba might be the guy, but Falcated can also pop off. So I'm looking for the number 2, if you will, as far as perceived value or standings on the team from the community to really pop off and earn his team that number 1 finish here. So I'm looking to see Falcated. I'm looking to see maybe a little bit of Eco pop off here. Stellar, usually the guy that you expect in a game 5, but I'm going to be watching Eco and Falcated here in this game instead.
All right, game number 5 is going to come down to Live Fire Slayer, and I want to add a little bit more to this storyline, right, Mikowski? We talked about that's our job as casters, is building the excitement, but also bringing the storylines. And I remember back to a similar game 5, Live Fire Slayer at Orlando, where it was Gamers First versus Sentinels, and it came down to a 49-50. So this is no new map mode position for Gamers First to fight for.
Gamers First, time after time, losing 50-49s all of last season to Complexity, to Fnatic, to Sentinels, like you mentioned at Orlando. Is this the day they rewrite the chapter and come out on top instead here in a game 5? Against a team like
They've
SSG,
also won
which
some game
throws out
5s
their
too.
magic, and an alternate
So
universe might have been on G1. So this match,
it's not completely
you know,
all
a little-
bad.
Little added spice, a little added zest here. You might not have thought this was a grudge match, but based on all the things that went on behind the scenes in the offseason, it is.
Yeah, leave it to Mikowski to give us just a little tease of stuff that's happening behind the scenes. But we know that the emotions are high in this game number 5. These players have been putting in the work during the offseason, are ready to make their mark. Write that new chapter at the start of season 2. A trade of kills coming through, and I can tell you, even from the opening break of this game, that this is going to come down to the wire. Kills going back and forth, neither team wanting to give up that power weapon control, but it's Penguin coming away with the heat wave and sniper.
Yeah, it's that early edge in the scoreboard for G1, but if you look at the sandbox, it's a big advantage. Sniper and Heatwave in the hands of Penguin. If he can pop off here, he could really start to separate Space Station from the pack here as he lands the headshot, ties this one up at 4. Looking for more, not able to secure any.
Wait, did the announcer just say
Penguin
sniper?
looks like he's just going to anchor here at B, bound over here at the Nest. Stellar at Snipe Tower, almost seeing like an oddball setup here for Space Station.
4-5 is the lead. We've seen one of those early game slowdowns that we saw in the Optic Native Red, especially with that Empyrean Slayer, where we saw, you know, the opening break, weapons exchanging hands, and then this
He did say
sign
snipe.
of
Yeah.
respect. Neither
But
team
I was trying to figure out
wanting give
why.
up even a single advantage to the opposition. Both teams
Like, I know
playing
counter
cautious,
sniper. Like, I
playing
know that middle.
smart, and waiting for either the overshield spawn to force them out of cover, or for
Wow,
one
this is
person
slowed
to
down.
make even the briefest moment of a misstep.
This team Slayer looking more like an SND as the SWAT team position.
S&T is not even in Halo.
For each
What?
squad, and really, it's going to come down to things like sniper and overshield coming up. It's going to be
Maybe
the
it's only her and
thing that
Observer.
emphasizes the push here.
Maybe.
You start to see the attention shift towards that overshield. Oh my goodness, Penguin with an incredible headshot, but 2 going down for Space Station. Penguin gonna have to really clutch up here as Gamers First has full force on that overshield, and the shots are not enough from Penguin as Gamers First is gonna sneak away with that overshield and the lead.
You would have thought off that crazy flick snipe from Penguin that the path would be cleared for Space Station to grab the overshield, but instead it's Gamers First winning on the opposite side. They have the overshield. They have a 3-point lead.
These guys who plays like Boo plays 1v1s. Yeah. You mean winning?
And hold on to this top map control.
I see what you mean, though.
Frags maybe getting a little bit antsy, a little bit impatient, trying to wait for teammates to come back and help. You see Bound as well at the back of the tower. Stellar kind of caught in the bottom tunnel. The push coming from the side of Cuts and a top mid at the same time, but Penguin doesn't connect on that shot. Eco does connect on his. Trade of kills, 1-point game. The new sniper is up. 2 snipers now in the hands of Space Station.
Well, it's going to be very difficult here for Gamers First to weather the storm as Space Station has bounced back in this one, notching it up at 11. But like you said, Magic, 2 sniper rifles to work with. Now, the one good thing for Gamers First is that there's only 1 shot in Penguin's sniper rifle. However, that's all it takes to earn a kill, as we see Stellar earn himself that pivotal kill and regains SSG the lead.
I have to credit Gamers First. They might be down 1 point, but they haven't had sniper.
It always amazes me how good these players are, like with the sniper. Like, it really is impressive.
Getting blamed? Is that the correct the word the one that can say these days?
That's an OG term.
Is that the OG term? Okay, I just thought it was like.
Oh,
like,
you're right.
Like the shots
You're right. The announcer is slightly different.
Space Station have been putting on the clinic with the use of these 2 snipers, and look at Stellar now taking over the position that Penguin once held. The overshield is coming up. Gamers First fighting to win it over.
And another huge win for Boo Boo Doo on that overshield. Melee's going down for both he and his opponent, but he gets the better of SSG here and earns G1 that overshield. So Magic, we've seen all Heatwave, all sniper for SSG, but it's been the overshield going in favor of Gamers First. When you look at that, it's about tied in terms of utilities used by both these 2 teams, and it's tied on the scoreboard as well.
Gamers First finding their break. Finally, Boo Boo Doo has that heat wave in hand with the last of that overshield dwindling off.
I love Boo Boo Doo's name. Like, it's a cool name.
Storm of those Space Station snipers, and here comes Falcated. He finds a kill. Penguin, though, on the response through Rat Tunnel, but can Penguin get away? He's getting pushed to the back of B. Gamers First. They line up a little body shot. Look at the grouping from Gamers First. They're all on that sandbags, that A side of the map. They are team firing to get this win.
Yeah, and it looks like Gamers First is going to give Sniper to Space Station all game if it means they can earn themselves that overshield. And so far, Magic, the strategy has worked out. Penguin, Stellar and company looking for a way to break it, and there is the answer in the hands of Stellar. Great recognition by SSG. They know that Gamers First has gotten every single one of these overshields, so I'm expecting Stellar here to really play his life. He cannot
Why are they
go
three
down.
peeking the door?
I'm talking about him like he's got the sniper in his hands.
I don't know about that play. I don't know about that play.
Stellar's going to be absolutely pivotal with that plasma pistol.
Yeah, I don't.
Here comes Stellar with the plasma pistol.
No, yeah, I don't know what that was from.
In
my experience playing Halo, when you're 3 stacking a door, it's like 49-49, you're trying to get 1 kill. I don't know if they realized that all 3 of their players were there.
Bound was nearly untouched in that engagement.
I don't know.
And lasering with the commando.
No surprise here, SSG playing for that sniper rifle. It's Penguin, in fact, on top of it, and the grenade is going to send him down. So an opportunity here for Gamers First. More so to not grab Sniper, but just to make sure that SSG doesn't have it. Suspector gonna make sure that happens here as he looks to take this Sniper back to the Sniper Tower, maybe potentially slow things down here as G1 has the narrow 1 kill lead here at the halfway mark.
I think we saw a switch. Penguin getting the overshield, so trading off of what had been locked in for the roll.
Oh, wow.
Gets the body shot, but he doesn't want to commit overly. The assist does come through. I was getting a little nervous there. The trust in teammates paying off.
Dude, and Bound gets away to get that kill.
Bound has the heat wave in the bottom
But Bound is
tunnel.
-5.
Before he meets his death, Gamers First clawing back a 3-point lead. Suspector still having rounds left to work with in that
Yeah, I
sniper.
think that's a
If Gamers First
miscommunication
can
from
stop
G1, but
scrambling,
they're
they
up
can
and score,
stabilize and lock down this map.
which is kind of
And
phenomenal
despite
actually.
the switch in strategy, G1 now grabbing that sniper rifle. Space Station.
I mean, they're
grabbing that
letting
overshield.
Bound get away
It's
bottom
more of the
mid.
same
They
as G1
3-stack door and
maintains
then
that
all
3
go
kill
like
lead
4-3 there, and then they're still
What
ahead
Suspector
by
can do
3.
with those 4
That's
shots
strange.
is going to be absolutely pivotal here.
Keep in mind that
As Stellar
Space
takes
Station
one to
was
knee.
the previous
That might
Cloud9
force
roster,
G1
so
to
keep
push
that in
up
mind.
towards Stellar, maybe Chase trying to take him down, but no. Bound answers back. They're 2 top mid, pushing together. This is going to be an opportunity here for SSG to take down Suspector. They do just that, and they look to clean it all up as Sab is the only one left remaining.
Space Station, 2 players at top mid. Both were very weakened, but they covered for each other. Both stay alive, and now Penguin back, like we saw at the beginning of the map, with a sniper at C
Great
tower.
snipe.
He finds the head. He takes down the shot. Stellar is rotating.
He takes down the
Penguin's
shot?
trying to
What?
cover his teammate. He knows there's a player down at B pillars. It's the plasma pistol in the hands of Suspector. The team fire is going to take Suspector down as well. And we're
I am
reaching
impressed
the
by these
final
casters, like
segment
being
of
able to
this
keep
game.
this up.
31-29,
Like,
Space
they're
Station
really
getting
trying to, like,
Bound.
You know, these are obviously like,
Inbound, and it just
you
feels
could
like
say
the
amateur
winner of this
casters, I would
overshield
assume.
will be the winner
Maybe
of
I'm
this game
wrong.
as we see a pancake going down
What was
with
that?
Ultra Heatwave combination looking quite strong for
Just, like,
Penguin,
yelled
but no,
randomly.
Falcated takes him down. Eventually trades to Eco Smith. This one is all trades here, tied up.
Yeah, I'm
33,
glad
33.
Space Station finally got a good
The
roster.
pancake metal,
I mean,
not just
they've had
style,
so
but
much-
also substance. Maybe
They've been so unlucky with the rosters they've gotten, so I hope Space Station- I hope their team continues to do really well. Because their roster never placed outside of grand finals
Sab
on LAN
recognizing
last
the
season.
plasma pistol usage
which is
from SSG,
an
just
unreal
barely
stat.
dodges around that corner, maintains use of that overshield. Bound using his hands to take down 2 for G1. Sab looking to find Bound. They know he's weak, but he's got help.
I
with
wish that the
that's
heat
gonna
wave
push Sab
homed
back.
a little
Great
bit after
decision-making there
bouncing.
by Sab. Doesn't just fly
Like
in
the
into
scatter
a
shot
1v2
did
situation.
in Halo
Instead,
5.
Decides to regroup.
I
pulls
wish it did that.
The opposition into that big door.
Like, not a
with
lot,
waiting Boo-Boo-Doo.
but the upgrade heat wave does do that.
Plasma pistol in hand. That was the recognition
Maybe not that much.
from Space Station to not overextend into that plasma pistol. Suspector taken down by Penguin. Penguin has been on a tear throughout this game. 12-6 with 8 assists.
What's your favorite
on top
roster,
of it.
Zuni?
Boo-Boo trying to re-engage
Like your
in this
favorite
fight,
roster.
But Eco is ready with the heat wave, takes him down. Space
Besides
Station Gaming
Optic.
now with a 3-point lead.
And for the first time in this game, it's SSG with a 3-kill lead. What better time than as we head into the 40s, trade going out, Bound going down, 3 going down for SSG. So this
In
is
the
an opportunity here for G1. Penguin, last player alive. You're not going to see him move until his teammates spawn. I think Suspector and the rest of G1 know, though, that Penguin has the sniper rifle at B. Can they take him down? Can they regain control?
That
of
almost looked good to
pivotal
me.
Power weapon. Speaking of pivotal, the overshield is up. That's why Penguin's starting to rotate. The rest of SSG follows suit. So too does G1 on the opposing side. This is the overshield. We thought last overshield was the one. This could be very well be the overshield that determines the winner.
The final overshield of the game, and Penguin has a sight on it.
Are you saying you
with
were a
that
Cloud9
sniper
fan
as
and
he
now
scopes
you're an
over
SSG
right
fan,
on
or
cue.
you've
Falcated
always been an
being the
SSG
closest
fan?
player from Gamers First.
Oh, he stuck his
Boo-Boo-Doo, plasma
teammate.
pistol. Oh no, Eco counters it with a perfect repulsor. Space Station with a 5-point
Oh, no.
lead. Penguin tries
Okay.
to line up the snipe,
Never mind.
doesn't connect, but is Bound with the overshield, pushing Gamers First. 2 players at the back of tower. He could jump down right behind him. Sam finds himself in the middle of a Space Station sandwich.
And this game was all but over, but the SSG
SSW.
overshield gets negated, but it's still a 6-kill lead for them. Gamers First clinging.
You repulsed the
For
plaza
their
back
lives
into
here.
him, apparently. That was not a
in
teammate
game
stack.
5 that has been so close all throughout. Really the biggest lead we've seen all throughout this game has been right here. Can SSG hold on to it?
Okay.
Penguin gonna do the
Okay,
best he
Zuni.
can with that
Have you
sniper
watched
rifle to
competitive
make sure
Halo
that
before
stays
Halo
the case.
Infinite?
47-42, 48-42. SSG only needs 2 more.
Oh no, the triple kill. The
Oh
overkill
my
was a
goodness,
win.
that was
It
almost
winning
the
for them.
over.
It's gonna be enough for an assist, and this game
Boo-Boo had an
five
over
was
against
the
FaZe to end the
Penguin
game on
show
Pit
for Space
in
Station
Slayer, by the
Gaming.
way.
They
I
moved
I believe it was
forward
Boo Boo,
into the winners bracket finals. Gamer
to not
first,
phase
and then
down to the losers
make their
bracket.
run
He
through
did an
the lower
overkill
bracket.
against them on
When it
pit.
came down to this game 5, Penguin plus the sniper equaled the downfall of G1.
Yeah, and G1 was able to levy the storm for a little bit, push back against it.
People
but
are
it ended up being
hating on
that
these
dominant
casters, and I
sniper
don't think they're
rifle
doing
usage
bad.
throughout that
I think they're
carried
just
SSG to that
not as
victory, and really
experienced,
incredible
but
when you
it's
look back
really
at
hard
the game
to
itself.
keep up this level of
They weren't in the
commentary,
lead.
like
G1 held a
constantly.
pretty sturdy, strong
You know,
lead.
it's
Fairly-
really
pretty much
upbeat, like it's a
tied
lot of
over the
energy,
halfway
right?
mark, and then
But that's
G1
hard to
started break
do.
away from it,
Like, it's
up
really hard to
3 into
do.
the
So,
30s.
I mean,
And then
props
that
to them.
sniper rifle, the
It's not
tried
for
and true,
everyone,
was too
obviously.
strong for the likes of Stellar and especially Penguin with that crucial headshot over at B. And as a result,
But they're
SSG
filling
takes
the
game 5
gaps
in the series.
remarkably well.
What an incredible back and forth series.
I think that's why they're
between
seeing
these
success. I
teams.
mean,
really
what
looking at
number
it,
of viewers do they have right
both
now?
players
Sorry, my bad. Yeah,
for
5,000.
Space Station. The
5,000
only
people
game
watching.
That was really a dominant win was that opening game
Oh,
of the
I'll go ahead and
series.
link this also
So
for you
great
guys, so
plays
that
from
you
both
guys
of
can
them.
actually
What
follow
was the
this
turning
channel. So
point?
that
Do
I'm
you feel
linking
like,
the
obviously, it's a full
actual
reverse
channel,
sweep
so you
now
guys
that
can
I'm
give them a
looking at the
follow. You
series
probably
lay out in front of us
probably
all in
already do
one
follow this
picture.
channel.
So was the turning point that Argyle CTF, or was it that crazy finish on Stronghold?
Yeah, SSG seems
I
like a
think
quality
you might
organization.
Look, if you're just looking at this, you might think
They're-
it was that win on.
they have
on
all
game
the
3, 1-0
markings
for
of
SSG,
being
but yeah, it has to come
like
down
the
to
next
that
optic, so to
crucial
speak.
key cap point on Stronghold's recharge, where
They don't let
G1
their
forced
newness
out
or
of
their
B based on
smallness
the damage, the grenades coming into the back of the pillars.
change the fact that they're
They
making
lose
good
control,
content and they're
they lose
making good
control of that
decisions.
contention.
I
Eco
feel like.
stays in it with no shields and stays alive just long enough to keep SSG in it. Otherwise, Magic, we're looking
Nice,
at a
Zuni.
3-1 series victory for G1. So
Yeah, I've been
it's
watching Halo
wild when you
competitive
look at the
for
fork in the
12,
road
13
and
years
just
now.
The absolute difference in direction that this series could have gone.
Right, little reverse sweep from Space Station Gaming, and you have to give full credit to Penguin.
I love that they can
overkill,
rewind.
more
That's
badly
so
than I
cool.
wanted any play, maybe more badly than I wanted the pancake play from earlier,
'Cause
because Penguin had been chopping off.
To
throughout the
me,
game. I
that
mean,
means they're
even
not just
leading into this
capturing through
final
theater
play,
mode, they're
he was
actually
the leading slayer on the team,
capturing
and
the
then
film.
1, 2, 3, the overkill
And
right
then
in
someone
front of him.
is
I do
encoding
think
it,
he ends up
and then
getting
they're
credit
playing it
for
back.
that
That's
final assist,
pretty
but
cool.
honestly, great, shout out again to the observers. The production team here at LVT Halo is truly unmatched. Nighty night on the observer, watching Penguin to get that triple to win the game 5.
Oh, there we can see who's talking.
But yeah, I need to catch my breath.
The observing has been absolutely incredible. And
Wait, what
I
happened to
gotta
Chief's
shout out
pants
to
in the background?
More of the production crew on LVT. Snow Stats feeding us the information. I mean, it's been unbelievable teeing up some of the sequences and the results that we're seeing here today. So
They should have,
a
like,
great job by
who they
99
are,
Observing and
like, on
Snow
Twitter.
with the stats.
They should have who they
And
are.
obviously, LVT himself, the producer, handling a lot, especially when you're looking at matchups happening at the same time and wanting to give us coverage on both sides. Truly a tall
Yeah.
task that he is able to handle so smoothly. So honestly, great team here at LVT Halo. I'm honored to be a part of it. Mikowski, as always, it was a pleasure to get a cast alongside of you, especially casting over the Gamers' first matchup. What an incredible
Wild
5-game series. Amazing.
Yeah, unbelievable series. And like you said, Magic, this is twitch.tv/LVT.
Okay, so her name
Come
is
to
Magic.
TurboTax. And
Now, I do not have a sub to this channel, otherwise this wouldn't be happening. Also, if you use the eBlock origin, it's not going to actually block the advertisements, unfortunately. So, yeah.
Active coming onto the show in a little
They're just
bit.
gonna switch to
Here,
another
this is
stream.
only day 2 of 4, so stick around for
This is
some
a
time to
Maniacs.
support the channel, and we'll be back continuing on with this Halo action.
So, something I will say about the female commentator, I'm guessing her name is Magic. It feels a little forced, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I have not listened to her commentary enough, and it's good enough in terms of its quality to be enticing. And I think that she's really, really, really trying, and that's what it's coming across. And you can't really fault someone for trying, like really giving it their all. It just feels like she's going like 120% instead of just 100%, if that makes sense. And it's really strange to say that because it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just you watch enough commentary, you listen to enough commentary, and you hear stuff like that. But they're both doing a really good job. But I don't know how much commentary experience they have, so I am giving them a lot of benefit of the doubt, I guess. It's a magic moonshot, but not spelled that way exactly. Oh, okay, cool. She's doing a good job, as far as I can tell. I also will say this, and I, when you listen to commentators, and like, let's say you listen to, the best example I can give is someone's laugh. As strange as that sounds, I'm serious. Listen to someone's laugh, right? Their genuine laugh. Some people's laugh sounds fake to you because you're not used to it, right? So you listen to them laugh and you're like, wait, are they faking it? And you're just having a first impression of the person. You just clicked on their stream. Maybe you just met the person, whatever it is. And then over time you get to know that person. And then you realize that's just their laugh. That's just the way that's genuinely them. And so it could be easily the same way for this commentator as well, and that's what I would imagine, because you don't want to make like snap decision judgments on people, you know. So when I'm saying, okay, it feels a little forced, that could just be her natural personality. Like I don't know, right? You can't just make between the best two teams in Halo. You have to listen to someone for a while.
Many people would say that FaZe Clan shouldn't even be here.
I can assure you, she's way better than I would ever be at this.
By Gamers First, now find themselves in the lower bracket, and Tools. When you go up against the number one seed in the lower bracket, you know it's going to be a tough fight here.
Who do you guys think will win the tournament?
Up against it with a really tough matchup here against FaZe.
FaZe has been, I would say, uncharacteristically inefficient so far this tournament.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes you don't have to be efficient when you're hitting no scopes like that.
That was an insane turn on.
But that's what Native Red is best known for, right? Is their efficiency within the game. As
Optic, yeah, I think so as well. Optic is incredibly strong online.
And off of that 4 down for FaZe Clan.
I'm really happy that Native Red has stayed together. I cannot even begin to tell you how happy I am that they're staying together. I really wish them the best. It's amazing they were placing like top 6 every tournament and then placed top 3 at Worlds. I believe top 3. That's incredible.
To tie this one up.
It's on a plane. Look at Renegade right into the heat of battle in between all of these players. Has access to get down so much of this damage, and he comes back for drop.
That is true. The previous tournament, FaZe 3 won them, but that tournament was for prize money. This tournament is for seeding, I believe.
Ball in play position. Solstein not able to stay alive.
I believe seeding.
To Talik to finish his fight.
Snake bite, locking onto that ball.
I wish so as well, Zuni. So for those of you who don't know, Kansas City Pioneers is Native Red.
I'm not sure if it was an audio cue or the comms there, but they had that flank picked out by a mile from Talik. Completely inefficient there as he ultimately goes down, earns himself the trade, but that was not what they were looking for. They sent him back over, looking to disrupt that oddball hold from FaZe Clan, but instead they just rotate with it. And now, Garrett, I'm starting to see a little bit of that efficiency. I'm seeing FaZe Clan with numbers down, but numbers up on the scoreboard.
What the hell? I don't even know how that happened.
Ooh. Renegade got that overshielded. He said, I don't think FaZe is necessarily milking every single second that they can get right now, but the Slays
definitely probably still have some on my face.
Too much. Frosty and Renegade, the new duo. 7 kills.
Don't clip it, actually.
Right now, it seems as if the only person that's woken up for Native Red is Talik, sitting at 9 kills. The rest of his team needs to catch up. They need to be able to go blow for blow with FaZe's slaying ability.
FaZe, undeniably the strongest slaying team in the league, so you're absolutely right, Garrett. Native Red needs to just at least
his name is Garrett.
But instead,
no way.
They're gonna have no option.
That's awesome. My name is Garrett.
They get a few seconds of milk, keep this one close within 10 seconds or so, but like you said, if FaZe Clan is
Magic,
gonna be even
Garrett,
5 percentage points more efficient,
and then who's the person
plays,
speaking?
Native Red is gonna have a really tough task here.
He's gonna sweep this corner, sniper rifle in hand, a rare miss from him, but the punch cleans it up nonetheless. Drunk tried to get this ball away while they have the numbers, and you're seeing FaZe Clan chasing the tail, coming right behind Drunk. But is it a trap?
It's G1.
No, there in time. Talik too far out of the
biased.
fight. FaZe is gonna be able to break the setup for now. But Renegade Had to back down
I believe
after
it's
Steamy
2
went down.
R's and 2 T's, by the way. Garrett.
That's
If
the
you spell
efficiency
Garrett,
difference between
G-A-R-R-E-T,
FaZe and Native, right?
that is a
FaZe come
noun,
in, they
and it
break
means
the
an attic
setup,
room in
but
an
they're
old
not able
house.
to chain that into anything more. Native Red,
So
they lose numbers.
I
They're
doubt
able to
someone would be
recover
actually
right
named
back,
Garrett
and
with
although they're
1
getting
T.
Heavily,
Just
let
an
me put
FYI.
emphasis on this, heavily outslayed at the moment.
I have the name, so
They're up in
it's
this
common
ballgame.
common
Well,
misconception.
and that's the advantage when you stick together as a team, not only for a season, but for seasons.
Tools. Oh, I've heard of him.
Standing collective team as Snakebite is going to collectively take them all down. Triple kill, nade, cluster luck for him, and it's the oddball control for FaZe Clan.
And that might be the swing that FaZe Clan was looking for. Snakebite wraps the corner, peppers 3
The
players,
gloves on this
gets the triple kill
Spartan
and
look
about 10
really
bullets
cool.
of a commando rifle. And now all of Native Red are going to have to push through the stiff defenses of FaZe Clan, and there's nowhere for them to go. Another 4 down, and this is where FaZe Clan gets very dangerous, right? It's not necessarily about their efficiency at holding ball, but once they get you in a cycle, once they get you 4 down, they're going to lay a path that feels impossible to break through. It's one-on-ones against the best individual talent in this game.
I've said this before, and I'll say this again. I think the strongest Halo Infinite team would be Shotzi, Lucid, Frosty, and Renegade.
Renegade trying to figure out how to
But
stay alive
all
here.
fully
Flying back
practiced,
and forth here at
obviously.
B.
I
Not
think
able
that
to
would be
stay
like the
alive long enough, though, as
strongest
Tolic takes him
Halo
down.
Infinite
That's an
team,
opening
in my
break kill that
opinion.
should send Native Red forward towards that sniper towers. We see Drug pushing up on Snakebite. Snakebite again rotating that oddball a little late with it. So he elects to just play ball for now and try to slay.
Dog tried to do his best, but Frosty's got the heat wave, and Frosty's not done. He gets another truck falling down, and Soul Snipe trying to get back towards
Yeah,
his
the
ball,
name
but the
Garrett
time is
actually
running out. They
means
need to
Spear
kill
Warrior.
Renegade before he
That's
gets
actually what
too
it means.
far. By the
Some
time he comes
people
back for the
say it
L2
just
for
means
Soul
Mighty
Snipe,
Warrior,
but can his
but it
teammate
means
pick up the
Spear
slack on the other
Warrior.
side of the map? Tolic gets one, and
In
suddenly
like
it's
the Latin
Renegade
or
by his lonesome. Tolic
original
making the
configuration
Ego
of the word.
He'll leave it for Druck. Ball in the possession of Native Red, but no mistakes can
It's
be made. All
etymology,
it
or
takes is
however you
one
wanna say it.
break, and FaZe will take round 1.
Oh, FaZe Clan with the fortunate green spawn right up against that big door where the oddball was. But Native
That is a
Red are able to
fortunate
pick it
spawn.
up, taking 2 down. Potentially 3, and now with Sniper and Overshield. Garrett, this is looking like a prime potential comeback. Just as we
Hey,
thought
stop
FaZe
saying my
Clan was
name.
gonna secure that one. Renegade just barely not able to out-rotate around that corner. That's the difference here. That's what's opened up the window of opportunity as Manny goes down. Overshield still up, 2v2. This game's gonna come down to this right here as Druck goes down, and to the Overshield goes FaZe, and quite possibly this round as well.
He's dipping. He's dipsy doodling.
Face of Soul Snipe reversal for him, and that's probably going to do it for this round. And the one thing Native Red has to think
So you can
about
just
in
look
this
it up
next round
online.
is just putting a little bit more
Basically,
emphasis on
you
the
look up the
slays
etymology
and
of the
getting
word,
those
or you
overshields. What we saw
Google
was
the
FaZe dominate the
original
map when it
meaning.
came to
You can say
overshield. Renegade
original meaning
got the
of said
first
name,
2,
but I would not just
and
go
then
by
we
the
saw
first
obviously
website that you
last
come
one
across.
go into FaZe's hands
So
as
often
well.
a name
If
can
Native
just
wants to do
mean
this, they need
nothing.
to have
It can
better
just mean a
power
combination of
control,
letters
and
that
they need
sounds
to be
good,
able to get
or
FaZe
it can
4
mean
down.
something in different languages. So what
Tolic
you're
looking
actually
to
looking
do
for
his
is
best to
like,
help his team win this opening
and I
break,
could be wrong,
as it seems
but
like
you're looking
all
for the
attention was
Greek
on him. He gets down to no
or the
shield. Great job
original,
of survivability, gets away with it. But Renegade getting away with
the
that sniper
original
rifle,
language
very similar to
etymology
what
of the
we saw in
word,
that
if that
last
makes
round.
sense.
Numbers
I
going
think
in
I'm saying
advantage
that
for
right.
Native Red, but it's the sandbox favoring FaZe. What will they do with it? No
So
scope,
as an
not landing.
example,
Renegade with another
if you
chance here with
spell
the
Garrett with
bolster.
1 T,
Takes
that
his
is an
opponent down to
English
no
word.
shields and elects to
That's an
just
English
reshield,
noun.
rotate, and play for
But
Overshield.
if you spell it with 2 T's, that is
Able to
not an
find
English word.
Frosty. Hey, give him a little love tap on the way back. That's
So when we say the meaning of the word, it's the meaning of the word in the most original languages possible on the planet, if that makes sense. Like Greek, or I'm sure there's languages far older than that. But that's typically what a lot of words and languages originate from, or are tied back to. At least that's the impression I get.
Completely away from this ball, and now Manny has this heat wave, and he can close down
certainly
this lane by himself.
Not an expert on that
You see
subject.
Snakebite making his way towards that flank. Can Native Red handle this rotation? Renegade goes down. Snakebite's in trouble. Native Red playing this perfect at the moment.
And a really good sign right now for Native Red, aside from that 30 on the board, is the fact that I'm seeing a lot of back of the heads. When we switch to the POV of these Native Red gamers, they've got the back of the head and very low shields on their opponent. Those are free kills. So Native Red, communication, chemistry, coordination, starting to line up here. Snakebite, a little overzealous.
Yeah, it sounds
with that
good.
oddball grab, absolutely so. Goes
Exactly.
down.
As long as it
Now
sounds
Pollock looking
good,
to
you
clean
know?
up the remains. Royal 2 has that heat wave, but he goes down. And an opportunity here for FaZe to rotate with that oddball, but Native Red should have that heat wave pushing up with
Oh,
it.
in observer
Yeah, it's
mode,
great
the
recognition
announcer
from
even says
Renegade
reversal.
Right there. They went down numbers, but he
So,
recognized that
Spartan
he could pick up
pointed
that
out
ball,
something
bring it to
earlier.
his teammates, and keep it away
In
from Native
observer
Red.
mode,
Unfortunately for him, though, his teammates start to fall. Druck
the
gets that ball, and
announcer
Druck's gonna
says
be able to get it
eliminated.
off the map, or
Did he?
In attrition and
still
elimination
stuck there. I think they
modes.
expected to go out. I mean, Renegade's playing as if that ball went off. FaZe Clan missing out on huge time here. Look at how far. That's like 10 seconds it took them to rotate back.
Unbelievable there. I'm not sure. The oddball must have gotten caught on the lip there, the edge of the map. And because of it, it's FaZe Clan now scoring. So that was absolutely huge there. The lack of that play ball from Druck, not able to get it off the map, is why FaZe Clan is right on the heels of Native Red.
So often we're seeing Renegade in particular leaving his team, being an isolated player, especially when he has that heat wave in his hands.
I mean, he's
wants to
21
find
and 8.
flanks and get kills, but sometimes
guy's a
your
monster.
flanks are sniffed on out, and Tollick's going to be able to answer. Gets that heat wave, sets his team up for the sniper, and now a ball coming up. This is a huge opportunity for Native Red to find some separation, but they have
So
to
they
find the
voiced over
kills,
all the medals.
everything in their possession.
Okay.
This is where you have to execute on its highest level.
Yeah, and this is maybe one of the few weaknesses that FaZe has, is the lack of consistency with their objective efficiency. They were able to match the Slays to oddball time there in round 1, but now we see FaZe absolutely outslaying nearly by a 2-to-1 margin this Native Red squad, but it's Native Red building a 2-to-1 lead here in this round, so something's not adding up for FaZe. They're gonna have to figure it out in this match if they want to avoid going down 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, it's scary when you look at the scoreboard. If you're
I'm going to be
Native
completely
Red,
honest
see
with you.
Renegade
I think FaZe
23
was
and
going to
9.
have that issue from the beginning. That their roster is very, very, very slay heavy. Royal 2 has never been an incredible objective player. Snakebite is pretty good, but
of being able to
Frosty
have
and
on their
Renegade,
roster.
it's not that they don't play
Slays, at least, who
objective.
can
It's just
provide
that
a
they're not an
lot of pressure,
APG or a
allow you to make
lunchbox.
mistakes, right? And that's
So
what
I think
FaZe
overall the
really
Optic
wanted. They don't want
roster
to
is
have
more
to play perfect
well-rounded,
Halo every time.
but we're going to
Sometimes
see
they just
FaZe
wanna be able to
Clan
make some mistakes,
favored
play
on certain
fast, play
game
rough.
types
And all these players are
more
allowing them to do that.
for a
Renegade,
while.
well, Renegade's heating the hell.
Whereas when they had Lethal on the team, their
25
objective
kills and
efficiency
4
may have been a
bullets
little bit
sniper.
higher, but that's normal.
Looked like Native Red was able to sneak away with that overshield, now pushing up.
It's just
going
gonna
to
take time.
With it.
I mean, they
Renegade
won the last
back
online
against the
tournament,
wall
so
with overshield. Pollock trying to make good use of the remaining
what do we know?
glimmer of that overshield. Had just a little bit
Wow.
left to use, but instead it's Renegade on the other side of the map, popping off with that sniper, landing himself the headshot. The rotation here and an oddball hold likely here for FaZe C.
Did they just hand the ball?
Yeah.
Over? He should have dropped that ball, dropped the heat wave, say, "Hey, Renegade, take this." You know what I'm saying? But you'll give.
I think
the
he didn't
heat
have
wave
much
to
snipe
Frosty. They'll
ammo.
Make work out of it, but that's what you love about this FaZe roster. They don't really.
Dude,
have
my
a
heat wave does not
designated
fire that fast.
Objective player anymore. Everyone can step
The
up to
killing
the
shot
plate when it's
was-
needed. And
I don't know if that's like a fear mode thing, but
Frosty
wow.
have his time over at tower, and look at the setup.
He was
Spreading
out of
back
snipe. That's what I
towards B. They're
thought.
trying to
That's
give
what I thought.
ball
The
option to
casters
rotate,
missed
but
that.
they still have the ability to head back towards tower, contract back for a tower setup. I love this dynamic range that we're seeing from FaZe. And Native Red, they're going to have to push back towards the tower, but it's Frosty with the heat wave, and Frosty's going to get 2. Frosty making it look easy. Double kill. Native Red, they're all gone. Soul Snipe went swimming, and this round looking more and more likely to go to FaZe.
Desperation push here coming from
What
Native
always
Red.
interests me about the heat wave is
Likely the
when
final
the
push
pro
here.
players
They're not able to
decide to go
regain control of
vertical
the
and
oddball.
horizontal with
This
it.
game, this round
Like
is going
exactly
to FaZe.
when they decide to do
Frosty looking
that.
to secure that with that heat wave. Takes down Soul Snipe, earns himself. the
Frosty's
killing
actually
streak.
really
It's
good
only
at
5 more
that, as
seconds
well as
here for
Lucid.
FaZe.
And it's done. FaZe, show why you slay. It doesn't matter if you're efficient. It doesn't matter if you give up 1 or 2 more opportunities. When you outslay
Yeah,
by
I agree. Nuclear.
double-digit kills every game.
I still
Having that
am
1-2 punch
mind blown
with Frosty and
that Renegade left their
I
team.
can't remember. a
Besides
team that had
Lethal
as much
leaving
slaying
Evil
power
Geniuses, it
as
might
this
be one
team
of the
does.
most crazy
And
roster change
I think
decisions.
it's
It
gonna be
shook
something
up
special
everything.
to watch at Charlotte. This is just a warm-up
I don't know if Optic wins the World Championship if Renegade is still on the Cloud9 roster,
a great opportunity for that.
now known as the SSG roster.
We see the other match not even started.
I don't know if that happens.
It's going to be G1 versus BTH. Yes, BTH beat Shopify Rebellion in the elimination bracket.
There's a good chance they might die too. They go horizontal to increase the chance of hitting a shot. Yeah, I think you're right.
Showdown.
Also, when the enemy player is weak, when the enemy player is weak, they go horizontal more. That's obvious, right? But Frosty was hiding in that little cubby top mid, and he popped out with the vertical fire and then meleeed it. So I wonder if that's a valid strat.
Almost to game 5. Looked really up to the task. Ultimately losing 3-1 to Optic
I
Gaming.
completely forgot FaZe still played competitive. The Sentinels roster is now the FaZe roster. So Hobgoblin, the Sentinels roster minus Lethal became the new FaZe roster, but they added Renegade instead of Lethal. So that's why it's such a big deal for Renegade to have left the Cloud9 roster, because they were dominant. They didn't place, the Cloud9 roster did not place outside top 2 on any LAN last year, and he still left their team.
When they win big.
And to join FaZe,
Averaging double-digit
which is the Sentinels roster. So you can see Royalty Snakebite to Frosty, and they replaced Lethal with Renegade, which was rumored for
on average
a very, very long time that he wanted to join their team.
Come out hot, keep that streak, and keep FaZe
And then FaZe had a slump
on their spawns.
when they had Snipe down. Yeah,
Native Red, no slouch in the team
we all know where that
category.
went. I'm just glad Boo Boo Doo Boo's on a better team. That's all I gotta say.
A big reason for that is because
Or a
of the
team he
time
likes
that they've
more, I'll
spent
put it that
together
way.
as teammates.
He was so
Communication. Sometimes it's like a hive mind. They don't even need to speak.
he
it
was
out
so
loud. They just know what the
underappreciated as a
other is
player
going to
on
do
that
after
FaZe
all
roster.
those
Boo Boo
years
Doo Boo
of
was.
competing with each other.
He's actually really good. I mean, he won the 1v1 tournament for crying out loud. I mean, he's really good.
Renegade going down as well, so an opportunity here for Native Red to hold down gold. Manny gonna
Yeah,
have a really
Hobgoblin, that's the
tough task,
main
though.
thing,
Gold
the
and
main
the lead now
storyline.
going in favor of FaZe Clan.
What a shot.
Frosty, he jumps up, he gets the first. Talik and Druck are going to be able to take him down for now, but oh my god, Frosty making the special shot.
So the Cloud9 roster became the SSG roster, except they have Bound instead of Renegade.
I'm almost curious if the audio cue of those random plastic.
It was a pretty decent trade out, but Bound is
Renegade to that location.
occasionally
Renegade
inconsistent.
ultimately going to go down. Talik looking to maintain some control here. Over
He's gotten
at the
better,
blue
though.
Side, but he's going to go down to low shields and ultimately go down to the sliding 180 headshot with the shock rifle. Or excuse me, that was Snakebite from across the map. I thought that was a player above him. As it looks like Snakebite looks to hold on to shock rifle and this lead here for FaZe.
Yeah, and look at Native Red. They're trapped towards that long haul. Their only option is to rotate towards C, but there's a perfect angle for this man, Snakebite, at Bat Ledge. It's 2 for him, and while the next 2 are
I would
in
imagine
white,
that they're going to
Snakebite
be,
right in the
FaZe
head,
is going to be
Soul
incredible.
Sniper
Dude.
No, he can't do it! Snakebite gets the reversal from
Oh
the
my god, bro.
It's Jitty, Jid. Snakebite stays alive, and the score is getting out of hand.
Wow.
Clinical
That should not have
positioning there from
happened.
Snakebite as he drew in his opponent into the waiting.
What's weird is that the moment I see that
for
from Mr. Snowside, he got goosed in a scrim. I'm sorry, he got goosed in a game in a scrim. It was Strongholds on Streets.
3 down for FaZe Clan.
No, it wasn't a scrim. My bad.
It
was an online match.
It feels like all series. I know we're only in game 2, but I feel like Native Red just needs to slow it down a little bit. Seeing a little too many deaths, a little too many desperation, a little too many OEs.
I feel horizontal shots bounce around more.
Here, they can give themselves an opportunity to come back.
Feels like that.
We're talking about Native Red. Native Red's a roster that was forged in the depths of Halo 5. This is a team that doesn't know or doesn't want to.
Would you ever take 4v4's competitive seriously if you had an opportunity to sign with a team or enter for your own? So first off, I wouldn't be signing with a team. You'd have to go through the open bracket. I am almost 30 years old, so I'm technically past my prime, even though there are players currently playing right now who are close to that age and very, very, very good.
Are able to neutralize those numbers this game. is getting more and more out of hand. And I'm
The
telling you,
short
you
answer
do
is
not
no
expect to
for a
see
wide
Native Red
variety of
slow down. They're
reasons.
gonna
This
constantly
game
need to push
is
forward.
way too fast,
It's about getting the wipe ball. The wipe
gameplay-wise,
might be on
for
its
me
way.
to
Soul
ever,
Sniping Man combined for
I
three.
mean, ever even
Renegade
hope
goes
of
down
getting
for the
top
backside
16,
from
the
Truck.
amount of
This is
time
what
I'd have to
Native Red
spend
needed to get
to
back
get
in this
there
game.
would
Look at them
be
pressuring as well,
unbelievable,
Royals, too.
and it wouldn't
They're
be
trying to
feasible
split out the
considering
spawns.
that
They're
I work
successful
full-time.
at that. Now FaZe is suddenly having to worry about
I don't
being
think
put
that
on
I have the
rotation
technical
as Truck
skill
continues forward.
to get there.
Renegade found as the last player alive on the opposite side of the map. That's why we're starting to see a little bit of a cycle opportunity.
I think
here
that my
for
best
Native Red
chance
as
would
they
have been in
brought the
Halo
lead to
Reach
within
when I was a
10,
lot
now
younger,
only 8
but I
team
didn't
wipes.
have the family
These two
support
teams,
for
as
the
Soul Snipe
overall
looks to put
support
that
to do that,
shot
and I
to
didn't
work.
know how.
We've seen
I just
great
ended up
work out of
spectating
Snake
and
by
watching a
3
lot of
going down
events,
again for FaZe Clan,
and that's
but 2 going down for Native Red.
nothing
This one's
against
inching
anyone.
towards
I'm just
a tie.
being factually honest.
And that's what's so impressive about this Native Red
I've
squad is
also
they didn't
really
let
liked
them going
bigger
down in numbers keep
maps,
them out,
bigger
right? They're
game
still gonna
modes
play
with
their
more.
game. They're gonna
What a
wait for their
stick!
opportunity, but Renegade
What a stick!
has something to say about it. Renegade keeps pushing forward. He has
I've liked
no
bigger
respect
game modes than
for the
4v4.
opposing team.
The
Out of
slower
all the
paced
players who
nature
have
of
played
Halo's
today,
first-person shooter
Renegade has
gameplay is
dominated
what I like
the
about it.
killing feed.
Halo 5
Number
and Halo
1 KD
Infinite,
on the day
while they
at
are
1.68.
really nice to watch
He's
competitively,
not
they are
looking to stop
way too
anytime
fast,
soon.
in my
11 and
opinion.
7 in this game. Make it, make it more for Royal 2. He goes high. Are you kidding
What?
me? Royal 2. Royal 2-piece. Able to extend the lead back out.
Royal
Were you ever
2
part of the
holding
Reach
forward
clan
in
community?
mid-air
Yes, but
to
only
keep
like
himself
a
on the
casual
map
group.
and
I don't even
strength.
remember what group I was a
Whether it's
part of. I
Frosty,
think it was like
Renegade, or Royal 2
BHG or
with
something
his
like
shock
that.
rifle. You don't know who to pinpoint
Halo
on
Reach was
this
where I
FaZe
started to
roster. You
get
don't know
good,
who to highlight.
where I
You don't know
started
who
to be
focus.
okay at the
Because
game.
either one, anyone
I
on
was
this team
awful
can
in Halo
pop off.
3.
As we see just that, the killing spree going
Halo
down
3
for
was
Royal
my
2.
first console
Many,
FPS
many
shooter.
men going down for Native Red. As this lead continues to grow, plus 10, now 12 for FaZe.
Remember when it was, what, it was like a round of slays that they could tie up? What is it now? 12 kills?
Also, when I'm answering that question about 4v4, I have to be completely honest with you. I am very, very aware, well aware, more than the average person, of what it takes to be a player at this level. And without having actually been there myself, I have a lot of knowledge about that. And so I know better than the average person how hard it is. And you're not going to make anywhere near enough to support yourself until you're placing like top 8, top 6 consistently, and you're signed on a team, and you have multiple sponsorships, and you're streaming consistently. This is a very, very brutal field,
It's especially crazy to me that FaZe
which is why people take it so seriously, and why franchising is a thing, and why teams like FaZe pay their players very, very good money to place very, very, very high. That's why when Optic loses at a tournament, it's it's a big deal, right?
I'm sure you say that
because they're paying their players to win, right? Or do well.
Got the secrets, because if anyone watched the game 5 before,
it's also really stressful. I mean,
that when FaZe start to feel doubt,
and that's what I admire about these players. You know,
but more often than not, this team that's built around the slays.
But like I said, in Halo Reach, I went to BTB and I never looked back. That doesn't mean I don't like competitive. I love watching it. It's the same thing with 1v1s. I absolutely love watching 1v1s, but I do not like playing them myself. I don't think they're a true indicator of skill. I think that they're a indicator of skill.
The underdogs,
but
the dark horses making their way deep into the bracket once again, but it's gonna need to be a stellar upset if they're gonna continue on.
Yeah, this one's the Cinderella matchup here. Is both.
I just really like Big Team Battle, and I'm just really disappointed with
this far in the bracket.
how little it's been explored in Halo Infinite so far. It could be so much better.
Of the losers bracket here. Hard to believe in between FaZe
yes,
and
Optic is still in. Hobgoblin, yes, they're definitely still in.
After the conclusion of this series, so the levels are rising, the intensity is rising, and now Native
This is a good song.
has to come with an answer.
This is a really good song.
Or they're going to face the sweep.
Native Red finished their season on
this is Checkpoint by Hyper Potions. This is a song. The Checkpoint by Hyper Potions.
In Seattle, Washington, just
yes, Season 3 is going to have a new BTB map, American. We know that for sure.
And the elimination bracket.
What we really need is a Forge playlist for 4 Forge maps coming to Big Team Battle, though. So just like the 4v4 maps, how there's 4 in a playlist right now, we need that for Big Team Battle, and we need that soon. It's
Frosty and Renegade
absolutely
have to be
vomit-inducingly
shut down. Renegade
horrendous
has
that we've been
tearing
playing
apart
only 4
these
BTB
lobbies, and he's not
maps
stopping
so
anytime
far
soon.
Halo
Gets the
Infinite
shotgun.
this whole
Talik
time.
is gonna have to be the player
We had double
that
these,
steps
almost
up for
double
this
these
native
maps
red
in Halo
roster
5
map.
by now.
He had a massive performance against Optic Gaming in Game 1. We need
Yeah,
to see
but that would never happen,
Talik
Jim
once
brother.
again.
There's, it's too many people.
It's
too many people, unfortunately.
I
I mean, we saw how the payments went for this current Big Team Battle tournament that Spartan Boomer is trying to run, or is running, and how it eventually they just said we're not going to pay people out. And there's really good reasons for that. Some of which I can say on stream, some of which I can't.
Pressure towards B, but it's Frosty on an island, and there's no one else that you want.
Everyone was
Druck's
just
able to
a good
clean it all
person.
up, and look at these spawns from FaZe all the way at the bottom of
I don't know,
C.
yeah,
They're
good
gonna be
person
able
is
to
very,
isolate these fights.
very poor way of describing it, but
Driveway and B
you know what I
stairs
mean.
with the shotgun, you hope you'd get more damage, but FaZe play it perfectly. Isolate Druck's angle, get the kill, and are ready to contest this hill once more.
Manny waiting back, picking off some free heads as he takes down 2. Renegade looking to push up, but it looks
Another
like
thing
Native Red has a
also,
fairly convincing hold
and
there
I
on the
obviously
B
want to
side,
watch the
Druck
game
Manny
here,
are gonna
but
have to stay alive. They're gonna have to take
you're
advantage
talking
of the
about,
numbers
hey
here
Genesis,
to
you know,
take
would
that
you ever
snake
join
bite down there
a pro
res,
team?
because that maintaining their lives
And
is huge there
one
because
thing you
it's
have
great
to
for
realize
team
is
fight. Would've
that
been
these
absolutely massive since
people,
he was down 1v2
I believe
in that
almost
situation.
every
Druck
player in this lobby,
with control
certainly
of the
every
derail,
player on
Native with
FaZe,
control of
has
this
been
first
playing
hill.
since Combat Evolved.
And on the face side, we're starting to see a little bit
And
of
I'm
that
not joking.
efficiency.
Like, they've been
Here
playing
pretty
since
closely
they
tied in
were,
slays. Got a
or at
little
least
edge
Halo
here.
2.
We'll call it tied here in
And
this
I
game.
didn't get into Halo until Halo 3
Renegade
when I
comes
was
in
like
from the flank
16,
zone.
17
This is
years
what
old.
Renegade's been doing all
Because
day.
I
He
was raised in a
finds the
conservative
weakness
Christian homeschooled
in the
family,
back
and it was an
shoves
M-rated
the
game.
dagger in.
That's the best way I can
Talik
describe
goes
it.
down, able to get the
Halo's a
trade.
very
Rockets
mild game,
up for
comparatively
grabs.
speaking, especially
And it's
multiplayer
Native
for an
Red
M-rated
who
game.
has the
I would say the
closer
multiplayer is
position.
T for teen, but the
Royalty
campaign
able
with
to find
Flood
that
is more
first pick.
immature,
Rockets
but
go down.
try convincing your parents of
Native
that when you're
not able
14
to
years
put
old.
them to work, and it
Thank God
looks
my dad
like
is a Halo
FaZe might
fan.
have been able to sweep them back.
This first hill so crucial when you look at controlling the pace and flow.
But what I'm trying to say is that because I wasn't playing in CE in Halo 2, like you really had to be playing back then. Because almost, I guarantee you, almost every single player who's going to place top 4 to top 8 in this tournament, bar maybe Frosty, Renegade, Shotzzy, and a few other people. Shotzzy's in COD, obviously. They've been playing for an extremely long time. I mean, Royal 2 and Snakebite won a tournament, I believe, in Reach. Right? Like, these guys are monsters. They've been teaming together before they added Renegade to their roster. This roster of players, Lethal, Frosty, Royal 2, and Snakebite, they were the longest standing Halo roster in Halo history. They were also the winningest Halo roster in Halo history. Above Instinct, above Evil Geniuses, and above Final Boss. That's insane.
They might leave this hill a little bit early, try to buy as much time to get into this next hill, but Native
Shotzi's on the Optic Call of Duty roster.
Raise their defenses.
What I'm trying to say is it's experience related.
This would be a massive win here for FaZe when you consider that Native Red had the very
You have to have
fortunate spawn,
experience.
like you said, Garrett,
You can't go
rotating
off to 3 years for
free,
school,
essentially, through the spawn
take a
system
6-month break
over
from
here to see,
Halo,
but instead it's
decide that you're going to
FaZe
play
with
another
numbers
game for a few
advantage.
months.
And the
It just
points on
doesn't
the
work like
board
that.
here early in Hill 2, starting to see more and more of that.
Evil Geniuses and Halo 2
objective
Anniversary,
efficiency
yeah,
come true
those are
here
a really
for
good
FaZe
team.
Clan. If they can put even more of it together by the time Charlotte rolls around, Garrett, this is looking like the team to beat.
Rockets in the hands of Royal 2 once again. Did he just hit that guy out of the air? Like, I'm pretty sure that was not even.
I'm pretty
on the
sure he
wall.
did.
I think he just hit Talik in the air. Double kill.
Which is
for
really
Royal
hard to
2.
do.
A walking double kill. As he looks to get for it, and I love this pressure.
What if 4 more times from Halo again and Shotzi takes his place in the Optic roster? That would not happen because Frosty is a franchise-locked player contracted in COD. That would not happen. It is possible, though, because Shotzi was previously a Halo Pro player and has won tournaments. It is possible for him to come back to Halo, but only after he's retired from COD and he's outside contract. That's the same thing with Formal, is that Formal officially retired from Halo, or retired from COD to go to Halo. So that's why people say that so much about Formal, because he is an insane anomaly. He played in Halo, won tournaments, went to COD, won tournaments, won a world championship, won the MVP at the world championship, and went on to win other events as well. Then came back to Halo, won a world championship in Halo recently on the current roster in this current tournament, and won an event before that. That's an insane legacy that easily rectifies as multi-FPS,
And with 2.5 minutes on the
one of
board
the
here,
best, if
Garrett,
not
this
the
is gonna be a
best,
hill that you can
multi-FPS
simply not give up
tournament
if you're
winner
Native Red.
of
There's
all
not
time.
enough time
Like,
left if you go
his
down
legacy
3-0
will
with less than
is
3 minutes
very
to go.
unlikely
So
to ever be matched by
Pollock
any
and
human
Steve, they
being
wanna pace
ever,
for the comeback. They've got
especially
pace
on
for this
console.
hill. They've got the narrow edge, but the push is on from FaZe.
No,
Push is strong.
American, I
Snake
would
pushing
say
up
that's
with the
not
grenade.
true.
Red
When
gun combination
Formal
is gonna
first joined the
for
roster,
Talent.
they
Has to
lost
stay
2
alive here because
tournaments
he's essentially
before they
got a
actually
power
ended
weapon
up
with
winning
another one coming up in the Rockets.
winning a LAN and then winning Worlds. They had been winning almost everything online, but not recently. FaZe won the last online tournament. So, but yes, they have been performing better. Formal replaced Ola, and they've been performing a lot better. But winning everything, I mean, almost winning everything maybe, but everything is a strong word.
This is a chance for Native Red to steal away this hill.
But every other major they
Coming
won.
out on the location of B stairs. That tells
No,
me
there
that
were
Native
2
Red
majors. No, there were.
is
I
not
believe there
gonna
were
be
2,
surprised by
1
this
or
push
2
with the
majors
Rockets.
where they didn't win.
Nonetheless, despite Native Red
But that was
expecting it,
because
goes
he
down.
was
Renegade with
he was
one
just
shot
on the
left.
roster. Like he just
One
joined the
shot of
roster.
shield left as well as he repositions.
It may have been
shields.
just 1 major though.
And looks to just push up into this hill, which is seemingly for free, but he's going to push out, continue on with those rockets, take the free kill on Soul Snipe, and that's a great
I think you're right,
job.
American. I think you're right.
Efficient utilization of those rockets by Renegade.
Ninja was on Renegades, right? That was in Halo 5. He placed top 6 at the Halo 5 World Championship, I believe. He was either on Cloud9 or on Renegades, yes. Renegade was a team back in Halo 5. But Ninja eventually went on to pursue his career and become literally one of the most financially successful streamers of all time, making some of the most savvy decisions financially ever that any streamer has ever made. Him and Shroud got paid millions from just their Mixer contract alone that they ended up bagging free money from, practically, because Mixer went downhill, which everyone knows that. One of the best Halo retirements choices ever in history.
And Talek's been leading that charge, main slaying for his team. The shotgun a big part of it. He's gonna find a weak Renegade and a weak Snake by keeping him one, but
yeah, Mixer was previously named Beam. I never understood why they changed the name.
This man
Mixer sounds like a Spanish like fiesta party. Nothing wrong with that. But Beam sounds a lot more cool in terms of a gaming streaming platform.
2 going down for FaZe. Native Red with an opportunity here. 3 down now. This is it right here. Talek with rockets. Native Red is looking really strong. If they can coordinate and collapse on this C spawn here, they could very well tie this game up at 2.
I can see Shotzi retiring from COD because Scump retired. Shotzi is much younger than Scump is. Shotzi is also in his prime or close to his prime right now.
Push in time. The push comes from behind. Able to get the first 3 go down. Royal 2 last alive, and they know his position. Wonderfully played by Native Red. Royal 2 not able to flip out those spawns in time.
Look at that dolly, the little yellow dolly on the floor there.
Exact push with the same rocket.
That's what it's called, right? Dolly?
I think a little bit early on that rocket from Talek there. We'll have to see if it ends up mattering. As this hill goes 2 apiece. Native Red is roaring back in this
Prime
game.
for Gaming is amazing. It is. It's actually kind of insane. People have theorized that they're going to remove the Twitch Prime sub from Amazon. Like, I have to say that Amazon Prime might be like the most worthwhile membership ever that's currently in existence. I will still continue paying for it because of the amount of stuff they give you.
When you see the likes of Renegade,
the 2-day shipping is just really nice.
What you want is C control, and you can see the battle.
One thing about Prime that I can't get over is it gives you Twitch Turbo, which means that my VODs for my stream are saved up to 2 months after I've streamed them. So I can go back 2 months after I've streamed something and clip something, which is unreal.
They just want to make sure they have the middle lane.
Whereas you have 2 weeks if you don't have Turbo.
All the way at C. They need to prevent this hill from going in favor of Native Red, and then find their opportunity to get that rest of time.
Rockets are up. 3 go down for Native Red. Druck, though, with a huge piv. Huge win. Keeps his team alive, and so too.
Let me watch Optic play
those
COD.
Rockets, man,
Oh, yeah.
looking to push up with the spike grenades. He goes
They have a
down.
really good Halo team.
I keep asking, where are those Rockets?
Their
There
Halo
they are.
team
Pollock
won
looks to pick
the
him up
World
in that fade.
Championship.
He goes down immediately. Renegade looks to pick him up and scurry away. He's not able to either. It's an absolute melee fest here. 7 total players down at the time being. Snakebite trying to make use of these rockets.
This
Finally
cup
lands one.
will
Takes down
splash
Druck.
the liquid.
And it could
If
be
I
the
set it
finishing
down
touches
or
on this
tilt
hill.
it in a certain way, it will splash the liquid back in my
It's
face.
a tough look
It's really
for Native
strange.
Red right there.
It really is
They
designed
had
for a straw.
everything that they needed, but they played it too early. They tried to get those rockets without slaying first. And, well, FaZe punishes them for it. Gets the 2 rockets, gets a bunch of time onto this hill.
Yeah, it looks like
2
we're
minutes on
switching.
the clock. Next hill will win. As we see game 1 of the other match isn't even done yet. We'll have to see
Oh, we're
if
not.
FaZe can clean this up on the final hill.
1v1, Snakebite versus Soul Snipe.
Are they removing Twitch Prime? I said there have been
Oh my God, and
rumors
Native
that they
Red
may
spawned on
remove
Snakebite,
Twitch
so
Prime
Snakebite
from
gonna
the
scurry
Amazon
back to
Prime
his team.
membership
Great job staying
because
alive.
it
There. Just
is
looked like
something
Snakebite
they
was
burn
gonna
a
go
lot of
down
money
to some
on.
really unfortunate
But
spawns.
my
Deep
theory is that they
positions,
won't
and
because a
now
lot of
earns 3
people
down
forget to
as a
use their
result of
Twitch
that
Prime.
Smart play there from
And
Snakebite.
this is
Wow.
the best time that I can think of
Tolic has bottom
to
seat.
go ahead and
And
advertise
the red
that
gun,
if
if he
you
can find
link your
these
Amazon
kills, he
Prime
can still
account
stop this
to your
hill.
Twitch account, you can sub to your
Unfortunately,
favorite
that
streamer
spike grenade might be
for
too
free,
much
which is
loyalty,
basically
gets back.
me
He jockeys
and
for the
totally not
position.
the
He's
stream
able to
I'm
get
ripping
the
off while
power
watching
position
right
at
now.
back
So
seat,
make sure you
and
go ahead and
now
do that,
it's a
guys.
desperation play that has to be made, and I think Manny might have just said it's GG.
Everyone leaves the
Nothing
stream.
I can do. FaZe win 3-0, a closer game than I think many expected. But the sweep from FaZe.
What I was trying to say is that I don't
Now
think
we're
that
back
Amazon will
into the
remove it
action.
because I think a lot of people just
G1
forget to
versus
use their
the
sub
lead.
anyway,
The hype.
and so they're not really
Got these
losing
slaves
that much
allocated,
money off of it.
making
Also, the
a-
streamer only gets
they're having a
$2.50
beautiful game at 31
from the
kills.
sub if they're not
On
partnered,
the other side, boom.
and you get, I believe, $3.50 if the
for
streamer
his
is
team.
partnered.
We're in round 3. Next round, we'll win.
Hopping on board here, match
Yeah, no
in
problem, Dark
progress,
Knight.
and
No
BTH
problem.
with the narrow edge here in that pivotal round 3. Monster with the sniper oddball combination. He's going to want to make sure he drops that. As the Spectre drops him, has to stay alive here. Rotating around the screen door, does a great job using his teammates as defense. And Suspector stays alive with that oddball because of it, and now looks to rotate as well. Rotating towards the spawn of Monster. I love this play because everybody else will now spawn on green for BTH. There they are over at green, spawning now, pushing towards A instead. A chance here for Gamers First to rotate and regain more control of this ball.
I bet Maniac is freaking out that they're using the BTH name. The one tournament, I believe, Maniac won was in Halo 3 on, I believe, the hype.
Neuronical is able to get
That's
that
his
overshield.
claim
Now
to
this
fame.
is a real chance for BTH to put some separation on the scoreline. It's going to be Neuronical who has to play forward to get that ball. Wait, does he see the player? Jeez, right? Okay, no, okay. I thought Monster was the enemy for a second, Bukowski. I was like, oh my god, he's about to get back smacked. No, we're all
He might
good.
from Zap.
Ooh, what did he just get? He's gone. And G1 recovered quickly. I mean, BTH got the overshield, everything that you need, Mikowski, but weren't able to get any time off of it.
Well, it was almost like an imperfect overshield grab because BTH did not have numbers. They had 2 down at the time. Gamers First was all alive, so BTH able to sneak away with that overshield. But because of the numbers advantage for Gamers First, they're able to take him down and take control of this oddball. Can they make a hold last, though? We haven't really seen Gamers First able to milk out anything more than 5-10 seconds at a time here. They could put together a good hole here at the snipe tower after this reset. They could definitely find themselves back in the lead.
This is the man you want to have, the sniper in hand. Falcated has been having
What I
an
would
incredible
personally
game
like to
thus
see
far.
in
Oh
the
my
map
God, you can
pool
see why
is I'd
it
like to
just
see
doesn't miss.
one map
The Commando shreds,
GA'd
not quite able to hit that
by
player around
all
the
like
corner.
the pro players and
But
one map
Falcated's
rotated in.
been on
That's a different map.
level. This
Like
man
they
is hitting
introduce 4
everything.
maps into a
As
competitive
this team gets
playlist.
closer and closer,
They
and look at
they
that.
ask the
How
pro players to play
selfless can
them,
your main Slayer be? Gives up the
and then
sniper
they
to
add one of the
Suspector.
maps
Says,
from
"I'll
that
take the
playlist.
ball. You
And the
go off
map
with
that's
this one."
chosen,
And
the
that's what
forger
makes, like I
gets
said,
like
that's what
a
makes
major
teams like
reward
Optic
or even
strong
some prize
or
money.
FaZe strong, or in this case G1 strong.
And then they
because you
GA
have your main
or
Slayer drop the
remove one of the
snipe
maps
and pick up
that all the
oddball
pro players
instead. When
agree
you
on.
have guys like Frosty who can be your OBJ guy and still slay out. It's going to be a problem for the other team, as it's a problem right now
Oh
for
my
BTH.
God.
G1 finding the answer and finding the lead.
I think
Actually, Call of Duty did that for a while on MLG.tv. You could like choose what player you wanted to watch and stuff like that. But
Overshield's going to be going over to G1.
I think that would have to be some sort of game integration, Dark Knight. So I don't think it's going to be... What Dark Knight is asking is, we should be able, in the future, to switch and watch any player we want to in this match. But then where is that guy's job going? Right? Person who's switching POVs. Also, we would have to be directly connected to their game. And that's connection. There's connection issues there, where too many people trying to watch the match would affect the connection of the match. So you'd have to separate that somehow to where people watching would not be influencing the connection of the match.
Absolute tear there, opening up the entirety of the map for his teammates, and they're sensing the energy. Perfect 4 shots there from Bone.
I think it's something that is needed, but
losing that lead as
it's going to be a while till we see that. And it's not going to be on a different streaming platform. It's going to be a game support thing.
Because the way with Neurotical looked right there, it's almost like calling out Lucid when he's on a spree with the heat wave. Neurotical had to go down there if you're G1.
Oh, not players, but teams. I see what you mean. Well, again, that would have to be a game-specific thing. So the game would have to allow you to go, okay, here's the tournament. These are the matches going on. Choose which match you want to watch. Right. We kind of already have that on Twitch, though, as long as people are streaming their own POVs.
Can he get it through to the pillar doors? If he can, it's a huge misstep from G1. They have the numbers.
Like COD, they do 4 streams. During some of their majors, they do 4 streams to watch 4 different matches. So all matches technically are streamed. So it just depends on the popularity of the tournament and that kind of thing. Like within Valorant majors, I believe all matches are also streamed there.
Ultimately for BTH, which has them in full.
But with Halo, it's not the greatest example because you do get matches that happen off stream.
There's no one to contest this overshield.
There's so many matches to play, you know. It's bound to happen.
Instead of holding tower, we'll have to see if that player that gets the tower makes an impact. Foul. Working with Suspector to get these picks, but it's just 14 more seconds for BTH to steal game 1.
And with the overshield and all 4 going down for G1, this is looking like a game 1 victory here for BTH. And important to note, Garrett, is just how long this match has been. This is a 20-plus likely minute oddball game. Sometimes being on the losing end of that can be absolutely devastating to the mental. So for G1, gonna see how they bounce back after a really tough, hard-fought loss.
Again, this is Checkpoint by Hyper Potions.
I'm actually very curious about the stats of this game. I mean, it was about even through and through with the Slays. That was a battle of attrition at BTH.
I'm curious to see. Sorry. They're just watching a different thing there. Refresh this.
Omex, and I believe precision to the team. Can we go look at the damage?
Enter Halo majors. They also have a lot of separate strings, like the main Halo stream and then BNC and maybe even the D stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Damage?
Wow.
3 players.
And they always have problems.
Wow. 3 players and 10k damages.
That is something you rarely see.
I think streaming,
like I said, Garrett,
just in general, is kind of in its infancy stages.
Let's just look at
we
the
have
mental
not
side of that. When
seen
you
the full culmination and the full evolution of what streaming will become, even in gaming. I really don't think. I think, for example, this all like first-person shooter thing. I know people like shooters, but like there's a lot more games than first-person shooters out there, right? And they haven't gotten nearly the competitive esport focus. Like there's games like, for example, Rocket League.
They lost in 3 rounds. It still was a 20-minute game that went to round 3. I believe G1.
I'm excited to see where gaming goes. I mean, in my lifetime, because I don't think that virtual reality gaming is where it's at right now. It's kind of like 3D movies. Like it's just not great. Like I haven't ever seen. The only movies I've seen were like IMAX that were actually kind of cool. But like, I've yet to see a 3D movie that was like worth seeing in 3D, in my opinion. Maybe the technology has come a lot farther now. It's kind of like the thing with curved monitors. It's like they're better now, but it's kind of gimmicky.
BTH, an open bracket team that is just coming through and making themselves a prime candidate for pro status.
Yeah, I was about to say, an open bracket team that very well may find themselves in pool play with a performance like this. Because let's not forget, Garrett, this is actually very important to point out.
Yeah,
as
I agree, Dark
approach
Knight.
HCS Charlotte, Saturday, Sunday are for seeding for Monday and Tuesday. However, the 7th, 8th seed from the tournament qualify for pool. So HCS is going to take the top 6 placing teams on Tuesday. But then everybody else who shakes out in the points at that 7 and 8 spot are going to earn themselves pool play opportunity here. So if you're BTH, this is setting you up to potentially get top 12 on Tuesday and still qualify in that 7th, 8th spot. So absolutely massive series here.
So they're playing on Monday and Tuesday this week of this
These
tournament?
pro points are more valuable than they've ever been in the HCS. Having a good performance today makes your life easier tomorrow. Stack them up and make sure that you qualify for Charlotte. G1 have had a phenomenal tournament thus far. I mean, it was insane
So,
what they've been able to do.
just to let you guys know,
now
HCS Charlotte
suddenly
is
BTH
a little later this
Look
month.
to maybe be the
So
antidote.
it's February
to their
24th through
success.
26th. That's
and in
a
tournament
LAN
featuring
tournament.
3 of the OG classic orgs from the 2000s
I'm
MLG
going to use the
era. We got
restroom. I'll be right back.
SQ, you got Darkest Hour, and it's BTH coming out on top with their performance here today. And my goodness, did anybody predict BTH in the top 4, 5, or 6 potentially? I doubt it.
I doubt it too, man. I don't think anyone.
I didn't see any predictions with BTH getting this far.
Maybe
even Gamers First is regarded as an upset right now. So it really is the tale of 2 Cinderellas. But unfortunately for one of these 2 teams, Garrett, the clock is going to have to strike midnight for somebody.
Recharge can be the swing game for G1. Can they come out and play stronger than they have all day? They need to have an answer back, a clap back to BTH's game 1 victory. Who do I trust the most on this G1 squad to make that a reality? Boo Boo Doo. Get him that shock rifle. Let him go wild. What we've seen him be able to do changes games. I want to see Boo Boo Doo truly step up here.
And not only so much the shock rifle, Garrett, but it's that camo, which is on the screen right now. That could very well be the difference. I have Boo Boo Doo ranked as the all-time best power-up player in Halo. So looking to see some dominant camo plays as G1 sends Boo Boo Doo to that camo. But he goes down ultimately. So a huge opening break win here for BTH as they've earned themselves the camo as well.
I'm going to go in the hands of Neuronical. Are they quick to get towards that shock rifle? Monster to block out the glass monitor. Look, pipe spawn for G1. And this can be dangerous for G1, right? You think, oh, I got close to the shock rifle, but BTH is immediate on the collapse. Neuronical and Precision team up for 2. And G1 look to be following in the screen on the kill feed. Shock rifle in the hands of Neuronical. Shock rifle getting the damage down. Sab seeing the respawn screen. Neuronical gets hit by the disruptor. Who else but Boo Boo Doo to cause havoc at the end, moving that shock rifle out of his hands, but Precision there to clean it back up.
And Neuronical continuing to move with that disruptor in his suit. That's why that you saw that damage continue over time. All it takes is an inch, as we saw just an inch of health for Neuronical as he loses the rest of that, but doesn't lose control of this shock rifle for his team as Precision's holding on to it. And just as I say that, he goes down. Suspector now, we've seen him pop off with the sniper rifle. Can he spur a comeback here early? Gamers First is down 4.
Spectre looking for an opportunity player. Across the map, Precision going to be able to stay alive. And Sab's peppering up Monster on his push through. They need to clean that up. But Monster staying alive. Monster applying a great deal of pressure towards 2 players. He eventually goes down, but I think that gave enough space for BTH to feel confident in the push. And Suspector's going to need to play big, come back and clean up some of these kills, but he's not able to finish anything. And Precision gets 2, and now Suspector's in trouble. BTH, that all comes down. Monster didn't really get a kill, but all came down to Monster really preoccupying 2 players and allowing his team to push forward. They get the kills, they get the next camouflage, and they keep G1 in a frustrated state.
Yeah, and that's huge. Even though Monster going down with that camo to Boo Boo Doo, you keep it out of the hands of Boo Boo Doo, and that's sometimes all you need when the difference is so close in this match as we see a narrow 2-kill lead for BTH after that hot start. A 3-4-5 spread, now a narrow 1-kill lead instead.
Dubu trying to get forward with his team. Suspector gonna be the first one in. He stays alive. Dubu cleans up the next. It's the 1-2 punch, the bait and switch that works out masterfully, and it gives G1 the lead. BTH trapped over at A. They're gonna try to expand out the tower. Now look at Monster right there. He's going into glass. He's trying to get the long range cross for his team to push forward, but Dubu sniffing it out. He just needs to hit the shot, make some one. Monster trying his best to stay alive, but it's not going to be for long. He goes down. G1 starting to put some separation on this leaderboard.
Bait and switch going out. Love that play there from Suspector, recognizing that he needed to be the first in line. Dubu standing back with that shock rifle. Doesn't want to take the risk of losing it potentially, but ultimately goes down, and it's Neurotical no less with the double kill, and now a shock rifle in his hands. This one could be deadly here for G1.
Sab just able to escape, but Bohm has a powerful position with his shock rifle, and his team's knocking at the door of Control Tower. Does Bohm expect this push from Foul? That nade's probably going to tip him off, but there's a player waiting at glass. Sab got the opening pick. It's up to Bohm to make a play. Bohm needs to hit the shot. Bohm can't hit a thing. Fallocated comes in, gets the kill, recontrols the power weapon, and the 4-kill lead for G1 remains firm.
Allocated sliding underneath all of those shock rifle shots, now looking to put it to good use. Spot precision, Monster and Bohm all in his sights, but elects to just take a dip back and let his teammates clean those kills up. Dubu doing a great job of that. Now it's Fallocated pushing up into the needles here with that shock rifle. Crack shot there on precision, absolutely huge there as G1 continues to build on their lead. They're now up 5.
Falcade's so good with his weapon. He's so good with everything in the game, but he's going to be knocking. He's saying, hey, peek me. I dare you, because you're going to believe my shot. Monster able to survive that one for now. Only one more bullet left in the shock rifle. He's going to make the most of it, but now there's a timer for G1. They need to take control of the pipe area of the map and get up for that next shock rifle spawn. Don't allow BTH to get anything
just different.
For
It
free.
kills so fast in their hands. Yeah.
Great answer
They
back
spam it a
from
lot more
G1.
because
It was
it's
looking like a 6
more
kill
close
edge for
range
BTH, but
too.
now it's G1
Like 4v4 is a lot more
with the
close
6 kill
range.
advantage, and I'm seeing a lot of just playing your
So
numbers. Look at that.
they're
3
going to
kills.
spam the trigger a
Sab
lot
looking
more.
at the back of the head of Bohm. Those are the things that you're looking for. Those kills for free add up time after time after time. And don't look now, Garrett, but G1's nearly opened up a 10
I
lead.
think Quilly is
Yeah, I mean,
held to
that was
15.
impressive from G1, right? Remember how I said there's
What?
a timer in the back of their head of how long they had to push in. Foul said, I'm going straight for this shock rifle because I know it's on.
Why was he not
respawn.
happy
He was
about the
able to grab it
qualifiers?
right away. His
Dark.
team pushes around him. They flip out the spawns immediately, and Fallocade's making Monster see the respawn screen. This guy is popping off with the shock rifle now, and it's firm control of the map. BTH are struggling to push forward, and it's largely due to some of the shots that Foul has been hitting.
And this is an absolutely massive answer back from G1 when you consider that the underdog usually almost, especially after taking game 1, has an edge going into game 2. Gamers first, stopping any hope.
Because it was on V-Day and
of a
Super Bowl.
2-0
Oh,
lead
yeah.
For BTH. Don't want to see their backs against the wall after just 2 games here in this series as they look to tie this one up here at 1. Suspector pushing up on Neurotical. And Garrett, when you look at the game Neurotical had in game 1 and the game he's had in game 2, this is exactly what G1 wanted after that incredible
it's not
start
a very
from
smart
Neurotical,
decision.
looking much less powerful here.
Suspector hit some crispy shots with this commando in this game. I mean, you might as well call it GG. I don't see a path for BTH to get back with how G1 has been playing. Sab's coming in on the flank. He's going to get the cleanup. And Foul's back with his shock rifle once again. The 1-2-10 too much as Sab looks to get another. He's on a terror, and he's going to be able to recover the shock rifle for his team as it's Suspector who puts it in his hands.
And at this point, up this big with only 4 to go, you don't even have to play for trades if you're G1. You can hold forward and likely brute strength out these final 4 kills. Nonetheless, Suspector looking to take his time here. Doesn't spot an opponent down that long haul. But like I said, with this lead here, they can elect to just stand on their feet, pour cement on their shoes. They don't really have to go anywhere, as they could play full defense here and likely still take this game as this one's slowed down to a crawl. BTH, no. One more death could be the final stake in the coffin.
We're looking for a miracle, praying for something to change, but so far G1 just playing a firm game, not trying to move too fast. Let BTH push into the damage, and so far it's been a success. Look at this teamwork that they've had to go down. No trades for BTH as this game is well over. Monster goes up high. He says, let me give you a highlight reel before this one's over. Neurotical off the map for the final kill. Tied up at 1 apiece. G1 respond back emphatically in the Slayer.
That's exactly what you wanted to see, especially after the mental gut check of that 21-minute oddball loss in game 1. G1 pulling themselves back up on their bootstraps. Folks are putting together the game plan to come back here and reverse the fortune and tie this series at 1.
And I think if you knew how G1 plays the Slayers,
They're tracking spot on.
Our stats man in the back, Mr. Snow, saying that G1, well, they average 1.0 KD in Slayer, but they average, so they play fast is the way to put it. So when they're going to win, they're going to keep the pressure forward. They have some of the fastest games of Slayer, and I feel like that's what we experienced. Remember that separation that we saw in the game. Averaging 4 kills a minute. They take a lot of damage, but they play fast, they play hard, they get the kills, and we're moving on to King of the Hill.
And I don't know if you, did you notice too there, Garrett, the damage was almost identical between these two teams, but the final score was 50-33. So I saw a lot of G1 surviving scenario.
Is there any other matches happening right now? Let's see here.
Oh man, it's tough. I want to like try. I'm looking at these replays because I want to see when this game transformed. Right, we're starting to see. This is where we start to see the separation. Honestly,
right
when Falcated starts hitting these shots, right, and it allows a little bit more freedom for this G1 team to play faster and to be more aggressive with their play. And nothing was safe when Falcated started hitting. And then look at the jump. It's like we were at a neck even game for the first 20 or so kills. And then we just see a huge separation between the two teams.
Yeah, and it's especially wild when you look at the really good start for BTH. After that game 1 win, you kind of think as a G1 fan, oh no, here we go. BTH is looking up to the challenge, but instead it's G1 that answers back here in game 2 as we send ourselves to a game 3 here on Streets.
Streets is fast. Smallest map in the HCS. Very easy to manipulate the spawns. Expect to see some crazy plays. And I think this is where I kind of give the favor to BTH, right? Because of what we saw.
I honestly don't know who's going to win this.
High damage output in both of those games. If they can execute on those kills and keep playing forward, we're going to see a successful game.
Okay, so we're going to see Optic versus
And it looks like in the meantime,
SSG
we have
at some
Optic
point
versus SSG lobby populating. That is going to be an incredible matchup. More of the same from what we saw.
So then what matches are happening on Monday and Tuesday? I don't understand. They keep saying that matches are going to happen Monday and Tuesday, but these look like the final
we have this matchup in the lower bracket against
teams.
T1 and BTH.
I don't understand.
As we hop on board with Spectre.
After this game, guys, we have Optic back on the screen. Make sure you people know, when does Optic play? Well, it's soon enough. Get yourself ready, grab your popcorn. In the meantime, we have a great
like what? Dart?
match ahead of us.
I'm curious as to your thoughts.
Trying to pull off the crazy upset, keep the Cinderella story rolling, but Suspector shuts down those dreams. Triple kill.
The announcer was
and
loud.
Precision's trying to clean him up. Suspector is gonna go down, but the damage is done. G1 has complete control of the hill, and there's really no path for BTH to get here easily. And Falcated tries to go high, not gonna be able to take down Precision.
I didn't realize that.
G1 have to leave this hill, and suddenly the push from BTH looks to be solidifying. Can they transfer hills?
Risky play there by Falcated. Precision was ready for it. But despite the lead, despite that, Gamers first with a narrow edge here. Suspector man, you have to think what would have happened if he was able to hold on to that shotgun. So I'd say an absolutely massive takedown there by Bohm across map, taking down Suspector as he's now towards this PD side. No shotgun, but he's got that battle rifle to work with. Takedown precision. Drops to no shields, but takes back the high ground and drops to play with Sab here. Great teamwork and positioning here by Suspector as G1 looks to regain control of the hill.
That's a great job by Suspector not to get too ahead of himself, right? You take it a step at a time. Make sure that you clear out your lane before you play into the next. Able to get those kills, and now Suspector, you let him loose. Suspector's like the Hulk. He's going to come in and he's going to tear things apart. He doesn't care how many players there are. They're pushing in. They're going to get the kills. They're playing for next spawns. They're so confident in this push, but Monster can play spoiler, but Monster can't play anything. He's down 8 seconds on the respawn screen, and G1 have played for the Slays to get the next rotation and these rockets away.
Great recognition there by Suspector. Knew that with G1 in the hill, all he needed to do was bide his time and make BTH wait there at C as Gamers First takes control of this lead and the first hill. Rockets to boot. A sniper shot.
I can't
going
find out
out
what's
from
happening
Valkaden.
on.
Great job knowing that the player was there hiding between the stairs.
I don't know.
Takes him down, takes down one more. Now is the Sentinel beam to work with as well.
All right, Valkaden got that first hit marker. He's like, peek.
Oh yeah,
peek,
that would be
peek,
cool
peek, peek. He
if they
didn't
had like a
wanna use that
scrolling
rocket, but he's like,
scoreboard at the
okay, you're not
bottom
gonna
to see the other
challenge.
games
I'm gonna
going
send
on.
this one out.
That would be
We're
cool.
gonna get this kill, and we're gonna keep you on the respawn screen. And so far, BTH, imagine the alliance splitting the middle of the map. BTH just has not been able to get past the half line and stay alive. The second they cross past that rocket spawn, they have been put on the respawn screen. Suspector in particular has been a monster. Triple positive at 9 and 3.
30 seconds off the clock. G1 already with 2 hills. An absolutely dominant performance here in an important swing game. The loser with their back against the wall. The winner on the brink of sending themselves further in the lower bracket. Boo Boo Doo now pushing up with that combination. I said earlier on the bracket yesterday, Garrett, I'd rather have shotgun and the red gun than rockets. Boo Boo Doo about to show us just why.
Spectre breaking into the
Oh,
back.
wow.
Of PD.
What a slide.
He's not taking any prisoners. Suspector looks to get more. I mean, they are just lining up. Suspector always at the right place in the right time. Somebody needs to take this hill. Let Suspector free. He wants to push into B and get these players off their spawn, but you can see BTH getting a good spawn towards B. My question is, how does G1 deal with it? Are they going to try to leak?
I don't think so, Dark Knight. We're really deep into this tournament. Like I would expect that this tournament concludes today. I could be wrong, but
I guess maybe Rockets is on their plan. Monster grabs the Rockets away.
Monster with the Rockets gets the double kill, but he's going to need a lot more than that. As G1, despite the double kill and rocket possession for Monster, 3 go down for BTH. Monster looking to do his best as the last player alive, but this shouldn't last long as he goes down as well. Gamers First in full control here as they look to go up 3-0.
Yeah, Monster did his best to try to flip out those spawns. He gave precision the cafe spawn, but his teammates still spawned all the way at the back of the seat.
then we re-rack the entire tournament.
Well, he has the
2 more days in the NA Charlotte Major Qualifier.
Everything you could ask for to stop a push, and Monster
I don't know what
no
that means.
Respawn
What does that
screen
mean,
for him,
Zuni?
and the hill looking more
Like,
and
what does
more
that mean?
likely to splash.
I'm
red
just even
as
more confused.
G1 look to go up 3-0.
Important to note here, similar to that Native Red versus Optic series, we had a 3-0 lead for Native Red with about 3 minutes left to go. This is the way this game is pacing too. Optic was able to tie it because of the amount of time left on the score. What this means for G1 is that they cannot rest. They cannot lay on their laurels. They're going to have to push here for a 4th hill if they're able to capture that 3rd hill before 3 minutes surpasses.
This team? You mean G1?
Is 17
Yeah,
and 5
definitely, Taco.
in this game thus far. And look at, is that Suspector at top seed? He's just always in the face of BTH. They don't know he's
He
here.
is 17 and 5. That's
He's
incredible.
Gonna get an easy kill on precision. The next one's ahead of him. Oh my God, they're lining up for Suspector. Suspector gets 2. Suspector's causing
Oh
chaos.
my God.
Goes down. Suspector gets 3. They
Wow.
didn't suspect a thing. He's able to kill them all. BTH is on the respawn screen once again.
Suspector
20 and 5.
Deja
That's
vu
actually an
moment in the
insane
early
stat
solo triple
line.
kill at the exact same spot on the map where he dominated to start. G1 carrying
Okay.
through.
Well, I appreciate it, Zuni. Maybe that means they're going to rerun. Maybe that means they're going to rerun it for Monday and Tuesday.
He's got the hands, he's got the battle rifle, he's got everything he needs, and he's about to grab the rockets as well.
Then we re-rack the entire tournament for 2 more days.
It's a 4-0
Maybe with
sweep.
Wow.
Quadruple positive for the side of Suspector.
Good job. Man.
Insane plays. The way that he was able to play forward,
Suspector,
but
even when he was
beat
on the
it,
Evil Geniuses
it's
roster
incredible.
back
Look
in
at
Halo
these goals where
5,
this
like,
push is
he
coming
never
from.
really impressed me.
Patience
He's
wins the
definitely
game.
had
Sees
some
precision,
online
waits until
performances
he's too
more
far
recently
gone.
that have
2
been
shots,
very
easy
impressive.
smack. He
That I
knows
need
the
to see
player
him
that
do it
had
on
the
LAN.
call. Red gonna get a player
He's
weak.
one of those
Ball,
players
he
who's
knows
never
punch gonna
really
get the job
found
done.
his
Thrust
form.
forward,
Boo Boo has
isolate
found his
the angle
form.
from up top.
Boo Boo's
And
won
then
a
he knows
LAN
that player wants to
tournament.
clean him up. Monster
But
gets stuck
none of
on
these
the
other
pillar.
players have
Well,
that I'm
good
aware
night. Triple kill.
None of the other
and
players
what's
have.
best about it is then he can go and force away spawns after that, gets into purple, and forces the spawn as far away from the hill as possible. Nothing BTH can do about Suspector this game.
Suspector starting strong and finishing even stronger, and I love that thrust usage there because Garrett, if he had just walked or maybe even slid through to stairs, he probably goes down instead.
Insane. We'll have to keep an eye on the G1 matchup. Our winner's final is
So,
scheduled
again, just to
start
clarify
Optic
for
Gaming
everyone,
versus
Space Station is the
It's
Cloud9
all-
roster.
it's
This is going to be a really good series. You're going to want to strap in for this
punch their
one.
way into the
So,
grand
Space Station
finals.
is the Cloud9
We'll keep
roster
you updated
minus Renegade for
on the
Bound.
G1
So
League,
just
the
keep
hype
that-
match.
keep that,
But we have to
Renegade
watch
is
these
now
two juggernauts
on
go at each other.
the FaZe roster
And it's
with the
two
previous
teams, two of
Sentinels
the three
guys,
teams that
minus
made no
Lethal.
changes in the offseason. And it's no wonder they find themselves in the
LAN is
winners'
more smooth than
finals.
running
Teamwork,
off of
chemistry,
servers, right?
coordination, all
Yes.
the
So
keys to a successful
that is
Halo
universally
team.
true
As you
across
see
any
multiple members of
game,
Optic
but it
Gaming
is
going down.
extremely
Early
true
lethal
for
them,
Halo
that's just
Infinite.
not
I'm
enough
not
lethal
saying
to
that
really make a
desync
difference.
isn't
Those
still
3
a
seconds
thing
will
on
easily
LAN,
be
but it
surpassed here by
is
Space Station
near, what
as
I've
they take that
heard
ball
is
back
that
to
it's
goal. But
nearly
look at Optic
non-existent.
pinching here.
Also keep in mind,
And
we are
with plenty of
watching
trouble
an
coming from the
online
goal side,
server
Trippy
game through
gonna
a
make sure he has his
spectator
best to make sure
mode.
this oddball
So
time
none
stops
of
for
the
Space
reticle
Station.
placement that you're seeing from the players
You
is
get
going to
that
be
time
actually
in his
accurate.
hands, you got
This was
Formal
actually a
sitting at the
tremendous
tower, it's
problem in
always
Halo
scary
5 in the
when you
spectator
have to
mode,
go
where it
through the
was even
process.
worse,
Formal's watching
where
as
it
man
literally
hardly
wouldn't
ever
show
misses, and well
the
bound
players
feels
aiming
the
at
pain.
each other. It would show
Commando
them
rifle
aiming
salute
like
for him
next
and
to
Space
people
Station.
they were shooting, and it made everyone
It's
think while watching
counterintuitive for them
online
because
tournaments that the
Optic
game
Gaming
was
trapped
broken,
that
when it
pipe,
is just
but
in
they had
fact
to
the
wait
theater
for the
mode that was
correct
broken.
push.
So
And while
keep
they
in mind
waited,
that there is
they
a
waited,
phenomenal
they
amount of
found their
lag that
spot.
we're
They're able
seeing
to get the ball out
in
of
these
the
particular
hands of
games, because
Optic.
again, we're
But
watching
Lucid
an
using the ball as
online
bait for a
tournament
shock
through
rifle,
a
and he'll take
spectator
that kill
mode,
any
so we're
day.
essentially watching it
Perfectly
through
played by
like
Lucid.
2 server rings, if that
Overcomes
makes
the push,
sense.
gets the ball back for his
So
team. A
yes,
perfect
LAN
play
is a
by Optic
completely
Gaming.
different environment
Lucid,
for
last
this
player
game
alive, earns that
specifically.
crucial
This game
headshot,
has some of the
then rotates
worst
the
online
ball
coding
towards his
I've
waiting
ever
teammate
seen, not
spawning
only in a Halo
on
game,
that
but in a
A
first-person
side.
shooter
Clinical use of
period
positioning
at this
and that
level.
shock rifle by
And so,
Lucid.
yes,
We'd
LAN
expect
is
nothing less from the
considered
MVP.
the godsend, end-all, be-all
I don't think
of
people
tournament
understand
gameplay.
how important Lucid is for this team. His team went down. He needs
almost
to
a
keep
different
that
game
ball
on
for
LAN,
his team.
yes.
He drops it out, uses it as perfect bait, gets the kill, and is still pushing this Space Station team to their fullest, making sure that they're staying on the respawn screen. But finally, the break comes in. 40 points for Optic Gaming before Space Station finds the answer. But Space Station's gonna have to deal with Formal. Bound, the new kid on the block, takes down the vet. Ball still in the hands of Space Station, but the push isn't over yet. Trippy has to go down. Bound finishes that one. A clean wipe as Optic Gaming go to the respawn screen.
And don't look now, you just had Penguin just getting on the board with his first kill, so really amazing when you look at the devastation from Optic Gaming there. Despite the fact that Penguin has not been slaying out this game, instead it's been Bound, the rookie of the year, playing out of his mind here to start off this one and try to bring Space Station back. Now only down 9. Penguin down to no shields, has another player on
What
the other
happened
side.
there?
Trippy to no shields, but Trippy gets the better of him, and it's now up to Bound in a 2v1. He's not going to win that, and it's now 3 down, and oddball back in the hands of Optic Gaming.
Great communication between Trippy and Lucid right there, right? Trippy taking that damage, trying to give the information to Lucid to make the hop out. They both coordinate the time, able to get the kill, break the setup. But it's Eco Smith trying to push into those pipes, and he's going to take one down. The rotation in for Optic Gaming. Is there anyone from Space Station to respond? Lucid takes the 1v2. He wins the 1v2.
Wow.
Formal crosses the map. Trippy
Those
said,
shots
"I don't
were
even
really
have to
good.
rotate. Stellar, you're back here for nothing. There's a Formal waiting for you with a commando rifle." He pushes them back. Optic Gaming is playing beautiful rotational Halo right now, and Space Station are struggling to break in.
Optic, like a fine wine, has gotten better and better as time has surpassed, and you'd expect a little bit of that in the first tournament of the year, right? A lot of teams shaking off the
Wow,
rust.
he read him like a book there. Oh wait, he didn't kill him. Oh, there you go.
But these two teams, they know what to expect. The familiarity is there, and it's more of the same from what we
That was
saw
amazing
last
work
year.
from Trippy.
Optic Gaming is up big here in game one.
Smith Eco trying to stay alive. APG comes down for the challenge. The trades come through. Who wins the spawn is the question. Penguin has to win this fight.
How did the nade
Formal
not
is
kill
in
him there?
time. Trippy stays alive. Optic Gaming maintained the hold, but Stellar's not trying to let this one go. He's still pushing. Trippy is able to do enough damage. Lucid now ready to play for these A spawns. But this is a tough spot for Space Station. They still have to deal with the shock rifle of Lucid.
Look at this play, though, from Optic. Oddball at the reset, but we saw none of that desperation, none of that chasing for the oddball, which makes sense. They're up big, but waiting for Space Station to make that first move, waiting for Space Station to essentially fall into the reticule of Lucid, as we're seeing a lot of that. Now, Optic Gaming, knowing that they only need one more possession, they're going to play this one patient, slow, methodically, take down Space Station one by one as they look to earn the round one win here in game one.
Lucid still has the shock rifle, ready to put damage through. Looks like we might have had a lag out. So we've been having problems with
really?
Optic Gaming
Okay.
matches. We're gonna have to figure out.
Dang.
Oh no, was that just round? Am I just crazy? I think I'm just crazy. I'm crazy, Mikowski. I'm sorry.
I thought there was someone who lagged out as well.
First one. I don't think I was expecting them to win so fast. I think it's the problem, Mikowski. I don't think we see ball games go that fast.
Hey, you're just tripping a little bit with this gameplay from Trippy and the likes of Optic
Oh my
Gaming. It's
God.
no surprise, Garrett. Don't sweat
No.
as we see Space Station
Not the
looking to
Trippy joke.
rebound and regain here. Oddball inching towards that needle location, a location that Space Station has the edge on, but will it hold? APG looking to make sure that doesn't happen as they trade out. APG bound going down. And a nice milk here from Space Station. I love that. Even in numbers, no advantage numbers-wise, but they sneak away with that oddball and enough milk to really make a difference here. Up 20-0 to start.
Formal giving homage to Kobe right there. The blueberry stick down and
Dude, the
Penguin
needler
gives him the
never
big
works
middle.
for me like that,
And
man.
Space Station's
That's
gonna
a
be
that's a really
able
good
to
job.
stabilize
That
from this.
needler
Lucid's
never works for me
desperately
like
trying to
that.
get to bound, using the weapon pad with that shock pistol, not gonna be able to get the kill right away.
Yeah,
but
the optic
gets
camos are really
the
good.
trade. Penguins
But they
there
look
pick
really
up
good.
ball, and Space
The
Station are gonna
original
win the rotation.
Cloud9
That's huge,
armor
though.
camo
Lucid, as
was
the
also
last
really
player
sick.
alive, gets another kill because of Lucid's kill at top gold that now allows a top gold spawn here for Optic as they're pushing Space Station off. Lucid, time
Yeah,
after
agreed.
time after time, has made plays as the last member alive for Optic Gaming. And it's the reason why they're up in this round, but up in this game, but needing to find an answer here in round two as Space Station, with the well-timed rotation to C, continues to build on their lead.
Penguin plays that ball off. But look at Formal's position. Formal's ready for this play. He's putting down the damage. Stellar's in trouble. Stellar wins the fight. Are you kidding
He was
me?
getting
From the
shot
low
for another
position,
angle.
He gets the help in time.
I'm surprised Stellar
Formal goes down,
rechalled,
now
though.
The rotation for Optic is lost. Space Station has made their way back towards pipe. But I believe it's a shock rifle that's still in the hands of Optic Gaming that can put this to rest. Penguin can't get away with this ball, and Optic Gaming are surging forward. They're not trying to stop for seconds. They're looking in for kills.
I think Space Station has some cool armor and stuff as well. It's just I wouldn't want to buy something that's yellow, you know, like for like matchmaking. I haven't, to be fair, I haven't bought any of them.
And it's 2 down, 3 down for Optic Gaming. Space Station, though, with 2 down as well. We've seen the milk without numbers. Now Space Station with numbers, and the milk is on. 50 and rolling for them.
I mean,
The milk is on. I feel like that's a strange, I don't know,
Gonna
like a strange way
allow
of calling that out.
Space Station get away with, and I love this. Give the ball to Penguin. Let Bound be him. He is an incredible talent. Rookie of the year in the HCS. Was nominated as the rookie for console esports. at the Esports Award, and you're going to see why. This guy, when it comes to movement, when it comes to shot, there's very few that are like him, and Formal's about to be in trouble. The Commando shreds him still. Oh my god, the challenge from Bound. He gets it for his teammate, but Eco not going to be able to get APG in that position. Shock rifle for Bound. With the amount of lead that they have, you just let Bound play his game. Let this shock rifle ring true.
Bound with that shock rifle, a little bit of delay in the action. The delayed push from Lucid. He doesn't want to fall into the waiting scope. Does he even know Bound is there? I don't think he knows Bound is there. Bound has to recognize that based on the direction and focus of Lucid. Now Bound and Stellar looking to take advantage of the 2v1, but Lucid does a great job there trading out despite being in that 2v1, but it's not going to matter as, again, Optic going 3 down, and right now, Space Station, despite that round 1
Bound
loss, is looking really good.
Saw Bound rotating towards the enemy. Was able to get the kill, and Formal's the last alive, and Formal has nowhere to go. Stellar's gonna shut him down. Camouflage for Stellar. No, still
I don't
on the
like
ground.
how the
That could be
body
the key for
shows
Optic
that he
Gaming to come
plugged in the
back.
camo,
It's gonna
but
be
then he
APG who
drops the
puts it on
camo.
the
Did you
Penguins,
guys see
trying to
that?
hunt him down.
How
Trippy with
it
the
shows the
saving
camo
nades.
effect on the body.
3
But
to
then it drops the
83, an
camo.
80-second deficit for this team to overcome.
I've
but
seen that a
APG
lot.
has gone ghost, and he's ready to find the break. Can Optic Gaming make the comeback a reality?
It's not looking so, at least for round 2, Garrett, because time after time, whether the
I'm really
numbers
happy that
advantage is
they
there or not,
use the
efficiency
colors
from
for the
Space
teams in the
Station
game,
has
like
been
blue
absolutely
and
proficient.
green
That's a
and
big
stuff like
reason
that. I
why
guess
up big here
Space Station
in
should
round
be
2.
yellow. But at least they have one team, their actual
Getting
team
those
color.
shots down towards Eco. APG has trouble behind him though, and it's Bound once again.
Kind of funny
He's
because
been a
Space
pain
Station's
in the
previous
side of
colors
Optic Gaming
were blue on
this
Cloud9.
entire second round.
I don't know if
And
that's
once again,
intentional.
he passes off that ball. Let Bound be free as he wants to take on the entire opposing team. 3 more seconds. No one from Optic is there. Round 2 in Space Station's possession. Here we go. 1 more round.
And here's a wild stat courtesy of the LVT Snow Stats. When Trippy gets 70 seconds of ball time, Optic is undefeated. They've never lost when Trippy has 70 seconds in an oddball match. He's sitting at 69 right now. And he's going to need one more and
That's
one
a
more round here.
really random
if
stat.
Optic Gaming are going to win this, but it's Space Station with the hot start instead. But it's an answer back from Lucid, just as it looked like all hope was lost in this opening break for Optic. Lucid comes up clutch.
This is dangerous. Space Station go 4 down while camo is up. I would have maybe liked to see APG hold on to that camouflage, try to milk as much time from this as possible, but he does have the information. He knows where Space Station's at. It's up for APG to make the big play. He's between everyone. He gets the first kill, assist on the second. Penguin is going to win that fight. A massive pick from Penguin. Stellar has the ball, and Stellar's won the rotation. He's going to get it off the map. Lucid's position not going to matter, but Lucid gets 2 nonetheless. And look at his teammates ready at bat ledge to reclaim their ball possession.
Oh man, and just as it looked like SSG was going to sneak out with another oddball possession with only 1 member alive.
Wow,
Optic
they're so
finally
clinical
figured out,
there.
Finally stop that oddball from mounting for Space Station. Instead, it's Optic with the early lead here. 20 and rolling to 5. Formal with that shock rifle. This one could continue to build if we see some perfect headshots from the GOAT.
First comes around, shock rifle's not out. Stellar, he's put Formal on notice. He's going to take the challenge anyway. Formal goes down. Stellar gets the kill. The shock rifle in their possession. Space Station gets the ball. Stellar's trying to keep Lucid at bay. Someone needs to do it. The man's 29 and 18. A one-man army for the side of Optic. Space Station have found their groove, but they need to continue to find a way to keep Lucid out of these plays.
There's one way. You make sure it's not Lucid with the snipe. It's Stellar instead. It doesn't matter though. Lucid, he doesn't need a sniper as he lands the 1v2 double kill win on Eco and Bound. Unbelievable performance from the MVP and an equally unbelievable shot there from Stellar. These two teams dueling to the very end. This one feels like it's going to come down to the wire. Another rotation attempt here from SSG, but it's not going to land. I'm noticing that more and more of these sneaky, cheeky rotations are getting spotted out by Optic Gaming, and it's the reason they're up here 30-14.
Yeah, that was actually a huge snipe shot.
Applying
from
to something
Stellar.
that I have to
Formal
apply
had
to.
just gotten that camouflage. Before he could wrap the corner, they get the shot to land. APG goes down. It's just Formal alive for the team. That's a clean sweep. Eco, time to get valuable ball possession for his team. And look, Space Station's setting a trap. Look at Penguin and Bound.
Yeah.
They're letting Optic Gaming push through. They're trying to get the shots into the back, and Penguin's doing massive damage with that Disruptor pistol, keeping them at bay.
Bound and Penguin, almost like two pinchers. But the plan doesn't come to fruition. But the oddball does. Again, says as she's sneaking out with that oddball. Wasn't able to necessarily take down Optic Gaming with that pinch push, but eventually 3 go down for Optic. It's now Trippy as the last player alive. Trippy surpassing that 70-second threshold. So the question is, will Optic lose their first ever game when Trippy scores more than 70?
This is just me, but I mildly dislike when casters get a little bit too fixated on an arbitrary stat that doesn't really matter. And I'll give you an arbitrary stat that kind of does matter. That Optic Gaming was a very, very strong live fire team for a very long time. So them going undefeated on that map was noteworthy for a very long time. But I don't think it really matters whether, you know, Trippy had a 70 or... I think they're just trying to build a storyline, right?
Stellar, you gotta be careful. He throws it out just in time to keep that ball at a baitable position.
And how many times have you said this during an oddball match today? Despite the great start from Optic Gaming, it's now SSG with the lead. APG with that camo, but it gets negated. Huge play there from SSG. You want to make sure you don't have a roaming ghost. APG's made plays with that camo. So a huge shutdown there. Bound with the low ground. Has Trippy's back, but Trippy turns on him and beats him down with the oddball. If Trippy can stay alive here, no, he goes down too. Lucid, if he can stay alive now, Optic Gaming has a chance to milk out a few more seconds and bring this one closer and closer to a tie.
So one disadvantage that the Commando rifle has under the BR right now is the melee traits. The BR has a 10% damage increase when it comes to the punches. The Commando takes a couple extra shots to get those melee trades, and Bound just got the bad end of that. The oddball hits him down, but Formal and the crew are ready to push back towards this ball, but Space Station has the answer. APG trying to get it into a baitable spot, but it's just going to go into the hands of Eco, and there's no one from Optic Gaming to handle this rotation. It's going to be another swab of time
Trippy,
for Space Station.
That was scary.
My question is, where is SSG going to ultimately land? It looks like here back C. Thought maybe they might anchor in between long haul over towards A, but instead it's Penguin here at back C with an easy play ball opportunity. Love this here from Penguin and company as they build on that lead, up 20 now. And with an impending reset, if Optic does get numbers here, this one's just going to be even more difficult for them to come back. Here it goes. Numbers for Optic. But they haven't pushed the emphasis just yet. Oddball still in control of Space Station, now going down, and the reset is on. Is Optic Gaming in position, though, to take advantage of it?
Oh, Bound is making a gross play. He was the most important player on the field, was able to get that kill, keeps the spawns for Space Station. Optic Gaming fall apart. Bound is going to get this ball towards the back, and now what's going to happen is Space Station has the better position to grab the new shock rifle. One round of slays for Space Station.
Yeah, he did a slow start.
To have the shock rifle back in their hands, and that's exactly where Eco's heading towards. Get that shock rifle in their possession. He's going to be able to clear this rotate. Only 14 more seconds.
In COD, they do match the colors really well. They do. I agree.
Space Station Gaming in the home stretch of a potential Game 1 victory here, and they're looking very strong as the camo does work at Elevator. Rotating that oddball despite a pretty strong hold for Space Station. So
they're running.
Yeah, this is really pointing to their strategy.
Yeah,
SSG is going to
I think there's a line
even if it's not there, so an opportunity
with superstitions and with storylines that you're fabricating in the game where it's interesting, but it's not necessarily useful information.
Trippy has 70 seconds for more time, and oddball they win 100%.
There's nothing wrong with that, but you do kind of want to focus on the facts too at the same time. I guess I'm just more of a factual person in that regard.
Trippy needs to win this fight at top goal. Trippy wins it. Eco on the respawn screen. but the ball's in pit. The ball favors Space Station. APG runs
I need some more
wild
water.
into the pit, able to get the trade outs with his teammate, but the clock is playing against them. Only 9 seconds for Space Station and only 20 seconds in this game period. They have to pick up the ball. They have to stop the time. Only 15 more seconds of game time. They go down. Space Station's getting closer to making this their game. 10 seconds on the clock. It's counting down. They have to pick up the ball within the next 5 seconds. Formal, you have to go get the ball. APG gets it. 2 seconds. They can't afford to drop it. The nade gets the kill. No, it's down.
Yeah, there's too much time that Optic has to make up there.
Out.
It's way too much time.
Optic Gaming, such a tough spot where that ball is in the pit. Just not that many opportunities to go steal it away. Space Station able to circle the position, and there's nothing Optic Gaming can do about it. Game 1 to SSG.
Yeah, and that was a great job there. It's not like Optic didn't know that they needed to grab the oddball. It's just that the pressure was all there for SSG. That oddball could not have been in a worse spot there in the pit. But instead, Optic Gaming go down in game 1, and it's SSG with the early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these replays from game 1 and see what happened.
How'd you get that emote?
These games. Well, you
Oh,
know,
Ubernet.
Live Fire's
Nice.
coming up next. The sniper is going to be so important to your success. Take a
We're
look at
talking
some
on
of
the
these
scores
stats.
too. The box start talking about why it shut down.
Oh, okay, it's Penguin.
Well, hey, shut up before the game is over.
Kills,
It's like, why?
27
Oh, yeah.
deaths. 15
Although
assists. Now,
2-0
take a
was
look at the
more
damage.
meaningful
Where
in
was this
hockey.
damage at
But yeah,
for both of these teams?
I get what you mean.
Dude, well, Eco shot 1,000 times. Oh, 9,800 damage for Eco. 11,300 damage for Lucid. They gotta help my boy Lucid out there. He's putting in the work. He's getting the damage in, but they're just not able to keep up with him. And it was impressive to see how fast and how aggressive Lucid was playing in that game. It was truly an honor.
Okay. Switch over to Maniacs.
Doing everything on the map, getting those crosses, trying to
My
get
face cam
shots
is
down
covering
range.
Maniac's
These
face cam, by the
shots,
way,
we are
so
over 1,000
keep that in mind.
bullets that game.
Lucid is your dad? Lucid don't know you, Xenon.
Up
He told me
next
himself.
In our best of 5 sniper rifle, repulse, overshield, so many good
Musaya with the gifted sub, the Evans World. Thank you so much, Musaya.
Is that 6 advertisements? No, it's just 3. Okay. Yeah, and I would have that up. I'm sorry about that, but
Trippy has been
1,900 subs.
phenomenal
Thank you
at
so
being
much,
that middle
Musaya.
player
Evans World,
and
welcome
helping,
to the stream.
helping teams. And when APG doesn't have to focus on anything else but finding the slayers, finding the slays.
When will we
that's
stop
when he's
dodging the
efficient
podcast
at
too?
dissecting
All right, game number 2, man.
and getting behind
Oh,
players.
good.
I'll link Maniac stream as well. He's watching.
For this upcoming overshield, and Trippy plays that phenomenally. Knows he's gonna win that trade, and now
So
overshield.
I linked
looking
Maniac
more
stream
and
as
more
well. He
likely
is
to go
spectating the tournament,
Optic
but he
Gaming
is
and Formal
commentating
puts it on.
a lot over it. Just
Massive
FYI.
open break win.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Off the
support
loss
fellow
for Optic
streamers,
Gaming, a great
and he's
start here in
obviously
game 2. That's exactly
way more popular
what
than I am.
you needed. Optic Formal now with that overshield. Has to be wondering, with all 4 dead for Space Station, did I pop this a little too early? Am I maximizing the value from this overshield? Formal not able to spot an opponent, but Space Station has spotted him, and because of this, look at this. Space Station knows that Formal is over here at B, so they're all rotating, just wasting the efficiency over at C, but instead, Lucid picks up on it. Formal essentially just pushing Space
G1 versus
Station
Believe
into
the
way
Hype
to
is
scope
2-2.
of
Wow.
that sniper from Lucid.
Game 5 on the horizon for G1 and BTH. Keep an eye on that game. Keep you guys updated. But so far, Optic Gaming dominating in the Slayer, trying to find their bounce back. And well, Space Station just don't have any room to breathe. Look at Formal knocking down the door, getting into the spawn of these two. His teammates pick up the rest, and Space Station staggered, split, and desperate for anything to get this ball rolling.
Optic Gaming, time after time, losing that game 1. We saw it against Native Red, saw it here against Space Station, and looking like absolute menaces in game 2. The
It's
answer,
a
the regain
blueberry
is always
muffin.
there for the world champs, and it's no surprise when you've got so many
The store
elite veterans
near
like
here
APG,
is called Market
Formal,
Basket.
the goats of Halo.
They make them in a
Nico Smith
bakery.
earns himself the reversal.
They make a
APG
ton of stuff
Trippy going down,
in their
Boundary, his
bakery,
best to
and
stay
then they
alive
just
with
put
that
it out.
plasma pistol. And the
So
overshoot
I bought
in favor of SSG
about
as
4
well.
of them,
So despite
'cause I'm
the
trying
lead
to
for
only
Optic
eat
gaining
certain
an
things
opportunity now for SSG
for
to turn the tide.
my colonoscopy and endoscopy on Wednesday.
9-1 to start
So
this
bread
game. The man
and that
is
kind of
just
thing, and blueberries
single-handedly
also.
destroying Space
Baked
Station,
blueberries are something
and
I
he'll be
can't
able to
eat.
get to that double-digit mark before
Normally I
anyone
don't really eat stuff like
else.
this.
He has more kills
Really good.
than the rest of his team combined at the moment.
Yeah, and practically beating SSG on his own. If you just added up his score against SSG, they'd be right there in it. Instead, it's a massive opening 8-kill, 2-possession lead for Optic Gaming. If they can play tried and true Halo here, they should be able to hold on to this lead. Lucid pushing up underneath. Doesn't have that heat wave like you might think, but I bet he's waiting for it to pop instead. There it is. Lucid. Now with the heat wave in his hands. Let's see what he can do with it.
That's what Lucid's so effective at, right? He lost that heat wave. He knew when the respawn was going to be. He waits at bottom mid, gets it immediately off his timer, minimizes the amount of time that Optic Gaming
What a
doesn't have
stick.
a power weapon in their hand. And now Trippy with the sniper rifle, Lucid with the heat wave. You have everything you could possibly want to grow this lead.
Lucid, arguably the greatest player with the heat wave, but he's going to go down again. So a great job from Space Station, despite being down in this game.
I
they've done
get
really
it is a
good
little
job
weird
taking down Lucid
for me
when
to be
he has that
talking
heat
about
wave. The question is, can you take advantage
certain
of it? Can you
medical.
take the sniper now out of
I'll be completely
Trippy's
honest
hands?
with you.
So
Next
this is
Wednesday,
one
I will be
solution
going
is found for
under
SSG. Another problem pops up.
on anesthesia for the first time in my life.
See, Space Station, they spotted out
close
the
to 30.
sniper. They want to keep him out of
First
the
time
play.
ever.
They're pushing forward.
I've been to the hospital
Ready for it. Trippy
for the first time ever in the past month and a half.
APG, they're going to be able to get to
Or
shoot. Now
something.
Trippy's completely swapped the situation on Space
So,
Station.
like,
They thought they were collapsing on
I
the
never
side.
thought this
No,
would happen,
Trippy's
right?
out-rotated you. Now
So
he
that's what I'm
has you
talking
trapped
about
at
it.
the
I'm not
back of
I'm not
A,
trying to be like
ready to
graphic
hammer you
or
down.
say like poor me or
Fire
whatever,
there from
you know.
SSG is able to easily take out that overshield from Formal.
Very concerning.
But they're still down 7.
So
Trippy
I'm
still with
very
that
curious
sniper
as to
in
see
his
what they
hands.
find.
Does a smart move there. I thought he was maybe going to push
I'm
up
trying
on
to
a player
follow
top mid.
their
Instead of likes
directions.
to drop bottom mid with the rest of his teammates, but they got to space out here. You don't want to get caught bottom mid. We saw 3 going down.
For those of you who
grenade
don't
from
know,
one
my
grenade
stomach
earlier
has been, or
Space Station
an
gonna
area
wanna
in
make
my
sure that they
below
take
my
advantage
left
of the
rib
grouping
has
here
been
from Optic.
bloating
If they
slash
don't,
pressurized
Optic takes
slash
down 2 again and builds on the
pain
lead. Now
oriented for almost a month now, if not longer,
We're gonna be able
and
to get this
it
straight
is
in
not
with
going
bounds.
away. It is worse after I
He just
eat.
continues to
And,
grow. I mean, as Trippy died, man, it just feels like he always has this.
It has
snipe
not been
back
fun.
away
So that's
from
what's been
Space
going on.
Station, and they just can't do anything. He takes down Bound as
It's
well.
been very hard for me
And
to
I
keep
love
up with
how
this
fast
like
Trippy is
BTB
to
tournament and a
rotate
lot of other
towards
stuff
his
because
team
of
to
that.
get towards the front lines. He's not a stationary sniper. He's going to continue to move forward, continue to try to find the lane. Uses that last shot. Now Space Station finally have an opportunity to close this gap a bit, but they have to get kills without having answers. That's a tough ask when you're playing against this
Same thing
this
here,
Optic
Blaze
Gaming
Station.
squad.
I went to the
Is that
ER
how
for
close they
CAT
play with
scan,
each other, how
imaging, and
well
blood
they
work. They didn't
communicate,
find anything.
and just the chemistry
Not even
between these
partial
guys, they're not gonna
anesthesia.
let their
No.
kills go unanswered.
So anesthesia for the colonoscopy and
Speaking of
endoscopy.
finding
I'm
an
going to be
answer, I think
completely
Space
under.
Station needs to
It's
find
like
themselves a sniper
professional
rifle,
or
a
something
heat
like that.
wave,
It's a really good
overshield.
drug.
Both of those two coming
You
up
don't
right
wake
now
up and
here,
have a
so
hangover
the game
feeling. It's a
coming down
very
to this
safe.
sequence here because of the big lead here for
My dad
Optic.
has
SSG is gonna
looked
need
at
to
it and
figure
researched
out
it, and
and figure it out
it's
quick.
much
With
better
that
than it used to be when you're
plasma
going
pistol
under
takes
for this
down
type of
Lucid, who was
thing,
waiting
for a
there for that
colonoscopy or
sniper
something
rifle.
like
Huge
that.
opportunity
Normally,
now.
you only get colonoscopies
As
at like 45 years of
Down
age,
pushes
but
up, Formal down to no shields, but no, my God,
something
the
is going
defense
on.
and answer back. The team shot and coordination from Optic is too strong as 3 go down for SSG, and Optic earns himself.
I
another
wouldn't
overshoot.
describe it necessarily as cramps, but
That's
it's
probably the play that's gonna
close
lose
to
Space
that.
Station this game. They needed to have a successful push. If they would have gotten Optic 3 down right there, we're talking about
It just-
an
yeah.
overshield and a
I mean,
sniper
I'm experiencing it
for
right
Space
now.
Station
I know
with
that
momentum now.
I'm not communicating that
Suddenly you're trying
to you guys, and I'm
craft
not trying to
the
be,
power weapons out of the hands of
well, I'm in
Optic Gaming.
pain, but
That's
like,
going to take a ton
I
of
am.
resources, and it's going to take deaths.
I just
that
don't talk
Optic
about
Gaming
it.
just can't afford.
I mean, I talk about it with the people who need
Here's
to know.
another thing you can't afford, Garrett. Is Lucid running amok with Heatwave and Sniper Rifle. No surprise, he lands the double kill. And another 3 go down, but for Space Station, an absolutely dominating performance here in Game 2 from Optic.
Lucid looking to put an exclamation mark on this game. The headshot could be nice. 2 to the face of Eco. Lucid gets the double.
Yeah, I can imagine,
Power
Blaze.
weapons,
Thank
he
goodness I
don't
haven't
care.
actually woken
No
up
one
from
is
sleep
safe
due
from
to it.
him. And only
When
2
I'm
more
going
kills
to sleep,
go.
I
Lucid's
haven't
gonna make
eaten
the
for like
flash.
2 or 3
He
hours,
finds
so
his
it's
way
actually
towards
toned down by
gets the
then.
punch in.
If I was not able
One
to sleep because of
more,
this,
and it's a
I
W
would
for
not be
Optic
streaming right now.
Gaming, 50 to 32. Absolute
It would be awful.
phenomenal performance.
And after a back and forth, absolute barn burner of a match 1, Oddball going the distance. It's the game 2 Slayer that looked all Optic all the time. There was never even a moment in time, even the opening break.
Lucid is a
Optic's
monster.
way.
I mean,
They're
he
able to
always
move
is
on
just...
that, and saw a lot of heat wave, a lot of sniper from Lucid, and it's no surprise that Optic was able to take that one 50 to 32. SSG now, after that game 1 really strong performance, now they need to find an answer back in a pivotal game 3 swing game.
I know I said I was only watching the tournament till
Lucid
4:30
needing some
Eastern,
help there. All
but
the damage going in favor of him on Optic. We saw spree after spree.
it's
Damage
not
after
too
damage
uncommon, but
going down for
impressive.
Lucid.
Yeah, I've never
To
been
carry
under
it
for any
here
sort of
into this game
operation
3
or any sort of
on streets.
anything.
Plenty of sandbox to work with. We saw that stalker rifle from Royal 2.
I didn't have a I've never had a
Absolutely
cavity since
Is it gonna be the
this
stalker?
year,
Is it gonna be the
and the
stalker?
cavity was
Is it gonna be the
extremely
rockets?
small.
That drive
I have all
leader
my
of
teeth,
these
including my
two
wisdom
teams to
teeth. I never had a
victory here.
cavity because I
This one
brush
feels
my
like
teeth
with how
right.
close it's been, that the winner of game 3 could very well win this series.
This is not the
All
song
right,
I would
here we go,
choose.
hopping on board here with the OG, a man who's been playing Halo professionally for more than 20 years.
Turn
APG
off the
with
music.
lockdown
Thank
on
you.
those Rockets. Trippy with the boom block is going to pick up the boom itself, but he goes down immediately, trading out with Penguin. And now APG, huge save there, grabs the Rockets and maintains control for Optic.
Oh, the second kill's right in, and the assist comes in next. ABG leads the way for his team, and now it's just Penguin with the stalker rifle at the back of C to worry about. The spawns are heading towards Cafe. And how does Space Station get together? How do they make this push to find the break? You see them so separated, so staggered on this map. And Lucid's one to punish you. Lucid finds the first. Eco gets the trades. Formal's the last alive. Formal can stop this rotation, but Eco's trying to keep him at bay.
Formal last player alive here. All he needs to do is just stay alive, get his team a coordinated, collective together spawn there at back PD, and now you can push them together. That's exactly what we're seeing. A really smart play there as the last member alive is now 2 going down for Space Station. The decision making turning into
some
results
things they
here
don't
for
have to
Optic
put
as
you
they
under
take down
for.
3
Yeah.
bound. Last player alive with that stalker rifle. If he goes down, he loses the power position, the hill, and that power weapon. Optic looking good here to start.
We're so close to getting this hill down, but Space Station's got one more good push left in them. You start to see 3 players buddying up towards PD. Formal goes down. Penguin's working on the quick flank. He's going to get towards driveway, and now Trippy and APG. They
Fun
did their
fact,
job over at
this
PD,
is
and the
a
quick flank just
rematch
comes
on
in
the
too late.
same
There's
map and
nothing
game
you can
type
do.
that Optic
Trippy
won the
comes,
World
hunts him
Championship
down,
on.
and the first hill
So
looking
this
more
map
and
and game
more
type,
likely
Optic
to go to
won
the green wall.
against them in the second
And it's
best of
looking
7
more and more like
series
a
to win
different
the
Optic
Halo
in
World
games
Championship.
2 and 3, and that's exactly what we saw against Native Red, losing that game 1 and then not necessarily reverse sweeping, but winning the next 3 in a row. Feels like a little bit of that occurring here, and a team in Space Station that sort of climbs the levels, climbs the ranks. So for Optic to be able to do exactly what they did to Native Red, to Space Station instead, really goes to show that their strength and their positioning and communication, coordination, all of it working here for Optic.
Yeah, Formal in the perfect position,
Excuse
right?
me.
Stalker
I
rifle in
hope that
hand
did not
at
come
the
through the
back of the
microphone.
hill. If
That was
anything comes down that middle lane, you best
very
believe the
sudden.
precise aim of Formal is gonna light them up.
I'm just
On
actually
the hill
curious,
when
did that
he
come through the
needs to.
mic?
Optic
I'm not
Gaming
joking.
go
Like,
down
did
the
that actually come through
numbers,
the mic?
Eco trying to take advantage of that. Look at this coordinated push of Space Station. They want to put pressure on Formal. They're all going to come in around the same time. Eco's coming in from the back. Eco gets the first pick. Stellar now working with him at the long distance. APG
Did not hear it. That's I burped super loud. Like it wasn't intentional at all. Like just came out. That's the NVIDIA RTX voice. It's only picking up my voice and translating it, which is really nice.
Time goes on.
Means I can like
so
clap.
much unanswered time for Optic Gaming here,
And, like,
as they go
it won't pick it up.
Space
It's really
Station now
nice.
with a chance to take down APG, the last player alive. How many times, Garrett, have we seen
So I
the
can
last
use this in
player
AI
alive
encoding
for
to like
Optic
read only your
not
voice and
stay alive
translate it,
in
which is really
instances like
cool.
this, but earn himself an extra kill, maybe 2 or 3. Absolute masterclass in being the last player alive.
That is
from
clue.
Optic
That is
Gaming.
very
From
true,
all members of
Nuclear.
Optic Gaming is that smart play from APG now turns into more hill control for Optic. So sometimes staying alive is just as good as getting kills.
Penguin's trying to do his best to keep his teammate alive. It's not going to be successful as Penguin's going to be the back player. Trippy and Lucid knocking on the door, trying to get in from the back. But here we go. The coordinated push, they're all coming in at the same time. Trippy and Lucid working together from different angles. The entry frags are there. Trippy gets 2. One more to deal with at the back. It's Penguin. Trippy's trying to get his shields back.
Does
but
Penguin know he's
still
there?
weak. Can he get the hill? No,
I guess he
stop.
did.
At just the last second, but it will not matter. Hill goes over to Optic Gaming, a 2-0 start in game 3.
Wonderful recognition there from Optic.
Yeah, it's built to detect your. It leverages your GPU basically to parse out only your voice. At least that was my understanding when I read about it.
But once again, it's 3 going down for Optic.
It's called NVIDIA RTX Voice, or I think it's now called something slightly different.
The last player clutching up for Optic.
I love that APG's the player stepping up right now. 13 kills from him. When APG slay it out, you know this Optic Gaming roster is feeling themselves as they just keep Space Station on the respawn. It's a clean sweep once again. APG, you gotta find
Do I need to turn up the stream volume a little bit for you guys? Or can you guys hear okay?
Look at this from Formal. If he can hide, he's going to bait them past B. He's going to let them push forward, and then he's going to find easy kills. The first one's down. Eco does not get stuck. I would have liked to maybe see just a tiny bit more patience from Formal right there. But they do get the one, and they're keeping Space Station at the back base thus far.
Yeah, especially with a 2-hill lead here, Garrett. You didn't need to necessarily chase that if you're Formal. Nonetheless, he goes down.
What happened there?
A little bit of an opportunity here for Space Station to put some points on the board. As they're doing that with Stellar, 20 seconds until those rockets come up. And the question is now, do you play for the rockets? Do you play for the hill control?
Thank you,
do you
guys.
play for something like that fresh stalker rifle? That
If you never need me to monitor the volume, just let me know.
Map here at play, and not very many players alive on the map. This is now a 1v1 APG versus Eco. Who's going to get their team the better spawns? The answer, Eco. Look at that, Cloud9 spawning all together. Optic Gaming on the opposite side. So APG with his back against the wall here is going to
exactly Nuclear. I feel you on that.
Again, as the last player alive gets a kill on top of it, and 3 go down for Space Station once again.
Yeah, I think that was a
Thanks for sharing.
Thinking, oh, you want to get the hill
I mean, I think
spawn,
everyone eventually
but
encounters
APG
it.
wasn't necessarily
Unfortunately, not
crying.
everyone,
His
but
team
most
spawns
people
at
eventually
speed,
encounter it in their
rockets are
lives.
coming up.
Thankfully,
They
we
have
have
the better
the
position to fight for
medical
the power
advancements
webbing.
nowadays
It
to do
gives
stuff like
Formal
that.
the rockets to push through, and it stops Space Station from getting any more time. This hill has been hardly fought, and the contention has been real, but Stellar.
That melee was
wants to make the
so
difference. Trippy
weird.
Shuts him down. Eco and Bound trying to team up with Penguin.
He, like,
They've
lunged
eventually
so
got
far.
Control of the spawns. Now it's time to control the kills. Penguin able to find the first. Optic Gaming starting to go down, and now it's just Formal to take care of, as he's starting to be a menace at the back of PD.
And that just goes to show, Garrett, sometimes those split spawns can be a blessing if you take advantage of the coordination and timing to put together a collective pinch, as we saw that from Optic Gaming. Incredible job there, despite not getting the favorable spawns instead. It's Optic getting back to a tie situation here in this third hill, and this is one that Space Station desperately needs as 3 go down for Optic. Can Lucid make a play again as the last player alive, or will Stellar and Space Station finally clutch up on this hill?
Oh, Lucid's playing forward. He doesn't care. He says, I'm better than you. Takes the challenge, gets the kill, but Penguin's there to refill, and no one from Optic is getting to that hill in time. A valiant effort from Lucid, but it's all for naught. APG is the most important player here, and you see he gives the spawn to Trippy at back PD. You want the PD spawns when you're fighting into this next hill, and Bound's having to do a ton of work to get these players out of A, but he's going to be successful at that. A killing spree. Go back towards PD, get these spawns for your team and let Penguin get these rockets. This is a recipe for success for Space Station, and we might be seeing the turn of this game.
They can. Absolutely.
Just as it was looking like a convincing 3-0 win for Optic Gaming. SSG now down 1 with
You
less
have
than
to
1 to
think,
go. Penguin with those rockets.
this Cloud9 / SSG roster, they'd have to have looked at this film, you know, from the World Championship and gone, what could we do better? You know, they have to have learned from it somewhat. 'Cause they were dominated by Optic.
You can essentially just milk out the rest of this clock, but they're instead playing for the hill, looking to win this 3-1 instead. Lucid with that shotgun, looking for the double kill, lands it, and now he's going to elect to push into C-spawn, but no, he gets taken down. 2v2 situation here. 45 seconds on the clock. Red gun in the hands of Stellar, and he's going to have to make good use of it here if SSG want to come back.
It's an Optic Gaming blunder. They gave up the A spawns. Look at all of Space Station. They got back towards PD, gave themselves the A spawns, and Formal did not see the flank coming. And now they're going to have to push head forward into this hill, try to get Space Station out, but it's Bounce Commando that's shutting them down. A double kill for him. APG, you're up next. He's going to be able to work with Eco to get the
Bound
kill.
put so much damage down there.
For this hill to go in favor of Space Station.
It's got to be so annoying to play against.
And we're tied up. Final heal. Here we come.
SSG clutching up when it matters most, sending us to a potential sudden death overtime situation. But just like that, 3 go down for Space Station. Can Eco Smith be the last player alive that makes a play for his team here, like we've seen so many times from Optic? No, he goes down. Split spawns now at C for Space Station. Optic Formal recognizing that.
I like that the final hill is bottom mid, though.
Now he has that tried and true. The
You know,
combo
more
that
fair.
I said is even better than Rockets, the Stalker and the Shotgun.
Stalker's great at A, but you're not going to see a ton of success unless if you break those back C spawns. They want to get these rockets and they want to push forward and try to get Space Station out. But unfortunately, with Space Station's position, they're not going to let rockets go for free anytime soon. Trippy wins a big fight. That's going to give them an opportunity to maybe push forward, but you're going to see Space Station try to contest these rockets. APG was able to get him off. He got the kill. And Hill goes to Formal. Massive plays by APG.
So, by the way, the second thing doesn't matter. At the bottom, it's going to go to overtime anyway. So there's 2 more minutes added to the clock anyway. So, you know, the fact that it was only 5 seconds remaining, they don't have to remain in the hill to get that. Because the game is tied, it's going to go to that anyway.
Reaching the quarter mark. Trippy looking to do his
A lot of inexperienced players who will think, like, I have to be in the hill to extend the game. Like, no.
Neither team wants to be the
now, because it says next point wins, now, if the game were to bleed all of its time out,
down to the wire, Trippy down to no shield.
yes, you would have to be in the hill to
electing to just play his space. Nobody really contesting this hill right here. This is
high of 2 minutes elapses. Yes, that's correct.
The break kill. Bound going down. We should see Optic continue to push up here. Lucid going down as well. Formal with the red gun out.
And then I think it's a replay.
Stellar is there and cuts. So too does APG. But
and then if that game is also a tie, then it's a replay to whoever gets the first hill, I think.
But look at Optic Gaming's position. They got themselves to C spawns. That means that Space Station's going to have a hard time just to stand in hill. And it's because of Formal at the back of C. The Stalker rifle gets the damage in. They get the kill, but Eco Smith has broken it open. He has the C spawns now, and watch the rest of the blue team spawn at the back of that base. It's going to be tough for Optic Gaming to stand in the hill as long as this control's in their favor. Trippy tries to go for the flank, but Penguin is checking the back door. Nothing there. Lucid's trying to break his way in.
Wow.
Bound has the Stalker rifle. Bound has 2. Double kill. And now the hill going in favor of Space Station. Perfect macro play from the Space Station squad.
Momentum back and forth, the score back and forth, and Rockets now in the hands of SSG. It looks like Eco was able to sneak out with it, barely holding on to his life in those 2 rockets. Gonna look to reshield here. Bound going down. Gonna have to peek now that the Bound went down. Filling in that space is Eco doing a great job of it. And now with hill control, he can sort of bait Trippy in if he wants. Instead, pushes up the tires, but APG gets the better of him. Absolutely massive, consequential play there in overtime. Both of these teams tied here with just 30 to go.
As long as Stellar has that position at backseat, it's going to be tough for Optic Gaming. You're going to constantly see a refill. And well, it's Formal that's trying to make the play. Formal breaks it open. Formal has the spawns. Optic Gaming have their chance. Hill in their possession. It was an awkward rocket play that cost Space Station dearly. as Penguin's able to find the first pick, but Space Station has to put
Yep.
the players out of C.
I've definitely seen that nuclear for sure.
Finding an answer time after time, but Penguin's gonna have to stay alive here.
And it's even more questionable of a play now because when you're getting into the hill, you're not immediately getting time. So like you have to wait, a little bit to control the hill to even get time. So it's really,
Optic Formal gonna press. Eco takes him down, and now SSG with numbers advantage and a tie scenario. This one's not gonna go to sudden death there. Instead, we're gonna go to an OT. Next hill wins. Wow.
So wait.
Man, that's the ruling, right? It is next hill win. It's not a full reset, right?
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh
so
my
they don't replay the
God.
game. They just
Wow,
restart
all that
and
effort,
first hill
all
wins.
those points for each team for nothing. All that energy, all that exertion for nothing. As it looked like both squads towards the end had about 75%. So
I'm sure
almost
they'll.
like a heartbreaking finish. for
They're gonna
both
have to
of these
switch
two
back
teams.
real fast here. This
I almost
Optic
wanna
game
take
is
this other
already
game
starting
for a
up
second.
again.
This is game 5 between G1 and Believe the Hype, BTH. We're seeing right now BTH looking to make the upset of the tournament. The Cinderella story still alive as Optic Gaming and Space Station get back into their replay of game 3. Next hill wins.
And that's especially wild when you consider that G1 was looking like the Cinderella story of this tournament. Now, if they get taken out by BTH, will absolutely be crowned as the Cinderella champs here of
Okay,
this
they
tournament.
restarted the Optic game. Something
It's
was
just
wrong
the
there.
heavy- just the
They're just
heavyweights
gonna
left.
restart that
Just the
game.
heavy hitters. Suspector looking to hit heavy with that heat wave. His team down 1.
Oh, this is
Again,
game 5,
play.
and it's tied.
Oh my God, Suspector gets in. He's been phenomenal for this team thus far. Having a slow game 5, but G1 wipe out BTH and the lead has changed hands. Game 5, G1, they're icy. We saw them take down
I'm
FaZe
mildly surprised that they're going to game
in
5
the
with
winners
Billy the
bracket.
Hype.
Now their tournament life is on the line. They need to do it once again.
And I believe a win here would set them up against FaZe again. My God, what a rematch that would be. But they're going to have to take down a scrappy BTH.
Nice
first.
play,
Instead of
dude.
taking down, it's sending him off the map. Is Boo Boo Doo, a Suspector, still with control of that heat wave. But no, he goes down. Neuronical with just 1 HP and a dream is going to look to make a comeback here for BTH with that heat wave.
Man, he's getting naded everywhere.
Veronica able to get this sniper back in hand. Not able to get the kill. Sab's gonna dare for the challenge. Sab thinks better, drops back down. You're gonna see this game slow down for a second. G1 trying to decide how they want to push out. Look at the 2-2 split. They're gonna pair up on this fight. Neuronical drops that sniper back, says it's a heat wave, we're rolling in. Look at BTH, they're swarming, it's all blue. But G1 has found their way out of the hill, found their way out of the base.
It's
But
died still.
BTH are gonna win those slays for now.
40-40. Game
I would
5.
full
Loser
screen
goes
this.
home,
Yeah,
winner
like
takes
what is
on
going on?
FaZe in the next round. This one's going to slow down to a halt as neither of these two teams are going to want to make the mistake. And with that overshield up in 10 seconds, that's going to be what both of these
It's
two
very
teams
likely
here
we switch
are gonna
back to
play
the
for.
Optic game before this game is over, which is gonna suck.
Soon, Veronica opts to go for the repulse instead of the punch. They let Boo Boo Doo Boo stay alive, and well, Boo Boo Doo Boo, he might punish you. Veronica needs to make the plays. He's able to get one. Foul gets the trades over shield for Precision. The former Gears of War pro now has his team behind
Precision?
him.
Was
He
a
needs
was a
to win
Gears of War
this
pro.
game.
Okay.
Heatwave coming up soon. He's not going anywhere until he
I
knows
didn't
his
know
team
that.
can secure that. Monster goes forward. Monster takes down the nuke combo. G1, they're falling apart. Precision gets the next. Boom with the help. Just 5 more kills.
Great kill.
In a situation where they're going to have to slow things down, but because of that kill, they might elect to just push forward instead, as they do just
Oh,
that.
that was a
But
great
it's
back
not gonna
down
be
by
enough.
Bonex.
Neuronical playing the waiting game.
Don't tell me we're switching to the
Takes
Optic
down
game.
Boo Boo
Do
Doo Boo.
not tell me
And
we're
now
switching to the Optic
G1
game.
Down 4 with just 2 kills left to go. This one's
Just
looking
have both up. Just
really
have both
dicey
up.
here, as BTH just needs the finishing touches. and
My
they'll be winning.
webcam is like,
We're going to go into the box, the picture-in-picture action. While we finish this game 5, Optic Gaming.
I know my
versus
face cam is in the way. I'm sorry about that.
First to 2 hills will win on that game. Precision just need one more. Believe the Hype can get the job done. Boom gets the kill. The upset
Wow.
story. The Cinderella team still in it.
man,
Believe the
that's
Hype
gotta
win
gotta
against
really
G1
suck for
in game
G1,
5, a
and it's
heartbreaking
another
loss
game 5
for the
Slayer
boys
that they
in red.
lost.
And it's believed the height.
And the G1 team is so good too.
Looking like the 09,
That sucks.
the 2009 national champions. As we hop on board here with the defending world champions, Optic Gaming, in a pivotal game 3 here. If you're just joining us, an overtime reset here. So the first 2-2 is going to win this game.
The way the announcer said killing spree there sounded different. That's strange.
Should be hiding at the back of red. Eco's gonna try to break in, but the damage is done. Trippy gets the kill. And Formal and APG are there to recover. Bound, Bound just chucked that nade up, said, I hope it hits right. He was able to get the kill, and it's gonna buy Space Station time. They break on in. Lucid's the last alive, but Lucid doesn't care. Look how aggressive he's being. His team isn't there yet, but he doesn't care. Gets the damage in.
Unreal.
He's knocking on the door. Lucid saying, hey, Penguin, come for dinner. The rest of the teams here, Optic Gaming, want to break as fast as possible.
Optic Gaming, and specifically Lucid, playing the 1v4s. Like all 4 alive for Optic Gaming, aggressively pressing, and that pressure with just 1 alive probably causes some frenetic.
Wow, what a
there
pick
from
from
Space
Formal.
Station. Like, how is Lucid providing this much pressure? How is he doing this much damage? Can we please take down the last player alive for Optic Gaming? You can feel the frustration as now Optic is found themselves in the hill. And it's a potential tie here. This first hill is so crucial because we're only playing to 2 in the reset.
To win control. Trippy got the rockets, but it came at a trade. Bounded Stellar ready to pounce. Trippy needs to be careful. He needs to stay alive and bait the Space Station team into playing too far in. Penguin wraps the corner. Oh, it's a wasted rocket. Trippy goes down. Suddenly it's up to Formal. He needs to stay alive. Eco playing against that pole. Formal stays alive. Bound is here. Bound gets the kill, but the trades favor Optic. Penguin's at top C. Penguin getting the damage down on APG. But Optic's there to survive. Optic's there to get the hill. Optic just needs a couple more seconds. First hill for
I feel
them.
like
A
Space Station is
massive
really
advantage, and the
despeраting that hill at the end there. Like, they're all 4 going to go down walking up the stairway. I don't know that I would have done that. Like, I would have just stayed where the next hill was going to be and gave up that hill. Because, I mean, they just flew a hill and got,
we're gonna keep calling it out
went
as
3
long as they
dead,
keep
I think.
performing as that last player alive. As a result, now have a 1-0 lead in this overtime scenario. Lucid goes down. Trippy.
A lot of players using the white gray color. I don't know why that is.
And now SSG looks like they could have some control here of C. Optic Formal with the back to Stellar. That's going to be an easy free kill here for him. And SSG is looking strong on the second hill.
Yeah, great control here. The only thing is that Space Station, they don't quite have the timing to spread out as they went. But look at Optic, 2-2 split. 4-1 APG going to the left. Lucid's going to take the middle lane.
Yeah, they do.
Trippy's going to take the right. They're going to coordinate at the same time. They're going to all push in once they get that first pick. Trippy says, yes, let's go. Formal's going in. Trippy's out to the left. They're all collapsing in. Space Station seeing the respawn screen. Optic Gaming's coordination is too much.
Wow, and let's break that down. All 4 members of Optic, not necessarily all together, but if you drew a line across the map on streets, it would have been perfectly parallel. So despite the fact that they weren't close together in proximity, they were all
almost got him.
the same
Wow.
lanes and pushing in on the same map control. The big reason why Optic able to take SSG out of this hill. Bound now a last glimmer of hope there with that red gun. He's clinging to his life. No shields. Stellar with that opening break kill. It's going to take attention off of Bound. It's going to allow him to get some hill time as well.
Rookie of the Year takes down MVP of the Year. Lucid sees the respawn screen. Bound's trying to get as much of this time as possible. And Trippy's just trying to be annoying, trying to buy his team time. And he gets Bound out of the hill for now. I think Space Station's overextended too far on the purple side. They've left the driveway lane open, and there's a player lurking at trash waiting to jump up.
Yeah, they didn't get to take us to the train, so they could leave the map.
Trouble. Bound goes down. Formal's in. Optic Gaming have broken the hill for now, but Space Station,
Yeah, I agree.
still playing fairly close to this hill. If they can find Lucid, if they can get this kill, they still have an opportunity to break in quick enough.
And just as we say that, 3 going down again for Space Station. A big win there for Bound, but it's not going to be enough, as that's going to force a little bit of a stagger here for Space Station. And with full control here at C for Optic Gaming, They could elect to not let go. Stellar has the back of APG. That's going to be beneficial. Eco needs to take down Lucid, doesn't. And now it's up to Stellar instead with that shotgun. APG 1v1. APG takes him down. Optic looking stronger and stronger here. And then with the potential closeout on game 3.
Space Station, you still have a little time. You don't have to play too fast. It's one coordinated push left for Space Station. 2 go down. Bounds up, wait for Penguin. The Rockets could determine everything. Eco's over at the ATMs, ready to try to pounce on them. But the hill time is going into Optic. They're all sitting on the hill. They're going to try to milk it out. They're not going to be able to get there. Penguin has no opportunity. Optic Gaming win the reset 2-0.
Nice.
And it was a phenomenal break through the hill that let Optic win that game. Great coordination and a better finish. Optic Gaming go up 2-1 in our best of 5.
Found the last player alive there in that sequence, not able to do what we saw time after time from the likes of every member of Optic, clutching up as the last player. Bound trades out, which forced that desperation push from SSG, and Optic read it like a book, had the pre-nades, had the pre-fire, had the pre-aim awaiting as they easily capped that second hill and now take a really convincing handle on this series, up 2-1, winning that swing game. These have been so close. That game 1 oddball was a 20-plus minute match. The King of the Hill with the reset and overtime, likely another 20-plus minute match here. So this one feeling more and more like a marathon. Which one has the distance? We're about to find out.
We're back to the pit. Halo 3's most memorable map. 2 snipers, 1 rocket, and overshield to play with. Every Halo player knows how this map plays. They're gonna be playing at their highest level. CTF up next. And really, it's gonna come down to the sniper fights, in my opinion. Mikowski, I wanna see who gets the sniper for both of these teams and who wins the sniper duel battles.
And I'm still waiting to see which of the 2, Overshield or Rockets,
Oh my god.
They need to
choice for each of these 2 teams.
clip the
As
music
Stellar choosing that
closer to
sniper
the
rifle instead
games,
of Garrett,
but
and it's
they did
Lucid
an
on
okay
the
job.
other side. 2 dueling sharpshooters, 2 of the best in the game with those sniper rifles. And one of the best map game type combinations here on Pit CTF.
Oh no, this is disastrous for Optic. Bound got behind Lucid.
Any takeaways from that game?
And Stellar with snipers on the
I
map.
think that Optic still
APG
has
able to stabilize
Space
their
Station's
position
number
for now by
on that
finding
map,
the kill
but
on
Space
Bound.
Station has
Look at
gotten
all
better
Optic Gaming
since
hammering
they
their
were
way
Cloud9
towards
in the World
Sword.
Championship.
They're in danger. They
I
know
think
it. They
that
need to get these kills. They need to get Stellar out of the power
Bound
position.
specifically is
Formal
still
not able to stay
overcompensating in
alive.
aggressive plays where he is
Stellar has both
pushing
each
the
wave
last
and
bits of
sniper
hills
right
that
now.
are
He's
not
trying
going to
to
matter. They
get
need
a
to
little
just
bit more
wait and set it for the
freedom on the map.
new
Stellar,
hill.
he goes
The hill
down,
that rotated
Bounds underneath. He's
to
gonna try to take
Tram,
down
I
Lucid.
believe.
I don't know
They
what just
despered
happened to
that
Lucid's
that
body,
street
but all I know
hill,
is Bound
like
sees
3 or
another
4 of
kill
them
in the
despered
feed.
it at the very end
And
for
Trippy's
like
up high,
not
looking
the very
for
end
an
of the game, but
opportunity to send
at the
Bound
end of the
off
hill's
map.
lifespan for no reason. So
Lucid there.
the overall takeaway is like that there's definitely mistakes they're making that are fixable in terms of SSG, but even if they fix those mistakes, I don't think they come out necessarily with a win from that
I'm
game.
not sure why Trippy looked down there. APG now
So
redirecting his attention to the long haul.
I guess that's my overall takeaway, but
Optic the chance to regain this map control.
I don't know.
Look at how fast Formal, Trippy, and Lucid are playing forward. APG
This is one of the first few
coming up
times
to
I've
find the
seen
support.
CTF on this map at this high of a level. I've watched some
It's gonna be up to
scrims,
Trippy to
but
stay alive. Oh my god. Penguin gets the big kill. Formal's underneath to come get the help, but Bound and Stellar are trying to get the trades. Bound is in, and now it's just APG on his lonesome. Trying to play at first BR. It's not going to be successful. And now Eco creeps up. The push from Optic Gaming completely nullified. As Eco gets the shots down range on Lucid, the nades are good enough from Formal.
Matt get the
Stop
kill.
it. And it's tracks for now. But Stellar's a dangerous player with this heat wave. Lucid hears him. Lucid's going to have the drop. Lucid has the flank. Lucid has the kill.
Yeah, Optic going all 4 down in that previous sequence, but it's not going to be as damaging or as bad as you might think because they had so much pressure in the SSG base. All 4 of those Optic members going down on SSG side of the map. That's why you're seeing a little bit of this regain and this re-win of the mid-map control and the rockets to boot for Optic Gaming. They got more and more to work with here with this heat wave as well.
Yeah, Lucid was able to get the rockets. I believe Penguin gets the overshield.
What were your takeaways, Polo?
As Trippy goes on the flank, heat wave's good enough. Penguin with that overshield glowing up, able to get APG, but Lucid gets the quick trade. Lucid still has rockets to work with. The first one misses. Stellar tries
He
to
returns to
send it
Sender.
back. He said goodbye.
That was amazing.
That one to Sender, as Optic Gaming are not able to capitalize on the power weapons. Eco looks away from the sniper at just the wrong moment. Formal's going to be able to pull that one away.
Have a standstill here. Another standstill between these two teams. The respect between these two teams is palpable. Plenty of familiarity, plenty of matchups. Who's going to get the better of these two teams as the fight goes down in mid-map? 2 going down for Space Station. Optic with numbers. Optic with map control here. APG with the boom block. Negates any damage from Eco Smith as he's left to scurry away towards Snipe Spawn. That's going to force Snipe Spawn's force SSG. If Optic Formal can take advantage of that and recognize it, yes, he does. He lands the headshot on Penguin. Great spawn recognition there from Formal, and this should lead to a flagpole for Optic.
Not sure be able to take down the sniper player, and Formal should be clear. I don't think there's anyone really in a position to stop him. Space Station all on the respawn. This has flag capture written all over it. Optic Gaming will strike first. Are they? I mean, someone needs to run the flag.
I am shocked. We have seen that multiple. There's something about the Empyrean where, I don't know, I've seen flags time after time get stopped there at the long haul, but nonetheless, Optic Gaming putting in their first cap of the day, and it's
I had to reply to something there.
Objective focus here on CTF for Optic. He's the leading flag scorer for his team. More often than not, when a flag goes in, it's Optic Formal leading the way.
Just looking for the push. Bound's going to be the one that takes the shot. With rockets coming up in 10 seconds, Formal's the most important player. He needs to hit the shot. 2 players from Space Station are going to be able to push into rockets. There's no one from
Yeah, I'd
Optic
say
to work
Bound
around those
can
rockets.
get pretty
They're gonna
tunnel
try to
visioned
get
in
the
certain
overshield
games for
instead.
sure.
Bound gets the free
A
pair
lot
of
of pressure's on
rockets.
Bound to
Penguin
fill the
and
shoes of
APG
Renegade,
fighting
so
down
he
low for
gets
the
talked about a
overshield.
lot,
Looks
but
like APG wins that
they just
fight.
don't
Bound only
quite
gonna be able
seem
get
to
one
be
rocket.
as well-rounded
Trippy
of a
has
team
both power weapons
with Bound
now.
for some reason. I don't know
Everything
why.
moves into the favor of Optic Gaming. Stellar goes down. This is disaster.
But
waiting
Optic is, I mean, a
for Space
really good
Station.
team.
Yeah, that was
I
an
mean,
interesting
they're
challenge there from
world
Stellar.
champion
I thought
champs
he had
for a
a really
reason.
good opportunity to pull Optic Gaming back to their base because of his staying alive in the back of their base. Instead, he challenges, and it's a wrong time, but the right time.
I also
for
feel
Optic
like
is Trippy
Bound
has
is-
another flag pull out, and Garrett with 3 down for
Bound
SSG,
doesn't
all
want it
spawning
as
at that right
badly as
side.
Renegade
This
does.
is looking like a 2-0 game.
I don't know how to explain that, but you have to have some
Anyone's
serious
gonna get there in
balls
time from- oh my God,
to
Bound
leave
just
your
destroyed
team
Lucid.
to go
That
to,
was
you know, a
insane.
different team
Lower
when your team,
position, but Lucid
you know,
gets the
never
job
placed
done.
outside
He's
top
gonna
2
get
on
the
LAN
capture.
in the
But
previous
now
season.
Space Station has an idea of a
I just get the
counter cap
feeling
on
that
its mind. They
Renegade
just need to get the slays. Ego's
wants a
gonna
little bit
be
more than
able to get
Bound,
the
and I know
first
Bound does
frag
not
in.
like
And
Halo
Nate
Infinite
somehow
compared to Halo
doesn't kill
5.
Bound.
He's
He'll
right
stay
there with
forward, and now it's just Trippy
Snipe Down
last
and
alive.
Frosty.
If
They
Bound's
just
gonna
really
have
don't
free
like
reign to the base, Bound staying
Infinite
alive from
compared
that
to Halo
sticky
5.
has more impact than I think most people realize. This flag is going to
Wait, why
get
did he?
out. Bound needs to get one more round.
Why did
of
he throw
kills.
it there? I'm
One more
confused.
slay. He's trying to creep back. Does Trippy check his corner? Trippy does not. Eco finds the kill. Bound stays alive. Bound gets the kill. Lucid gets the trade. Sniper still in the possession of Optic Gaming. No one
Just threw it
from Space
properly?
Station
I
there for the
guess. I
follow-up.
don't know if
Bound
you
had a
can
huge
throw it there.
opportunity, but just
Maybe?
couldn't quite finish it.
Oh, just as it looked like Bound was about to make the play of the game.
What a snipe.
It's Stellar instead, taking down Lucid and that sniper rifle here. So an opportunity.
Stella needed that kill.
Nobody sniping for Optic Gaming. They're likely to scurry back to that snipe to make sure somebody gets it. APG is that guy. As Penguin pulls the flag. But again, similar to that last sequence, Garrett, SSG recognizing that they need slays. They're not pulling flag with any numbers advantage. Can they take down Optic Gaming here? 2 going down for Optic Gaming. Eco staying alive with full shields. As Lucid on the run. APG still alive at top snipes with that sniper rifle. If he can just stay alive here, exactly.
See, APG already knew that Bound was there. Oh, he gets sniped.
It's going to be a great win condition for Optic.
Wow.
But no, he goes down. So too does Trippy. And now it's Penguin with the flag out. SSG with their best opportunity to score yet.
I think SSG literally slayed Optic Gaming out 3 times in their base before they got that flag out of the base.
Yeah, I know.
then
Their
they're
objective
still
inefficiency
not
there
going
was
anywhere.
unreal.
Then Lucius
Well,
stays alive
they
for
were
long
slaying out
enough.
on tower, and then they
Eagles trying to
pulled
do
the
his
flag
best.
not
Eagles
to
get still
tower.
gonna keep the
I don't know.
flag alive.
Oh,
It's
wow.
returning. He's there. He's there. Flag is
There
on
you
its
go.
way. They're going to be able to get around the corner. That might be the least efficient flag grab I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in
I
my
know.
life. But the Slays do the job.
Wow.
Formal's trying to get the job done with the overshield. It won't be enough. Penguin will get this flag home.
Eco with the double kill.
You mean on CTF?
2v1
This is
situation,
CTF, not
had
Slayer.
low shields, clutches
You mean
up
it
for SSG.
overwhelmed him in Slays, you mean?
And brings this one back to a 1 flag game here with plenty of time now, Garrett.
goodness.
Under 4 to go. Trippy going down on his side of the map. Eco looking to push forward. He goes down too. Formal has eyes on Stellar. This is massive because if he takes down Stellar, he takes down all of SSG. But no, Stellar creeps away with the win, sneaks away with his life. But not for long as Lucy takes him down.
Yeah, they're spawning
Now
perfectly
taking
all at
control.
tower.
All of the players for SSG are spawning snipes. Has to get this kill here. Does on
Oh, wow, he
Eco.
almost made
Now
that
it's up
jump.
to Penguin and Bound.
Massive kill from Penguin. And a lag out from Optic Gaming.
Come on.
We'll have to replay that map. 1 cap advantage for Optic. That flag was out, but the kill from Penguin, I think, would have stopped it anyway. Unfortunate crash, flag out, whatever it was. We'll have to reset. In the meantime, we have an elimination bracket match. FaZe versus BTH. Game 1. So far, BTH the first to strike, but the slaying power of FaZe, you have to imagine they're not staying down for long.
And BTH's greatest advantage right here is probably not having
Hey,
much
Sir
of
John
a
Lee.
book on it.
It's
There's
going
probably
okay.
not
Just
too
enjoying
many
the tournament
teams
for
that
now.
Know the strategy or know
Let
what to
me see if I
expect
can-
from this BTH roster.
Okay, there
If
you
they
go.
can take advantage of that sort of surprise element. they
So
can
believe the
surprise
hype
whole world. They
is
can shock the
only
whole world
facing
in the
FaZe right
AOP
now
with an
because they
upset
beat
here
G1.
against FaZe up
So,
early, but now losing
I just,
score
yeah, I don't think
on this.
I don't
on
think believe the
ANC.
hype is gonna beat FaZe.
Morocco able to punch down Renegade, double kill.
What's up, Fook?
Rossi last alive.
Welcome,
and, I mean,
welcome.
BTH, talk about a Cinderella story.
This is the HCS
This is
Open.
for a spot in the elimination finals. Top 4
Doing okay.
placing from BTH. The unsigned
This is not a
roster
Lanternet. This is an
that not
online
many
like
had
qualifier,
doing
but it has a
much
bunch of the
anything.
bigger teams. So
Taking a
February 24th through
insane
26th
run.
is HCS Charlotte, which is the LAN tournament.
Yeah, you really got to give a big shout out to the non-partner teams, Native Red, G1, BTH here, taking down a lot
Yeah,
of
not-
partner teams.
Not
and I know everybody in the Halo community.
Yeah, this is an online more qualifier for it to see where people stand seating wise headed into
Getting back on the
the
board here,
LAN.
doubling up on FaZe, Garrett. What's going on? This is unbelievable. And that objective efficiency starting to bite them because we see more slays for FaZe, but the score doesn't reflect it.
I bet Frosty's
Yeah, just
using
been
the
able to capitalize on their numbers
Frost
quite
effect. Yeah, he
enough.
was. That's
But
funny.
what you'll
He's
see
using
from
it in the
FaZe that
tournament.
They do better than
That's
any
funny.
other team is this specific hold. AC holds an untraditional format for teams to try to hold on to. But
Strangely
FaZe
16K
is so
view on Twitch for
effective at it.
Infinite.
They're well practiced.
Yeah.
They know how to take
Because of
advantage
this,
the
because of
opening
the
spots.
tournament.
That's exactly what they do. BTH gets antsy. They try to push out towards one side. The remaining players get slayed out. And now the AC hold that isn't quite as powerful as you want transitions into an AB hold. And suddenly BTH stuck at C trying to slay their way out.
Neurotical, a big reason why BTH were able to get to this moment, upsetting G1 in the earlier round. And he's doing more of the same here against FaZe. Top fragging on his squad, ultimately goes down there. Royal 2, staying alive with no shields. That's what you expect from one of the greatest Halo players of all time, and one of the greatest teams of all time. As 3 go down for BTH, and it's looking like that AC hold again for FaZe.
Yeah, they're very comfortable with this position. Look at the numbers towards A. Bohm and Monster take down Renegade, but Frosty and Royal 2 can work together. A long distance pair, and it's the flank from Frosty. It's going to be devastating. The first goes down, Bohm to follow, and look at what's happening at B. It's got in their possession.
Wow.
It's a trip cap. They're 4 down, and it's a trip cap. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. FaZe Clan have a perfect hold.
Wow.
A little bit
We're
extreme
talking
for the
about
commentator
ego
there.
Challenge of all ego challenges there from Frosty, sliding out for that triple kill, had no fear. And
The
practically
majors
no
do
hit
get
shots
more views, I would
as he
say.
takes down his opponent. and hasn't stopped just yet. Has Bohm and Ironical again in his sights. And it's the teamwork. Look at that bait and switch. Royal 2 sliding in. Now it's Royal. Now it's Frosty coming in to clean it up. Absolutely perfect teamwork here from FaZe Clan.
Oh my God, this is the Bible of how to play strongholds. The trip cap is devastating. There's nothing BTH can do. When you get 4 down in that position, it's almost impossible to recover. We've seen almost 100 points of unanswered time.
Welcome,
Finally,
man.
BTH are going to be able to get B, but remember, this was a situation that FaZe was in when they got the original trip.
Okay, so they're waiting on the reset in the
as long as they find
right.
the slaves,
And I
they're gonna
apologize.
be able to recover.
My camera's in the way
Oh my God,
there.
Renegade gets 2.
Hopping on board here again with Ironical as he spots the opponent at C. Lands the trade sticky grenade.
I can turn off my face cam like this.
Micro sequence, but when you look at the game as a whole and the situation with
I don't really
BTH
watch the
down,
Super Bowl.
needing
Please,
that
6891.
C position,
So
it's going to be a win
yeah,
condition
sorry.
instead for FaZe as they regain control again of that trip cap. And at this point, Garrett, BTH only has one opportunity left to stop the bleeding.
I mean, this is
probably not a very popular answer, but yeah, I just don't really watch the Super Bowl.
It seems like BTH gets a hill. I mean, look at the position. Finally, Neuronical's able to get the flank, but Royal 2's working on his backside as well. He's going to be able to work behind this BTH roster. Kills are going to come in favor. And, well, I mean, this game, although we see a little bit of a stabilization effort, I think we all know how that one's going.
Yeah, I like that Cognito as well. It's pretty nice.
We did get rulings with this game. The resets in. Optic Gaming do have a 1 cap advantage, but you'll notice the game clock at the end, they lowered the time of the game to just 8 minutes, so less time for Space Station to work with to get back into this game.
Seems like a pretty fair way to reset
Yeah, I mean,
this one.
Super. I mean, the
teams reset all 4 alive for each
Super
squad.
Bowl is obviously a really big
Both
deal,
teams
right?
vying
It's one of the
for that
biggest
map
sporting
control,
events
but
out
right now
there,
it's
but
looking like Space
there's
Station
a
with
lot
slight
other
edge.
things now
No,
available to
Lucid with that
watch
sniper rifle is going to tilt
that
favor back into his
conflict
side
schedule-wise or
as two
all
go
kinds
down
of
for
things,
Space
right?
Station. Lucid. With
So
that
there's a lot
sniper rifle on
more
the
available to
other side of
watch than the
map.
Super Bowl
Interesting,
now.
you see Stellar really trying to spot him out. Thought he might have been at Snipe Tower, but now he's going to worry about Optic Formal running this flag, sneaking it out. Formal has to know
That's
here
correct,
that he's
Sir
done
John Lee.
enough
So
to
the
pull
Space
SSG back.
Station
He can't continue to run that
organization
flag. He
picked
needs to
up
try to stay alive and get
Cloud9's
some slaves
roster
as he
because
does well to earn
Cloud9
himself the trade.
exited overall as an organization, I believe. I could be wrong on that because I did see that Cloud9 like did have a roster, was one of the partner teams, but they just parted ways with that specific roster. I don't know why, but I guess SSG had a better buyout option, or the players liked that organization better. I'm not entirely sure, but finally SSG has a really good team, which is I'm happy for them. But they're back now. Okay, they just announced the team yesterday. Okay, that's strange that they're out and now back.
Quadrant, who comes away
It's really strange.
victorious in their open qualifier. Congrats to the newly minted European partner.
Because when they announced it, Cloud9 seemed like they were exiting
here to the NA side.
exiting Halo again for like the third time.
Penguin with that sniper rifle. You know Lucid wants to control that. Penguin shuts down.
Oh,
any
they
hope
couldn't
of that.
afford that
As
top
Lucid goes
roster?
down, the break
Okay.
is on, the push is on, but it's
That makes a
countered
lot
by
of
Trippy.
sense.
Taking down Penguin, a great answer back by Formal, and the rest of his Optic crew has that plasma pistol down to no shields,
Okay,
and that
nuclear
overshield is
left.
up soon.
That's
So
okay.
Optic with a chance here, even if they don't get this overshield, should have a chance to counter it if Formal can stay alive. But no, he goes down.
See that overall too, not just in
ABG
Halo.
goes
Yeah.
down,
Okay.
quite literally
That
off
makes
the
sense.
map. And now Space Station with an opportunity to regain map control, that overshield, and potentially this first score of the reset.
I've always said APG has too good of a strafe. We have to nerf him somehow. The map designer knew exactly where APG was going to be. It was all for that moment right there. APG off the map, put it in your top 10 fails of the week. Bound goes up high. He gets the kill, and suddenly Optic Gaming are all seeing the respawn screen. Eco's going to get the pull out. Lucid last alive. Where do the spawners come up at? They're going to come at spawn at the snipe 1. They take care of Bound right away, but not before this flag got around the corner.
Earlier, we saw SSG going for damn near 3 team wipes to score that flag. Here, they were a little bit more, a lot more efficient. Only needed about 1.5 of those team wipes, halved what they needed, but still got the end result. Still scored that flag. We're tied here at 1. Off of the reset, Optic doesn't show it on the scoreboard, but did score in that previous game. So going into the final 4.5 minutes, we're tied at 1.
Yeah, so the score is now tied. This is a
Versus
reset, so the
Penguin.
score is now tied for the game, even though it
Who
says
gets
0-1 at the
better
bottom.
angles for these snipes. APG stuck at Eagles.
And keep in mind, Space
Know where this
Station
push
has
is
to win
coming
this
from.
game
Trippy wraps
to
corner,
continue the
Penguin
series.
misses the shot. Now you're gonna see the push. Lucid answers back. Oh no! Don't give
Like there
this
was
man
when
an
Bo Jackson was playing.
opportunity.
Yep.
This could be a flag cap all because of the play, and he repulses forward. Don't come off spawn. Lucid's dangerously hot.
Lucid, unaffected by the flinch from that dueling sniper rifle, does one better, landing the headshot on the opponent at Snipe Tower. Huge play from Lucid here. And look at this. Despite having some pressure, elects to pull back for some defense here. Interesting decision, but the bait is going to be there. Formal takes it. I should say Stellar takes it. Formal takes the kill. And now Optic again with numbers. Looks to regain that map control. There's Penguin with the snipe, but Lucid one better, taking him down. And now Optic looking primed here. But
What
there's a
good
Bound
communication.
flanking. Okay, that's a huge takedown there from Lucid. Just as it looked like Bound could have been the thorn in the side of Optic Gaming. Lucid turns back, takes him down, and still has more to work with. Stellar,
I don't know what's going on
down
there.
low shield. Bound coming out to help here. Lucid in a really tough spot. In a 1v2, almost 3 based on the angle that Penguin has. He'll take him down. Has shots on Formal as well. And this is looking like some good defense here, some good damage for SSG to push out of their spawn.
Look at the possession towards Overshield. APG wants to drop down and get this one. Not sure who Rockets went to right away. Looks like it's going to be either Eco or Stellar that has those rockets. One rocket not connecting. Must have been Stellar that had them. So, I mean, everything just went wrong for Space Station and APG. He didn't have to use any of that overshield. He's in the base. He still has a full overshield to rock with. Formal's not going to be able to get around that corner, and that might actually cost his flag grab. I don't know how much further they're going to be able to get. APG going to have to use a lot of that overshield just to push this flag forward instead of getting the slays, but it looks like Optic Gaming are going to be able to keep this
Is
flag
United the best player in the Infinite, or are there other contenders? There were other contenders for a while. I'd say Frosty and Renegade both are very, very, very good.
It's incredible.
A lot of players on Optic are really good, but he was voted overall the best player in Season 1.
And APG with the
And he
big
currently
play
is
at the
still
lead,
considered to be the
delayed
best
pop
overall
of that
player
overshield to make sure
because
he
his
maximized
mastery of
all
the
that
sandbox
value
and just his
despite that SSG
damage and KD
being
is so
down
consistently
and earning themselves
high bar.
back-to-back team wipes and are now primed
He's
for
just
game
unreal.
score.
Like stats wise, in almost every respect, like he's just an unreal player. So I would say, generally speaking, until proven otherwise, also you need to be probably on the winning team to be considered a best player, you know what I mean?
Can anyone stop
So
the flag? It's on its way. Bound's going crazy. He just found
Yeah.
another Penguin, gets the kill. Stellar ready to put that flag on in, and Bound still farming in the back of the base.
I don't know if it's
APG
unanimous,
goes down.
but
The lead has
he's
switched hands.
a phenomenal
Penguin
player.
pushes it in. Space Station has had a thunderous response.
And Trippy made the decision there to chase for Bound, the flag runner.
Wow.
It did not work out in Optic Gaming's favor as SSG
may be going to Game 5.
now has a 2-1 lead with under 1 to go. Eco Smith on that bridge with 2 important utilities popping up in the next 25 seconds. Rockets and Overshield going down. So 2-2 from Space Station. Is Optic Gaming mounting a comeback?
I don't know if he carries Optic, but his play style and the way he plays very strongly complements like really good stats, but he's able to also play in a teamwork-oriented fashion. Like, it's hard to explain. He's just really, really, really good. He's very practiced. He's very...
Bound didn't grab it. 26 seconds. Formal.
Wow, that's a misplay right there.
A huge blunder. Trippy gets the rocket.
Yeah, he's extremely smart. I mean, it's hard to say that he's not the best player in the game. I mean, he's really good.
Formal still has a full overshield. Spawners in front. Spawners go down. Formal's causing havoc in the back of the base. All of a sudden, Optic send the dagger in from the last second. We're going to overtime.
Wow.
Wow, unbelievable last second.
That
flag
overshield, I don't know if that
green
actually ended up really
wall.
mattering, but
Looking more
it
like
kind of
the
felt like
green
it did.
wave, a tidal wave,
Because
a 60
Bound was trying to throw it off the
no
map,
less, as they
but he
crash
didn't.
and collapse
I don't
on
know
the
if it was
hopeless
up for
souls of
Bound to grab,
SSG,
though.
Unable to secure that overshield. Instead, it goes to Formal, and that was all Optic needed to take advantage of every millisecond, every opportunity on the map. And we're now heading to another sudden death overtime. 2 in this series, Garrett.
Sudden death next. Capture wins. Now, unfortunately, we are going to have to end the game, restart the game.
So keep in mind that was a reset. So it won't go to the overtime round because they have to restart the actual game to get the overtime round. Because the game's going to think that one team won that when it actually was a tie because that was a restart and Optic was already up 1 flag. So they tied that game 2-2. Then this next game, we'll guess, will be first flag cap wins. There's a sandwich. What the hell?
Shout out to the Forge designers. But the overshield, when it hits 0-0, it doesn't quite come up right away, right? You have to give it a half second. It has to reach the end of 0-0. You know what I'm saying? And if you play it too early, if you move too fast, you don't grab it. They weren't able to put it on. He falls off the map. And here's an update from our FaZe BTH match.
Who's
right
up?
Now,
I guess FaZe
is
is
the lead
up
in our
1 game.
To Slayer, but Frosty has the sniper. He's one of the best to ever do it.
Wow.
Expected to keep hitting shots. Oh no, Frosty! There's one more around the corner.
And he goes off.
Hit it to
Wow.
go? No, Frosty sends the sniper off the map, but my God, is he playing it?
And I think with the sandwich.
So we'll switch back to the Optic game in just a second.
To go snipe there instead. Monster looking to eat, but he goes down too. FaZe Clan regaining and mounting a comeback here. We saw them down 4 when we joined up. Now down just 1 with rockets and overshield up soon.
Oh my God. The sniper hits Renegade, able to push these rockets away for Snakebite. And all of the power weapons. I'm surprised that the game's only even with the last little bit that we've seen, because it seems like FaZe has had all the power weapons. Renegade has 10 kills, 6 deaths. Frosty has 9. They're combining for what, like 2/3 of their kill, 3/4 of their kills? The 2 Slayers showing out.
Whew, I gotta take a deep breath right now, Garrett, because I have the adrenaline rush of a competitor, and I'm sitting here casting as we
Exactly.
for an unbelievable finish to this series. Game 4, Empyrean CTF sudden death next flag wins.
I think we're going to switch back to the Optic series.
We see FaZe starting to change the momentum in this game. We got to go back to flag in just a second. And the rules are simple.
They're restarting.
Okay,
Oh well.
going back to Slayer. They're not ready.
What the hell is this? Believe the hype? Yeah, so they beat G1 in a Game 5 Slayer again in kind of tragic fashion for G1. That wasn't too long ago, actually. As we speak, what's happening to the Sentinels? Seems like the current FaZe roster is the former Sentinels members IRC. Yes, so FaZe is the Sentinels roster minus Lethal. Lethal is still on the Sentinels roster. I think they've already been knocked out of this tournament. I believe. I could be wrong. But yeah, Renegade wanted to join Sentinels, but Sentinels, the organization, couldn't come to an agreement. So all 3 of the Sentinels members joined FaZe Clan with Renegade.
Take advantage of it.
And so now this is the Sentinels same roster minus Lethal for Renegade. So very, very, very strong squad. Top 3 easily. Should be top 3 easily.
Renegade gonna reposition instead.
Precision won the sniper battle. He was able to take down Frosty. Renegade gets a shot down range. Precision not having any targets. And this is what's crazy is that FaZe is, they see Neuronical at sword. They're like, okay, if Neuronical pushes, we're going to be able to get the kill and start to push from there. But here comes the flank. Precision gets through to the training with his teammate. They're trying to get behind these rocket players, but it's gonna be unsuccessful. Renegade takes down the next. Rockets in the hands of FaZe, but Monster's being annoying. Snakebite eventually gets the kill. We're still at even. And Snakebite's juggling that sniper back for his teammates.
Yeah, Lucid puts an unbelievable time into the game.
But he has 3 of the best snipers to ever play Halo. He's going to give that away and keep the rockets for himself.
Well, and it points to a strategy, Garrett, that I think is going to develop even further in Season 2, and that is the juggling of whether it be weapons, utilities, power-ups maybe even. Seeing that time after time, and really came to show in those 1v1s, those Honda 1v1s. We saw the grapple hook and the repulsor.
Yeah, his guides on YouTube.
Like that, and now we're seeing it in 4v4.
Luce's guides on YouTube are amazing.
Viable. Renegade, very viable with that sniper rifle. As FaZe Clan now clings to that 1-kill lead. Monster going down. Monster has been leading the charge for his team here throughout this tournament. So that's a huge takedown for FaZe. Going to allow them to try to take back whichever side of the map they want. Clearly, that side of the map is the sniper rifle, and with the sniper coming up in 20 seconds, it's no wonder that's what FaZe is prioritizing.
Well, 25 of the 35 kills for FaZe between Frosty and Renegade.
Wait, what are we doing?
Renegade's starting to feel a little impatient, gets up towards Banana. Wants to prevent them from getting their next sniper, but it's a high risk.
I don't understand why they're...
He's immediately lasered by two players, able to stay alive. Frosty tries to get the trade out. It's not going to happen. Now Renegade has a chance to get towards their sniper. The reset happening on your other screen. Optic versus Space Station. We're back in. Stellar. Oh my God,
look at this break.
Did they...
How'd they get all...
Nah, that was that.
Oh, the reset. I was at what?
No shot out the game and just go 4 down. Okay, we're going back to the Slayer.
He has lag outs again. That's really weird.
Royal 2 gets the pick, and there we go. FaZe kind of taking the lead, and they're starting to push forward. Look at the push from the back of the base. It's Snakebite and Renegade. Monster and Ironical, they're in trouble. Royal 2 hits the snipe. Precision, you're up next. He gets tagged as he goes back into the flag, but what was an even game for so long suddenly is starting to fall apart as Royal 2 and Renegade start to dissect the opposing team with the snipers.
Especially wild when you consider the fact that BTH was up 5 at around the halfway mark. Now it's FaZe Clan in full control.
This is a really close game still.
And the sandbox on the map.
Monster Ninja Renegade.
Sneak away with that overshield. Can elect to delay.
Not that it's going to matter.
And wait till he gets back to help Snakebite, but Snakebite doesn't need any help as he earns himself the double kill. Royal 2 does in fact wait to pop that overshield. Another one of the strategies we're seeing develop here in season 2 as Royal 2 looks to make full use of that over.
Royal 2 trying to get into his back base. The Rocket's going to go straight. Bowman tries to hit the long range combo. And BTH playing this extremely well for now. The problem is they just don't have that many deaths to give up.
I don't know if they're playing extremely well.
Backbreaking, finally able to take care of Royal 2, and you're going to see the rest of FaZe start to move backwards as they don't want to give up any free deaths. With only 2 kills left to go, just team up, get your BRs on the same thing.
Boom, doing his best to stay alive in Sword, but no.
Wow.
50-45, a close game, despite not necessarily feeling like one towards the end there.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and get something. I will be right back.
Looking like that number
Thank you guys for choosing this stream to watch the tournament. We're obviously very lucky that we can do this.
Back against the wall.
So I appreciate it, guys. I'll be right back.
And it's been impressive thus far. Game 4. Let's see, a 3rd time a charm. Mikowski, you think we're going to get it in this time? Reset.
I sure hope so.
1st to 1 wins. Here we go. Formal going to be the first one to go down. Trippy and APG answer. Rockets in the hands of Trippy. The drop shield comes in for Bound. They're going to try to take Trippy around that corner. Trippy gets away with the Rockets for now, but he has no help. He's going to have to get all the way back towards his teammates, but they'll take that for now. Weapons in the favor of Optic Gaming. This is their chance. Long range rocket going to be short from Trippy. One out of the chamber. Looks like Overshield probably went to form over there. They find the flank. And here we go. Optic Gaming, they're on their push. Numbers in their favor. It's only Penguin last alive. How long can he stall? Lucid hits the no-scope. APG gets the finish. But Stellar gets the kill. Are you kidding me?
And so often we see Garrett in overtime, the team that wins the break, wins the match, but it's an excellent regain here from Space Station, as just as they had all down, they now put Optic all down in the dirt. Formal, last hope, last chance, last player alive. He goes down too, and now Space Station is going to be able to regain that mid-map control and push through.
Stellar's waiting to find the weakness. APG's over at Needles. He doesn't expect the push, but APG outguns Stellar. Double kill for him, and now Bound playing in the Rocket pocket. Do they check their corner? Lucy comes around the corner. No opportunity for the kill. Formal's going to come back for the challenge. Trippy gets the cleanup. blow for blow from both these sides. We're just seeing trade for trade. It's really, I don't think anything's going to happen until the next power-up rotation. I think it's so hard to get into this back flag without the aid of rockets, sniper, or the overshield.
Yeah, and go back to that bound play. I love the mix of aggressive and passive play there, waiting in the rocket cubby. Then once he heard Lucid, heard the audio cue footsteps, started to charge up that plasma pistol, took down Lucid, ultimately went down, but is a big reason why Space Station was able to stop that push there from Optic Gaming. Bound doing a great job there. It's not essentially the last player alive, but the last player that had a chance to make an impact on the map. Bound doing that. Now it's Stellar with that heat wave. And the Rockets up in 10 seconds. So this battle is worth ×2 because every kill gets you closer and closer to that rocket possession.
Trippy's gonna push past these rockets, but his teammate pick it up. Stellar went for the 2-tap, not quite successful. Rockets go into the hands of APG as he starts to rotate through. Lucid sent one off the map. Eco finds the trade. It's 2-on-2, but the Rockets can be the big difference maker. In fact, if Eco can get through, I think Space Station might try to leak through and get a cap. Try to get this pull out. Eco still at the back of Needles, so Rocket's not going to hit. Eco a frustrating kill. And Optic Gaming, although they have the Rockets, they're not able to push forward. They have to play defensively with them. And Space Station are going to be able to survive another round of power weapons not going in their possession.
Yeah, the defense just too strong here for both of these two teams, as it looked like the 2 players for Space Station was enough to potentially pull a flag there for them, but Optic handling it and going right back to the drawing board. Another 2 down for Space Station, but Formal goes down. Now it's 2 down for Optic. This one has that back and forth feeling like we might even head to another overtime.
That's scary. We're just waiting for what breaks the Camel's back. Who's gonna make the play? That puts a team 4 down, and it might just be Penguin lasering Formal off the long haul push. And now we're starting to see a very defensive Optic Gaming. They're gonna have to execute some big kills. And this is a sniper on sniper battle. Penguin gets hit with the body shot. It's gonna alleviate pressure, allow Trippy to push forward. But Optic Gaming, you can tell that they're very hesitant to push past the halfway mark. Lucid's gonna be the first one in, and he immediately regrets that. Heads his way back towards green.
Formal going down. Trippy doing a great job there, getting that body shot on Penguin. Like you said, Garrett, allowed him the opportunity to push up. Penguin re-rotates towards that green side of the map. Nothing doing for Optic Gaming here, as SSG now have a flag out, and Penguin popping off with the double kill. Looking for the triple on APG. No, he's not able to secure it. If APG goes down here, this could look like a really high chance for SSG to send us to a game 5.
Oh, he gets around the corner. They're 2 down, 3 down. Formal's the last one. He can't move forward. This one is in. He waves the white flag. There's no one there to stop Eco. SSG didn't win the rocket battle. Didn't win the overshield battle. Waited for their moment, executed, and win in overtime.
And is it any surprise that the team that reset the grand finals at the World Championships now has us sending to a game 5? Optic Gaming versus SSG. The rivalry thickens.
One more game. This has probably been one of the longest best of 5s we have ever seen. And now it comes down to just one game. Recharge, Slayer, up next. And my God, this map has brought some bangers before. The shock rifle is going to be so important to this game.
And Garrett, we have an absolute toss-up heading into game 5, because when you look at the tail of the tape, Space Station taking that game 1 on Recharge, which is where we're heading for game 5, outslaying Optic Gaming in that match. However, Optic Gaming, and the only other Slayer of this series, outslayed the hell out of SSG, nearly earning themselves this steak dinner. Something's got to give here, and I'm looking for guys like Lucid, guys like the MVP, to play like the MVP here in this match. But is it Bound, the Rookie of the Year, now ascending to where he could be the MVP this year? These are the types of series, these are the types of moments in your career that answer that very question.
Yeah, Bound was a phenomenal player in Halo 5, but never joined the pro circuit. He wanted to wait until he could get on a team that he thought he could win a tournament with. Made his debut in Halo Infinite and has had top placing since, but has never been able to hold the trophy over the head. He's excited for Charlotte. He's ready to prove everyone wrong, that Space Station is still a top contender, that they are still the #1 team. And I'm excited for it because I'm telling you, every day that I watch Bound, it seems like he's adding something to the toolbox. It seems like he's just getting better. And I'd be scared if I ever have to go against Bound in any best of 5. Optic go 2 down, and Space Station follow. APG is going to be able to break the tie. 3 kills for Optic Gaming and Camo. Looking to be going in their possession. Lucid puts it on, but he's in a dangerous spot. The nade's coming through. The trade comes through. Camouflage going to be nullified 3-all.
And I don't hate that camo from Lucid there. It looked really unlikely that he was even gonna grab it in the first place. So with an end result being him going down this early in the game, not gonna hurt Optic too much and not gonna help Space Station enough to where you're really gonna regret that if you're Lucid. Hopping on board here with Trippy. He's got help at blue, but the shields are low and it's sending Trippy back. Now blue belongs to Space Station. The boys in blue taking over blue and pushing Trippy and APG back to elevator. However, Optic with that 2-kill narrow lead here, but a large portion of SSG all in blue still. Stellar in the back of blue. So an opportunity here for APG with these other 2 players on Optic on the other side of the map to potentially pinch here down long haul. Going to be very crucial to see what Formal does here, to see what Optic wants to do with this situation.
To watch this game.
I guess the question is, who's more impatient, right? Who's going to make the push first? Lucid with this shock rifle, he's just waiting for someone to peek their head in the wrong spot. What you might see is Formal try to make a pinch through to the long haul if they try to make that change, but Bound and Stellar are ready for that. And Bound and Stellar, I think they're getting impatient. I think they want to make a play towards Formal, break him off that cross to allow Penguin and Eco to try to take down Lucid on the top, but Lucid has the cross. Here we go, Bound and Stellar, they're getting ready for their push. Lucid finds Bound and they're gone. Look at that. Look how fast they move away from Glass. Like, okay, we're not challenging this if Lucid has our cross.
Bound tried to open that back door with the flank. Lucid nearly making him pay with his life. Instead, he's going to make Eco pay as he's the first to go down for Space Station, but Space Station answering back. It's a 2v2 situation. Lucid up on the map. Penguin goes down to no shields. Trippy down to low shields as well, but he re-shields, repositions, and take down Stellar. It's an absolutely massive play, and it maintains that 3-kill lead here for Optic.
Yeah, nothing really changes, but you can see how Space Station were coordinating for that push. Lucid hitting the no-scope prevented them from succeeding on changing the map control. But look at Eco's spawn. Eco's behind APG and Formal. They know he's here. He's trying to do his best. He's not going to be able to survive. And that push suddenly for Space Station, it's starting to look a little bit more ragged.
What were your predictions prior to the tournament? Or were they at the very certain moment? That's a great question.
On the ground for now, Space Station, can they get
predict Optic to win
while the shock rifle's out of play? Yes, they do. They get over the pipes.
But
they're going to try to put this
my biggest question mark is FaZe and Space
And that's
Station.
a great job there by Optic.
I think both of those teams are very, very good. I just don't know
to not shift possession of the most important piece of utility on the map. Formal looking to do work with it. Gets a shot
because
into
FaZe
Bound,
won
but
the
plasma
previous
from
event,
Trippy
right?
That gets him
Or
down to
online
no shields
event.
as he eventually goes down. Formal trying to spot somebody falling into that scope on either side of the map. Doesn't have it. Doesn't feel it there. Stellar doesn't either. He looked likely to chain and maybe check it. He does eventually. And that's what he's going to think twice about and probably never peek again with Formal on the other side.
I think Optic is a very, very strong team online. So that's why I'm voting for them to win, and I still think they're going to win. But
on either side. Stellar's
I mean,
by the
Space Station and FaZe are both very capable of taking this tournament. I also native red. I just don't know. Like, I don't know whether we're gonna get the native red that
he did. I think he did survive there. Oh my God!
Got top 3 at Worlds, or what's gonna happen there. But I think native red is already out.
Reign supreme for Space Station, able to stay calm, cool, and collected in the chaos. Has them within 4 kills here. Optic at one point building a 4+ lead, so this is huge, but Optic finds it right back, takes down Stellar. The lead is 5. Penguin.
Why is he shooting the wall?
Almost makes me think someone lagged out the way he's shooting the wall there.
That was a glitch.
Nonetheless,
That was a
Eco is
glitch
down
of
the
theater
flank,
mode.
but APG
That's a
spots it
glitch.
out. The veteran knows what to expect from these players. Great positioning there from APG. He's got Optic, Formal, anchoring himself on the right
They
side.
look like
And
Credit
Garrett,
Squad
this
in
has been the
2016.
strategy.
Yeah.
This has been
Yeah.
the plays here for Optic Gaming if they look to control gold and top A.
Right, both these players on the perimeter can cover each other. They can cover each other's crosses. And while Formal gets weak, Lucid uses as the bait opportunity, gets the kill. Stellar tries to get forward. Bound gets 3. And now Lucid's by himself, but he still has that shock rifle. He's trying to get away. Bound wanted that overkill, but Lucid's been frustrating to deal with. He's had this shock rifle for what feels like ever, and they just haven't been able to take him down. But that
I don't think I had too many predictions. I think my predictions before the tournament were the same as they are now.
Lucid able to
I think
get one
Cognito.
before he gets taken down.
And Garrett, that is 3 times in a row that Optic has.
I'm not sure whether FaZe or Space Station will come in second. I guess if hypothetically, you know, someone put a gun to my head, I would be like Optic, FaZe, Space Station.
They can feel
I guess.
the positioning, the pushes on. Eco
Although it's
goes
hard
down
to
though
count
Lucid.
Space
That's
Station out of
absolutely
top
huge.
2,
Stops
you
the
know?
bleeding a little bit for Optic and resets the map.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's still just been a 3-kill deficit through this all. Bound has been phenomenal though.
I think with full levels of practice,
kills
I'm not sure whether Optic or FaZe will win. I think on LAN, FaZe has a very strong chance of winning.
Wasn't quite able to do anything with it.
And maybe Bound gels more with the Space Station roster and they get even better.
Finally break the 3-kill
Because the Space Station roster is
differential. They're going to be able to
bare
take
minimum
a
top
5-kill
3, in my
lead now.
opinion. Until they place
As this game
outside of top
continues
2 on
Space
LAN,
Station
they're
just
top
need to
2.
find a clean
So
break. There's been no clean break against Optic.
Yeah, and at this point, Garrett, that camo is looking more and more like bait. 3 camos going down instantly after being popped. Haven't seen any efficiency out of that camo, but we've seen it from this shock rifle here for Optic Gaming. That's why they're up by 4. Formal looking to build on that lead. Optic, the tried and true positioning, but they don't have somebody today. Stellar over at A, so they've broken the form a little bit for Optic here. Can they take advantage?
Oh, this is scary. I mean, Optic's really trapped towards long haul. Formal's trying to go on a quick flank. Do they spot him?
I mean, Optic is
Formal's gonna be
trapped,
able to
but
get
it
some
doesn't
great
matter
shots on
because they're
Penguin, and
up.
Now the floodgates are open. They're pushing through. They're not stopping
What a
anytime
good
soon.
spot.
Bound can't get away. Formal gets 2 for the killing spree. APG trying to finish it off. Lucid
They
comes
trade
in for the
upwards.
help. It's a
I mean,
2-kill
Optic is
swing in
playing
favor
this
of
so
Optic
well.
Gaming. They break the control of Space Station, but you can see Space Station getting those pipe spawns. So now Space Station have flipped the map, right? They have A and gold control at the moment, but Optic Gaming have numbers to push in towards gold. But so this isn't necessarily a spot you want to be in with Optic Gaming. At least they have a lead to work with. Camouflage is coming up. They have the better position to grab camo, but Space Station do have each other's help on these crosses.
And if Space Station wants to come back here, they're going to need Eco to slow down and Penguin to speed up. Eco with those 12 deaths here in a Slayer has reached the threshold for how many times he can die in a match. Penguin simply not getting involved enough with only 5 deaths in this match, but only 4 kills as well to match. Formal now with that camo. We talked about it earlier. This is the first time we've seen a camo escape from that pit location. Can Formal put it to good use and put the finishing touches on this Game 5 win?
For the first time, Space Station has a shock rifle, but
Oh no.
Formal knows all about getting sniped with camo.
I mean, it doesn't
He's
matter,
feeling it.
but
Once again, APG gets the
that-
trade.
wow,
This
that
shock rifle
reminisces
this is
of the
fight, right? They're fighting
series
for
versus
control of this
Sentinels right
shock
there.
rifle. It's still down at hell, and well, Penguin, he's going to be able to recover it for Space Station. They're going to come back. It's going to be because of this gun right here.
Here we go. This is it. The game lies in the hands of Penguin. Down 8, down 2 possessions, nading 2 team wipes. But they don't have to get it all in bunches here. 41 now. Now they do. Now after that double kill, they really might just have to, because beforehand, APG, before that triple kill from APG.
Oh my God.
Lucid with the team wipe. It might just be all but
How?
over. Garrett, there might not even be a point in discussing how SSG can come back with Optic looking this dominant.
Yeah, Optic's flying on all cylinders. Formal's going to be able to take down Stellar. That means the weapon goes back in Optic's hands. Only 6 more kills. Bound You better be careful how you push. Formal's looking down. They're going to slow it down for now, but like you said, the path is becoming darker and darker for these guys. Less of an opportunity for them to get back in this game. Optical, we need 5 more, and Formal makes it 4.
Formal, he's gotten better and better throughout this tournament. Landing that previous shock rifle headshot, now only needing 3 more kills. 33 kills total here for Space Station. It's been absolute domination from Optic Gaming, the defending world champs.
Oh man,
exactly
stuck
why,
him.
as the sticky goes down, so too does Space Station and Optic.
Eco being a liability.
Grand finals.
And you gotta love that from Formal.
I didn't see how he did.
Stick connect on the elbow, says, "Hey, let me give you a couple bags while I take this W to go." Great job by Formal and the crew. They played, I'd say, a pretty flawless game of recharge. There's only 1 or 2 moments where Space Station were able to get on a run. Otherwise, they played it clean. They kept providing separation throughout the game, and they shut down the Rookie of the Year Bound. Not going to be able to get into grand finals from the winner's side. Optic Gaming await the results of the elimination bracket.
And I think what's got to be the most shocking thing to me about this series, Garrett, is we had 2 games.
Wait, Symphony Slayer, that will sink a team any day. Yeah.
And 50-34. But despite that,
hey, how am I feeling? I'm not feeling great, Aphelion. I'm just kind of hanging in there. I mean, I have the colonoscopy and endoscopy on Wednesday, so I'm hoping we can figure something out as far as that's concerned. I had a sonogram on my gallbladder, and that came back good.
Here in this series, despite how close it was.
Absolutely.
Still really
Really
mystified as to what's going on right now.
Today, Mikowski, we're going to transition over to our last casting team of the day, which is Tony and Active. So, hey, you know, guys, make sure you get hyped.
Tony and Active, I know them.
But before we go,
thank you for checking in, Aphelion. I really do appreciate it.
Stream right now, and
I wish I had more
guys, if you've been
positive results to say.
Well, we ask for some of your support. We aren't funded by any big corporation. This is all community driven. We do this broadcast because we love to do the broadcast. We love to keep this coverage for the community. But this is, you know, we want to be sustainable. We want to keep being able to do what we want to do for years to come. And the best way to do that is by supporting the channel. Now, if you can't sub, that's fine, because we're coming up to my favorite time in the broadcast. That's right. It's going to be ad time. Make sure you sit down, you get ready, you watch some ads. If you don't want to see the ads, well, make sure you check for a Prime sub. Maybe some oiler or gifter in the chat can give you a sub so you don't have to watch them. Maybe, you know, you just pay the $5 and you get a sub of your own. Mikowski, any last things you want to say to the stream before we're out?
He's going to try to reach Onyx with no HUD.
Today has been absolutely unbelievable. Like you said, Tools, this is entirely community funded. So every single subscription, every single viewer goes back to the community. It goes back into helping us make sure that we can provide this incredible coverage that can you imagine if we didn't can you imagine not witnessing this open qualifier today or Monday and Tuesday? It's about to get even better, ladies and gentlemen, because we are only on day 2 out of 4. And oh my goodness, this one's for points, but Monday and Tuesday, the positioning, the pool play seatings are on the line.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they do Monday and Tuesday as well.
You know, we want to provide as much coverage as possible, and we're going to keep doing that.
I'll be right back.
Support. I mean, I've seen a ton of people subbing, so we appreciate that. In the meantime, if you don't have a sub, well, enjoy the next bit of ads. Yo, Benhan with the 20 gifted subs. My guy. Getting us some subs out here, guys. Let's try to get on a crazy hype train. Let's try to get to 600 subs before we come back with our elimination finals. And make sure you welcome in Active and Tony. These guys are going to absolutely kill the cast. We'll be back with more Halo action.
Kids are so expensive, Dad. Now Katie needs braces.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You can save hundreds.
I don't know, Dad.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You could save hundreds.
It's a great idea, TV Dad.
But I said the exact same thing.
Someday when you're a father, you'll understand.
I'm his father.
It's not a competition.
Listen to your TV Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
What is he saying now?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I guess Zenny saw Optic 1 doesn't give a shit no more. Oh, I forgot the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. You start streaming due to technical difficulties? Wow. I'm hoping this will end soon and we'll be able to watch soon. Give me just a second. There was a Mr. Chief in the corner there. What was that? Right. I may try to join up for some BTB games. We'll have to see. I think they already have 6 right now, but I'm just going to check the lobby. I'll leave this up for now, though. How's the night going? Hey, what's up, Favesy? How are you doing, man? Yeah, we're just watching the HCS Open online tournament. Apparently there's more on Monday and Tuesday as well. I'm not sure. We're just doing replays right now. So this is just replays. Probably gets to be with the boys, but they have to go out and get off. Okay, that's cool, Favesy. I think I'm going to be there 6 now. I think. Could be wrong.
Welcome to the Charlotte Open qualifier presented by LVT.
Before you know it, them
My
nice.
name is active, and alongside me,
Let's
I've
go.
got this beautiful man. Why not be casting? Tony, how are you feeling about this losers final?
I'm feeling good, man. I really am. It's been such incredible Halo literally all day. We've seen our favorites do what our favorites are supposed to do. We've seen some.
Okay, so just a clarification for everyone. I'm just gonna post the stream link here so you guys can watch this stream. You can go to this stream right now in the chat. I just posted it for everyone, so just FYI on that. And they were telesecking it. So I guess everyone saw the stream and they were freaking out. Oh, okay. Cool. That's all right. But we're going to go ahead and went 40 and 30 and 4 against him. It was awesome game. Nice shot, man. So I'm gonna join up for some BTB here, and then we're gonna yeah, we're gonna hopefully watch between games, but you guys can continue watching the tournament at that link I posted in chat.
It's like 50 feet closer to their base.
This is good, man. Thank you.
I'll get a system right. Oh, nice.
There you go.
I'll push them through then.
Lowering the volume for the chat. Sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Boo? How are you doing? You want to talk tomorrow after my work?
I got he's coming up the ridge.
Unfortunately, at 6 p.m. Eastern, Favesy, at 6 p.m. Eastern, that's when I'm going over some maps.
Nice. There's another one.
I'm really sorry it hasn't worked out timing-wise to talk. I really do want to briefly talk, if at all possible. Are you available like at around like 8:30 Eastern tonight, or no? Sorry, we've been kind of missing each other.
I think I saw Camo somewhere.
That's me.
I'm gonna unmute and join
he's
you.
Up top. He's one shot. He's absolute.
I'm mute and join you guys just to when your game's done.
That's good.
FaZe them going 3 down. Space Station Gaming now having the opportunity to pull in for the counter cap, and that's exactly what Stellar's gonna do. Luckily, Frosty getting a beautiful spawn.
Yeah, I agree.
Backside of Stellar to be easy kill. Penguin diving in for the flag, putting his body on the line, but he's gonna go down. Bound's gonna follow him. World 2 coming out. My man is 8-2 and has made clutch play after clutch play after clutch play. Man, World 2 is running Argyle right now.
Yeah, this is the Royal 2 you saw barking at Raleigh. This is a scary one. You've got to be careful of Royal 2 at this point in time. He's got the sniper in hand still. And like you said, 10 kills on the board, only 2 deaths. And they stopped that counter cap from happening. Incredible job by FaZe.
Ooh, Penguin able to get the kill despite being one shot right there. That's a big kill by Penguin despite the fact that he does end up going down. It does give Space Station Gaming the numbers that they were looking for. FaZe once again going 3 down. Frosty ends up being spotted and dealt with immediately.
We may be able to talk then, Favesy.
For FaZe, even World 2 with the clutchness can't come out on this one. Space Station Gaming should be able to run this flag. But
if you can, message me on Xbox Live or Discord.
Down 2 before going down. That slows down Space Station Gaming completely.
Nice shot, Favesy.
No
nice.
Business dropping 2 players like that when his team is 3 down, but that's what the best player in the world does, I guess.
Yeah, he was able to sneak away, like you said, and the damage output was there. He was able to stop anything from happening in terms of map control, and now we're back to a little bit of a stalemate here. The first kill for each side goes through. But it looks like FaZe have control of the middle part of the map.
Back on board with World 2, 11-4 at the moment. Looking to put his 12th on the board here. Penguin down to 1 shot, doesn't want any part of it, but Bound with the flank gets yet another double kill for him. Space Station Gaming now have the numbers taking down Frosty. They have to push up on this. They have to be able to identify the spawns of where FaZe are coming from, especially as camouflage is coming up. Don't allow FaZe any free real estate here. Tries to drop down to the low ground, able to get the camo off of the platform, but not able to burn it. So that camo is free for anybody to get their hands on. And of course, Frosty, he has first sight. He should be able to get away with it. He was able to pop it as well. Eco ends up getting
Hey, what's up, Boo? How have you been?
Snipe coming in. FaZe were 3
Have
down
you been
back
being
to
a
back,
butternut?
But now Space Station Gaming are the ones with their backs against the wall.
Sniper in the hands of World 2. Waiting for
Again, I'm
someone
gonna
to
post it in
push
chat
ahead.
again.
They
You
get
guys
countless
can
down and
continue watching this tournament and this series right here. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey. I'm
What's
pushing
up?
with you, Mike.
Oh, wow, I'm loading in.
Shit. I may die here. No, I'm good, I'm good. Ooh, they're from their pride with the skewer.
Hold on.
I'll come below you, Laura. Poop, I was looking the wrong way. There's a second guy on the other side, too.
Okay.
Oh, you're in here, Jen?
Yep, I just joined in, yeah. What's up?
Big Daddy G. I felt like I received a boost, like, just recently. Probably when you entered the game.
Mm-hmm.
I felt a certain, like, level of confidence, just, like, washed over me, you know?
Randomly started smiling.
So, are there any, like, big upsets so far in the tournament? Or
I would say, see big upset. Yeah, they have all of them. They have all of them. Hold on, let's focus on this game.
Yeah. Agreed.
On the ridge, on the ridge.
Good.
Up the ridge.
In our base.
Those 4 by the grapple.
Yeah, we just need 5 guys. We need to set up for new. They threw our seeds out, I think. We'll come to you, Noble.
He's in his sword. Got him. Oh, this is a special sword. Let's go.
Yeah, we need to set up center or right. Just hold center and right. Don't push too far to their base. They made the mistake of plugging in. Let's play back here.
Running right here, yep.
Center or right?
I'm playing right here. I got repulse on right with sword.
Okay.
Sword. Some repulse.
Center.
Center, yep, shit. Try to watch door. My dynamo's on throw.
Yeah, just need 4. Oh man.
I got it.
Want to plug at least one of these in. Nice throw.
We hit those.
Throw it up, you can. They're sniping for our base on the rat. Like, our random's just loading up a hog. I don't know. I don't really understand that. Top our base right now. Top our base right now. Nice job.
Just that, but 3 go down for FaZe right off the bat. Snakebite in a perfect position to put as much damage as possible in and not allow this cap to be pulled.
So one of the bigger upsets was believe the hype beat native red. I'm sorry, believe the hype beat G1 in a game 5. They and G1 should be beating believe the hype in that series.
Who's on that team? Believe the hype.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Renegade still gets the kill once a Penguin. Frosty takes down Eco, but Renegade's still alive. Bound comes out of nowhere.
Native red, that's Tulloch, Manny, and
I thought there was gonna be a flagpole, but
somehow
somehow they just keep living.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
World 2 stepping up
Yes.
as the Slayer in the very beginning of the game. It tends to get a little bit scary because you still have to deal with
That's a good
Renegade and
team.
Frosty, and then of course
Is this the final day, Jen, or
Final what?
Is this the final day of the tournament?
No. This is an online open qualifier. This is an open qualifier for HCS Charlotte. No, if it was the
Gotcha.
final day of the tournament, I would definitely be watching this like all the way through. It's just a qualifier, but it's still fun to watch.
And the second player on the map jumped off. This time it's gonna be Eco. Come on, guys. Our guys been out long
Yeah, but
enough.
lot
We
of
gotta
fun
stay on the
watching.
map.
I like to watch.
Signaling that there was a crash. Trying to get them to end it there.
If you want to continue watching it, Jen, like I was just like, sure, if you want, but like I did like edit my message and go like, think we're good. So if you would rather watch that rather than playing this game, then I completely get it.
They just had a reset. They just had a game reset as well. So
Feel like it's
Jim's
okay.
watching it on his fourth monitor. Come on, man.
He is, yeah. I'm only here because of a recess. I wouldn't be normally. Jen.
Here's your answer, Dark Knight.
Oh, you're streaming. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm streaming. Yeah, I was just switching between the two.
DR. Oh, okay. Because Serrano's behind me. Never mind. I'll grab it. Go through center. Shit.
Don't mind me.
Good job, Noble.
I've got to pull this.
I have a hog there.
Oh yeah. Keep on running. I'm gonna try to drive to you, right?
Don't mind me.
Good. Never mind.
How is that going on?
Hell no. Oh.
Still have Noble, wait.
I cracked this bolt behind you.
God nade.
I'm watching over your shoulder, Jen.
Okay.
There's two above me.
Weak on the hog.
Capture assist, let's go.
Okay, Warrior,
Yeah. Thanks, prisoners. Give me points when I didn't do that.
There's a guy.
Okay, power up's about to be up. I'm waiting for it. Oh, you got him? Oh, Rando's teabagging. What? Rando's running behind me while I'm camoed. Let's go.
Wait for some backup over here.
He's weak on you. He's one shot.
I'll move up with the camo.
I have good shots on that guy, prisoners, a little bit. Nice.
Dog grapple. Okay, I'm cracking the camo and I'm making a route.
Okay.
There.
I have rockets.
There's a lot of guys here.
I got shots in there. I got shots.
I have rockets. I have rockets. Hold on.
Oh, I got three. I got three.
Nice job.
I think they have our flag.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going down left path.
Trying to get to overrun.
I don't know if it's in a vehicle.
Yeah,
Who's in yet?
Yeah. Well, that's not good. Hey.
Alright, got a bunch there.
I thought he was coming to pick me up that much.
New camo should be like 20 seconds.
Clear left us.
I'm in the middle here watching.
That is not.
What? Don't they?
I don't know where.
Don't they?
He's above this rock on our base, the junction rock.
Oh shit. 3 middle.
Okay, I'm looking.
They got camo there.
Did he pop it?
Camo on the right side. I don't know if he popped it.
Yeah, he's both are weak in here. Both are weak in here. Both are weak. I need help. They're still in there. Still in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god.
Oh, what? A random stream?
Definitely watch that.
Yeah, they got shock in their base. I get needed it. Yay, Rando, I believe in you. Go, Rando. Grappled it. Goated.
Oh my god.
My good.
Paperclip says, I love you, lawyer, in the chat.
Paperclip.
He's one of my
Married man.
He's one of my crushes, he says. Did I tell you I may have convinced him to get a Series X? He might play with us in the future sometime.
I got a call. I gotta step out for maybe a couple of games.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. If someone else could be leader, I'd appreciate it for now.
Up the map, Stellar, the last man alive, and that flag is going through.
Wow.
The man is going rogue right now. The triple kill with the sniper rifle. Space Station Gaming now gonna come
This game, first game between FaZe and Space Station is still 0-0 to CTF.
Now coming out of FaZe should be a 1-0 start.
We are getting games really fast. Are you like insta starting it?
Somebody has to dive in and try to go for this flag.
No.
Penguin is ready. Immediately goes for the quick scope on the first one. Body shot the second one. Gets himself the kill onto Frosty, but not before that flag gets punched in. 2 more for FaZe, and game number 1 is over.
Yeah, it was a great job by Penguin being in a position to potentially stop that flag. He does not stop it, but he gets 2 dead. The only problem is no one in position for that counter cap. So once again, as you said, FaZe up 3-0 right now, and again doing an incredible
FaZe up.
job of outslaying Space
That's a
Station
pun
in
right
this
there.
game. They
FaZe up.
continue to do so, and it looks all but
FaZe
over
up in
with
the game
21
and
seconds
FaZe up.
remaining. FaZe Clan are gonna take game number 1. What
FaZe
an
Cape Dame 1. Wow.
game by all 4 members of FaZe. Beautiful job.
I don't know if you said FaZe are up 3-0 or FaZe up. They
FaZe
won
up.
3-0. I'm not sure exactly how you went there, but either way.
FaZe up.
Caesar Center. Try to get to them as quickly as possible. I did not mean to stack that VK, that's my bad. I think it was unintentional, believe it or not. That was really cheesy, yeah. I'll nade over you guys. I'll move the hog. I'll move the hog. I have repulsor. On the other side with hog.
There's a guy on the south vault.
Hit 3 in center. 3 in center. Oh yeah, the guy said at the end. Yeah, I agree.
They're sniping through center.
Okay. Remember, we don't have to fight center because the new seeds are not going to be there. Like, so we don't actually have to fight it, and there's no power up there. So like, we can go left and right here for sure. It's like tempting to try to like fight it, but we really don't have to.
Okay. Go left.
Yeah, I'm on right already.
There's one coming through here.
How did he kill me? The south fall is open. South fall is open. They may have south fall. Yeah, the seeds are on north vault. I'm sorry, north vault, guys. Seeds are on north vault. They're already there. What's up? They just came out of South Vault. He just dropped out of South Vault. They're all in seeds, guys. They have all the seeds here. That's gonna be one they get. I'm gonna push it even though I don't have to.
Drop the last seed.
Okay. Nice job.
You talked about Penguin, but I'm looking at Stellar on this Space Station Gaming roster. 9-5 to start, having a very solid start to this game. As players like that you need to have, but such a close match so far, Tony. It's just constant fighting for this top center area of the map. Neither team is able to really get full control and set up a spawn trap. On Aquarius, there's just so many spawns that could happen. It's just one of those situations you've just gotta, because the spawns are dynamic and not static, which means, you know, they can spawn on either base. It's just, you just gotta be a little more aware of positioning and, you know, potentially where the enemy is.
Awareness and position are going to be the key here on Aquarius. Both of these teams obviously are aware of that, but now we're going to see who can put that into action. And Bound with a sneaky position there, finds the backside of one, almost gets himself a double kill, a couple of sidekick shots right to Renegade. Penguin and Stellar now going to back down, wait for the teammates to spawn up. I love this play by them. The moment they're 2 down, there's no reason for them to try to take a 2v4. Why? Wait for your teammates to come off a spawn, reset, get back into your stance, and now try again. You're much better in a 4v4 situation than you are a 2v4. And they're showing it right here, right now, as they pull 2 to the grave with them. Bound finds himself, there was a camouflage player right there, finds himself the Frosty, gets himself a double kill. 4 go down for FaZe, and Space Station Gaming are gonna look to get aggressive.
That's what Bound needed right there. He needed that double, I'm telling you, for his mental. Just being able to get that double kill kind of sets up that momentum for him. We'll start to see him really come into his own. He was a little bit quiet at the very beginning of this match. 33-33, we're still tied up. And like you said before,
So as you're turning, are there some ranked rules and settings? They're using no BR. They're using BR stars with no radar. Dark Knight with their own game types. It's all on fragmentation, just like we've been doing in scrims. It's the same thing as we've been doing in scrims.
That girl.
Yep, see that.
Okay.
Is anyone going with me left, or?
I am.
Okay.
I'm going mid. Sorry there.
Here again. Oh,
one more. Blow shocks.
Right. Ridge.
In the center weak.
There's one on ridge still.
I'm with you, Overrun.
2 coming in the bridge.
Okay, we can look down. Just look down. Just hold on. Hold here. Shoot everything as it comes up. Wait.
That might be a sneaker.
Wait. Okay, look at base. Okay, now let's just look. Let's look here. Okay, we can cross now. They went to Pride.
Oh shit. There's a guy. Oh, there's 2 in here.
Got him. Sorry. There are 3 here. I'm dead.
I usually do the full wrap like you're surprised when you jumped across.
Yeah, we could have, I guess, wrapped all the way behind their base instead of just immediately crossing over. I guess that is an option.
I think they knew we were there. Maybe on the, if they hadn't.
Power up's up really soon. You want to get this?
I'm right behind you, Noble.
Yeah, I got OS. I'm gonna go right, prisoners. I'm gonna go out to the right.
I'm pushing through their turret.
On the ridge for sure. He is sniper on the ridge right now.
One shot over.
I'm getting mated by like 6 guys right now.
On overrun.
There's another one. It's weak, nice.
There's one by the left of this field.
Yep, he's still there. We should go ahead and lift here. Behind base, I think. Yeah, behind base. I think they're on north vault. Here and mid door.
There's guys underneath their bank.
I didn't even see this guy.
I'm pushing this guy with me, Noble.
Sniper's out over. They got it.
Hold on, overrun. You're alone. Hold on.
I'm in their vault. Oh, Sentinel beam. Yeah, man. I have a grapple already.
Yeah, I actually killed myself there by shooting the shock. Wow. There's multiple prisoners. Multiple prisoners.
Yeah, there's a Hydra on Max, and we're closer.
Okay.
I get that.
Can I have one of your weapons, Snowball, please? Thank you. You didn't have to drop me. Rockets, he just got rockets.
Down.
Yeah, I'm looking. You're pushing out alone. Hold on.
I'm watching him. I'm watching him. Look at that.
Got him dead.
Weak, not fault.
Front their rocks. The pride, two pride right now. Two there, weak. One more. One more. Landing's the kill tack. Never mind. Top ridge.
I'm gonna flank that ridge.
Lift it out. He's trying to barrel. On the landing, weak.
On their lift, our original lift actually.
Yeah, they're lifting over. They're above Noble, like a ton above Noble.
I'm dropping over to you, Noble.
On Noble, back base, dead. One more.
Oh, they're our original Pride 5, 6, and 7. And this one on our bridge. Above bridge. Back. Yeah.
Yep. Get aim right now. Oh, got two.
There's a guy still in this top wall. I've been waiting him to come out, but he's actually just gonna stay in there.
Yeah. Some people do that as a strat to like not tank their KD. It's a really lame strat. Like you should be able to get back into it at some point. They shouldn't just be able to permanently stay in there.
Yeah. Their pride.
No, one coming to you. Dead.
Get in a swamp.
They're all on me, on the vault.
Okay.
Ghost coming to you soon.
Above prisoners, multiple.
This guy above you is weak.
Multiple prisoners.
Yeah, I've made it 2 prisoners. I'm coming. I'm gonna drop a shield right now.
Good job.
It's not my birthday, but I do have one wish. And it's that SSG send us into a game 5 some way, somehow. I don't care who wins. So if I could just hand me the cake, hand me the
Phase is
cake,
up.
I'm ready to blow it
2-0
up.
over Space Station, but Space Station is really running away with this game.
What game start?
It is strongholds on live fire. They are tripling Phase's score right now and closing in quickly on winning the game. They are really good at this map, though. Space Station, or really good at strongholds on this map specifically.
You know what I love about these top players? Their ability.
It doesn't look like I'm getting drops. What channel am I supposed to be watching?
The Louis V1, I think.
Louis, I can link it to you.
Oh yeah.
And they're able to turn the switch and flip the switch at any moment in time and just step up the game when necessary. And you see Penguin and Eco doing just that. And that's why we see a 193-47 lead in this game. Incredible job
I just linked
by
it to you.
SSG in a game they needed to win. They're starting to perform incredibly. Another triple cap on the board.
Oh, on my phone.
I'm not a high
It should work on your phone. Just make sure you're signed in. And I would also restart the app if it's still not working.
I can't even get into the lobby with them. As you said, there's levels to this. Renegade coming now, showing why he's the main slayer, able to take down 2, but still.
Oh, apparently we just played my friend. She said good GG.
You see them already start to move in
Oopa gotcha.
when the reset does end up coming in, but
GG.
puts the assault rifle to work. When the BR stops working, you bring out the automatics, Call of Duty style.
I think that's JP's ex.
Overshield also coming up in about 25 seconds. Same for sniper
They were dating for a while.
Phase.
You talking about
They
Lupa?
need 2 bases. They
Lupa
need
gotcha, yeah.
resources. It's coming up in 20 seconds. Will they
Yep.
be on this map at the same time?
Well, it seems
Like just like online long distance thing.
No, I mean they actually saw each other and stuff.
I can get Ghost.
Just kill the camera.
They're in center. They're definitely in center. Careful, prisoners. Weak near you, prisoners. Nice. Oops.
I shot through the front door.
Being impede and goes.
The hog. This hog gunner is weak.
He is extremely weak, yeah.
Got him.
Top shelf. 3 people top shelf.
One down.
He's shocking like on the very top of the bed.
One shot center on the right side.
Coming out of Noble.
Hammer on you, Noble.
There's another one there inside on the left side. That's
This
the
one, this one, this one.
to the left as well. Check my nades in.
Weak on the right side, Noble.
He has rockets in house. He's one shot though.
That's it.
Hey, there's rockets that are available. Prisoners rockets available below our lift. It's a drop. Overrun the out of them. Your random's like running into you.
Oh, he's camo behind you, detected.
I see him. Oh man. One shot. One shot. And he hammered.
No idea.
Oh.
Careful.
I have no hand there, see.
Dude, what? We had 2 teammates leave. He's a prison.
He's one shot.
Taking A.
He's still there. He's still there.
They're getting C.
We have A though. We have A though.
I killed one of them though, so we got A.
I have shock right now. Killed their sniper. We can see right now. Second window stalker rifle on their side. They have a hog behind our base. Hog's still behind us right now. Gunner's dead.
Top lift. Weak.
They're stopping it. Yeah.
There's one shot.
I'm getting sniped at. I cannot look at it. I'm dead. Yeah, they went behind me.
Gonna get through center.
They have 2 shots of shock on our side shelf. We need to hold C. Just whatever we do, hold C. Try not to die in building.
Oh. As I thrust back off the edge. I thought I had grapple.
Don't let it happen again, okay?
I walked over a grapple. I guess I picked up the wrong one.
They're flanking around center.
It has blocked that up shelf, I think.
And their camo weak.
One guy coming up the ramp. Hey, Shoddy. Nice job.
No, please shoot this dude.
There you go. Stay alive. You're alone, I think. Except for the random. We don't have A either. We do not have A either. We're capping A now, actually. Got one in center.
I'm gonna help you, Jen.
Yeah, there's 3. I'm gonna die here. Camo weak. Camo weak. He was really weak on camo when I saw him. Low ramp weak. Weak on B. Weak on B. Nice.
There's still a guy on me.
Hey, what's up, Hobgoblin? Welcome back.
He has hammer in house. He's still here, he's still here.
Goes behind us. They're shocking on their ghost bridge. Shocking their ghost bridge. Careful, he's got an overkill in center. Just stay, hold C, hold C. They have A as well. Yeah, we need to be really careful. Prisoner's the only one C here.
Oh, I didn't know you dropped rockets.
Weak in glass. He's taking C.
Yeah, I'm trying to nade this. He's weak in C. I'm getting it right now. He's dead. What does he have? Prisoners in there?
Shotgun.
Okay. shot right side of center. Of course the beam gets me. Wow, that's so dumb. Push team to center. They're sniping top. Nice, good job.
I got him.
Their camo just came up, guys. Their camo just came up. Well, okay, wow. The camo just came up. Camo just came up. Try to play for that.
Grabbing it.
I really feel like we need to look at their camo there. Prisoners, like, their camo was up the whole time.
Oh, my bad.
Like, Over and I, like, pushed through. I think we could have gotten that. I should have communicated that I was pushing.
It's still up. Still up.
Okay. They probably have it now.
Yeah, they do.
There's shield here for the storm. Sword coming. Gen, there's a sword in it.
Yep. I killed sword. Oh, they almost scored, by the way. They almost scored there. Stay alive we can. We're gonna have to hope our teammates can see. Yeah. Our teammate has some progress. Our teammate does not have progress on A.
Good rockets up, show.
Or down.
We have a bunch of teammates in there. I'm gonna push this.
I think we're getting A too, yeah. I'm pushing through building with you.
I have shotty too.
Listen, their camo's gonna be real soon. Camo's gonna be real soon, guys. All coming out. They're all coming out there right now.
I got two. One down as well.
Camo's up right now. I'm one shot.
Nice teammate. Push through.
Okay. I'm getting their camo. I have camo.
I'm just pushing through all the way through.
Okay, they're on you. Two on you behind you. Wait, I don't understand where my camo went there. Wait.
Probably got grapple first or something.
I know I plugged in camo. I actually would have to rewatch that to understand what happened. That wasn't in camo. They're in C.
Yeah. He's probably gonna live.
Got him. Let's go in center here.
Drop rockets by our grapple.
I have rockets.
They are top shelf again. They're top shelf again.
I'm just pushing all over here, bro. All the way through.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like... Dude, I don't even know how I'm getting killed there.
This guy's weak, boy. Okay, their camo's coming up soon. I'm on it.
Okay. About to get sniper. Keep up momentum this game. The camo's up.
I got the camo.
Like, you can... Don't even go for zone. Like, go around. Like, don't even go for zone.
I'm just gonna grapple and jack their ghost off them.
That's fine. Just run.
They got me straight back. Damn it.
That's okay.
There's like 6 guys on B.
Do one shots their ghost. Jesus.
Just one shot my ghost.
I have to back up with the snipe. I have to back up with the snipe.
He has hammer in B. Oh, no, camera.
Killed hammer, but they have another one again.
No, I'm not behind you, dude.
They're sniping on ghost. Sniping on ghost right now.
Alright, I'm trying to get B. Might be able to get it.
Nice to hear with you.
Try. They're sniping on ghost. Sniping on ghost. Nice freaking job. I'm dropping. He's going bottom here.
Yeah, I'm behind you.
I'm gonna back all the way up with this snipe to. Yeah, our teammates don't even have the opening zone.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Yo. Are you in the game right now?
Yes, it's about a minute and a half till it's done.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I think I'm queued up. Yeah, I'm queued up. Just start it up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I have the rockets.
Whoa.
I would love to know where exactly the hammer guy was. I felt like I got hammered through a wall, like 100% cut.
I think he was invisible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably.
Might get please.
Camo dropped. Hey, wait, watch out. Watch zones, watch zones, watch zones. They're gonna get overtime. They will get overtime here. There's a lot of. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Good, we're good.
There we go. There you go. Nice.
That was an intense game.
Yeah.
We did it. Yeah, I was talking to my parents, my sisters. They were talking about this interview that they were having. Well, not them personally, but they were watching an interview with Chamath. He's like this Indian billionaire, young guy, like cutting edge, whatever. He says that within the next 5 years, we're going to see our first billionaire content creator.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, just because, like, there was a new law that passed so that multinational corporations can't data mine as easily as they used to. So they need to reach out to, like, influencers, like, with their network to kind of, you know, put a spin
Yeah.
on the narrative.
That's interesting. That is interesting.
Yeah, and then they've got, like, predictive AI now, like Chat API. Have you heard of that?
Oh, yeah.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Yeah. So it's like open source, and then you ask this AI anything like, write me like a love poem to like a grandmother, and then it'll write like 10 for you, and they're all like pretty damn good. You can ask it anything like, oh, who will win the Super Bowl today, and then it'll give you all this data. But yeah, it's like predictive technologies now. They have this new phone. It's probably going to be out within the next 2 generations where you breathe into it, and it'll let you know if you have like a cough or something, and then it'll order the medication you need from Amazon.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they've got the new VR technology. So if you want to buy a couch on Amazon, for instance, you put on your VR goggles, and you can see how it looks exactly inside your house.
Yes, the visualize stuff. There's some. They're already doing that a little bit with your phone on Amazon with certain things. You can hold your phone up, and it will show you the size of it on your counter. It's really cool.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, it's really cool.
So that's like now, right now.
Yeah.
Huh.
As far as I know.
Do you know what kind of products, like?
It's only very specific products that I'm aware of. But I remember reading an article.
Like lamps and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, alright.
Cool thing. Am I coming through?
down.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they got so many guns over there.
What? That shot the wall.
That's spawned a bunker.
Sounds about right.
We're in the
Oh,
bridge.
Manny.
There's a bunch here, guys. We need to get over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look double pillar. Oh shit, they got a bunch double pillar. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just got melted. They're 2 by double pillar.
I'm turning and looking at it.
I'm going to hold this chicken, I guess. You guys want shit.
I couldn't back up. My head is stuck in the... What the hell?
There's a guy above you, prisoners.
Yeah.
I'm like one shot.
There's a guy here.
Got him, got him.
Above lawyer.
I'm gonna get this guy that's below me.
OS is up, OS is up. Grab it. Pushing at OS down.
We got a couple of guys down. There's a ghost here. Okay, he left and pushing out with the lair.
My belly. I want. Oh, now I'm frozen.
Poor man down.
Oh god.
Yeah, see.
Everyone's. Oh, there we go. I'm alive.
Yeah, they have stalker above you guys in the rock.
I think shot died. Ghost.
Ghost driver's weak.
Stalker's still up there.
Random spike and see with ghost.
On B right now, multiple.
Yeah, we have a good flank right now.
There's a bunch on the bunker though. You're gonna have to like go right. You're gonna have to like go right. I'll get C. I'm gonna get C
There's
here.
only one guy in B. There's only one guy in B.
They're on the bunker. They're on the bunker. I think he's still hiding back there, guys, on the bunker. I don't know. I would just check. No, their bunker. If he's not, then great.
Trying to get around here. Yeah, rotate cave.
FaZe versus Optic in the finals. Wow. I don't want to watch that.
Heard a camo get popped.
I may want to watch the FaZe versus Optic finals, by the way, because that's going to be the finals of this.
He has camo in behind you, Lloyd.
Oh, do they? Yeah.
Yeah. He's in cage. He's on your level, probably.
Had multiple blank bullets in that guy.
One shot.
Dead.
I gotta go here if you want to move around. Oh, teammate nading me. What the hell?
The single pillars was our single pillars.
Goes the bus There's like an elbow. Warthog coming in.
He fell down.
Down him.
Gunner's weak on the hat.
I'll get ghost. How many are B? How many are B? They got a ghost center.
They got a ghost too, yeah.
I can't. Ghost is really weak. Ghost is extremely weak. Ghost is absolute. I swear to God.
Yeah, what's that another ghost?
I'm dead. They have a skewer. They have 4 and B, 5 and B pushing through red boxes right now. They're pushing the red boxes.
He's
5.
more red boxes, yeah. Some more red boxes.
I'm shot in
They're pushing through pretty hard here on the left.
2 red boxes.
Just bait zone. Just bait zone. Back up. Back up.
They're 3 or 2. Yeah, there you go.
They're in cave as well. This guy's flying out of cave with cinder shot. He's weak.
Cinder shot or somewhere?
Yes, cinder shot is cave. No, one shot A. He's literally absolute in A. I think they had joins in progress. They're getting C right now. This may turn into a game pretty rapidly.
Yep. Yep.
Trying to get to Noble right now.
I'll try their boxes.
Double pillars Noble. Double pillars Noble.
Coming through go. One shot, sidekick.
I don't know, Spartan. That's a really good question. I don't know. I have no idea.
Center's almost up. Got their double pillars.
They get in a scorpion on the bunker.
Yep, just get B. Just get B. We can B. We can B. Absolute B. Keep looking at B. Weak. Absolute B. Just get B before they can do anything. GG.
Yes.
So we're talking about baby?
I don't know how many kilograms typically an ATX.
Oh, it's Super Bowl Sunday.
I really don't know, Spartan. I really don't know.
The Eagles are up right now.
I'm sure Bill is like rooting for him.
Yeah, I hope the Eagles win.
I'm gonna get off for today though. Good plan.
Okay, GG's.
Yeah. GG. See ya.
Alright, GG's Faye.
Yeah, it's gonna be a five game grand final.
When is it? Like, is it like soon?
Pretty soon. Yeah, we can play one more.
Let's do one more. Yeah, let's do one more.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It's a tower. It's a tower PC, Spartan. I don't know if it's an ATX case specifically. I'm not sure. It's from NZXT.
Who else is playing?
The Chiefs.
Chiefs. Is that what, Kansas City?
Mm-hmm.
They've got that Madden cover guy, don't they? It's not
Patrick
Brady.
Mahomes.
Yeah, that guy.
I can't stand him.
He looks like a little.
So
like,
we are going to spectate the grand finals between FaZe Clan and Optic.
Annoying, dude.
So just keep that in mind, guys. After this, we're gonna.
You're too woke.
I would assume after this game we'll do that.
Sleep's better than waking.
I do like their head coach, though. I like Andy Reid. But
I like the name Andy.
Yeah, he's
I don't think I've ever. Yeah, I've never met an Andy that I didn't like.
Yeah.
I think I've met like 3 or 4.
Always seems like a nice guy. Anybody with the name Andy, it's got to be super nice.
Yeah. Or like Alexis, like that girl's always gonna be hot, no matter what.
Yeah.
Or like Matt, they're always super smart, super talented. They're your best friend for life. And
that's the thing about Matts, man. Like, there's so many people named Matthew, like especially like in the Nundies growing up. A lot of Matthews. Holy, I think like in my high school, I think there were 7 or 8 Matthews or Matt.
those Garretts are dicks. Wait, what?
We can't end on a stockpile, dude. Come on,
Man. I'm glad this is not one of the tourney types. It should have never been a game type. They should have been like a neutral bomb or
Hopefully that
one
says
flag
something
or
to
something.
them that they took this shit out.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Like a fourth of their company's gone, so.
In the next BTB map that we add in Season 3, we're going to make one base 100 meters closer to the center of the map than the other.
But the thing is, like, the Battle Royale is supposed to be on Unreal Engine, right? So we'll see actually how that turns out, right?
Yeah, but the fifth BTB map added in Season 3. That's what I was referring to.
Gotcha. Warlock can be coming inside, dude.
Jack.
Gunner's weak.
Oh, he saved you.
Nice.
He was like mid-lunge too with the bat.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Another one here somewhere. I got like partial shields I can tell. Oh yeah, there's OS too.
Backing up.
No. There's an OS.
They're striking their bunker. Shocking bunker.
He's on double pillars.
Milk Reed.
Oh, okay, Spartan. I didn't know that.
Oh, that's just boring, dude.
Yeah.
15 neutral fag, baby, let's go.
This grand final shouldn't be boring, though. I can tell you that. Our double pillar sniping. Yeah, our double pillar sniping right now. Front of our base. It's near you, prisoners. Guy behind you's dead.
I gotta go.
Nice camo pool, buddy.
Yeah, you gotta think. You gotta think, Dark Knight. They really want to beat them. I mean, Renegade wants to beat SSG badly. Like, he didn't leave their team to lose to them. You know what I mean? Gotta be a chip on his shoulder for sure. Guarantee you, he's playing his heart out against SSG. And you don't want that when you're facing Renegade. Like. We're gonna have some of these seeds. I want to seed back, but I'm gonna need help here. Dude, seeds are gonna be
In center, I think.
Yeah, it's center right now. We need 3, right?
Two.
2? Alright, I'll
Just throw them up and I'll get them.
I threw 2 up. Got red boxes and proper red boxes.
GG's.
Yep, GG's.
GG's, Carlos. GG's.
Are you gonna play one more? Like that was like a
No.
cheat game. I don't know.
Yeah,
we
unfortunately,
can't.
it's going right now.
You going right now, alright?
Yeah.
GG's, boys.
GG's, guys. Thanks for playing.
I'll probably
GG's.
be on tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow morning.
Okay, Laura, I'll see.
Black screen goes after World 2 as well, so that's gonna be a quick 3 down for FaZe Clan. And APG's not done. Going in for more, bit of an ego challenge there, but he knew his teammate had his back.
Yeah, Optic are firing all cylinders again. I always talk about this, but you can really tell by the movement of a player, the way he moves his reticle, etc. You can really tell what kind of a state he's in. And Optic Gaming look really solid. It's going to take shutdowns like that from Snakebite to slow them down just a bit. But as you can see, the triple cap is attempting to go through as Optic has surpassed that 30-point mark.
Luckily, Frosty was able to take down Trippy before grabbing hold of the Alpha side, but Optic continue to pressure FaZe. They want Alpha, and they're not going to give it up without a fight. And even if they lose it, they still have a stronghold on Bravo and Charlie. Lucid clearing out the Charlie side as World 2 was trying to get some kind of flank in.
Really sorry about this. I actually have to change something real fast. Hold on.
Won't be broken that easily. The setup is locked in, and FaZe are struggling to find that perimeter kill.
That is exactly what this is. It's a wall.
Sorry about
FaZe are
that.
Stuck constantly spawning on that A side. You see they're pressuring heavy on B. They're not able to get those initial kills. As you can see, 2 down once again for FaZe. Not really in a position to get B. And the minute he steps into B, 4 was going to come up with the rockets. As you can see right there, he does miss both rockets, which is going to be very unfortunate. And that might mean that FaZe get this cap on B side.
Trippy able to get the first kill, but can't find the second, and Optic get wiped off of the face of Streets. FaZe get their double cap that they were looking for, and now we're putting valuable points on the board. They're actually not done. They're gonna get greedy, and now we have a mat on mat crime. World 2 versus Formal. Formal clears him out with the commando. Love that patient play by Formal. From going from a trip cap to losing Charlie, and you see Optic already starting to push forward over towards the Bravo side. Well played by Optic Gaming. It starts with that patience.
Yeah, they do get C though. They end up contesting on the C side, so you see they're probably gonna push towards B. That's exactly what they do. It looks like FaZe are doing a great job of just out-rotating Optic at this moment. But Optic have that very comfortable lead, and with the spawns on A, they're gonna have to fight out the entire 3 lanes that FaZe are holding.
FaZe holding on to the double cap and now have the opportunity to do the same thing that Optic did to them in order to gain this lead in the first place, and that's have a stronghold on the entire map. Puts the Bulldog to work. He's a snake. Why is he barking? I'm not sure, but he's still putting it to work. Tripping down to 1 shot, able to take him down. Finally, Snakebite hits the black screen, but the damage has been done. FaZe clear out the Bravo side, and FOMO has to wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. In 22 seconds, we'll see a rocket launcher. Can Optic get their hands on him and increase their lead, or maybe get it back, because FaZe are about to steal that lead away?
And it all stemmed from that double kill from Snakebite, a double kill he wasn't supposed to get. Optic set that up perfectly to go for the pinch, but Snakebite with a shotgun in hand really puts it to work. And as you can see, FaZe has finally gotten that lead, and World 2 doing his best to stay alive, and he gets a beautiful kill on the Trippy, which is going to potentially keep securing C, but they're also going for that triple cap on A.
And as we go down, you see FaZe start to push forward. Like you said, the triple cap being stolen away before Optic even know what happens, and Frosty retreats back over towards the Bravo side. Now the moment that Optic hop on a base, all they're going to do is put a beacon on their head of exactly where FaZe have to change their attention to. They hop in over toward the Alpha side. They need to try to play for something. FaZe starts to rain down grenades, make it as hard as possible. Trippy ends up being eliminated. Optic go 4 down once again. FaZe have stolen the lead, and they haven't looked back one time. Formal now comes off a spawn. Yeah, he can't move. He has to wait for his teammates to spawn up, and that's valuable time being soaked up by the rest of FaZe Clan.
Look at all the incredible angles FaZe are holding, and I talked about those spike grenades. I talked about how important they are. They were able to clear out that base on A, stop the cap from happening, and we're looking at a 183 to 80 lead from FaZe, and it all stemmed off that double kill that Snakebite was able to put through.
Another 3 down for Optic Gaming. FaZe continue to win the Slays battle. World 2 continues to shred the green wall. It's the red wrecking ball going right through them. You told me that FaZe came out of the elimination bracket. You told me that FaZe came out of the losers bracket. I don't believe you, Tim, because the way FaZe are playing, they're playing like straight winners right now, and they're ready for the reset.
They're pushing these staggered spawns so very well, and they're able to isolate so many players, but it's players like Lucid.
Why didn't that melee go through?
In a situation where he shouldn't have.
That was weird.
Because of that, he's awarded this B side and potentially some points on the board for Optic Gaming. This is all but over.
4-1 trip to getting back-to-back kills. APG already working onto the alpha side, but the former MVP and Frosty able to take down APG before that alpha gets stolen, and Lucid, the current MVP, has to come in with the double kill, pick up the pieces. It's the battle between Lucid and Frosty so far this game.
Well, yeah, I heard it land too.
Might just win the game.
Yeah, this is definitely far from over. I mean, Optic is really now starting to get control here with 11 points needed for FaZe. It's those kills that are so important. Of course, the sandbox as well. The hands are rolled too. He's got the Stalker and the Bulldog to work with. Optic are starting to scrape away at this ginormous lead that FaZe have mounted, but it's going to take some perfect halo to make sure FaZe can't get these 11 points.
4-1 Trippy tried to push up, but they didn't get their timing exactly right, and because of that, both players end up going down. Lucid now being left by himself. Despite having the Bulldog, it wasn't enough to keep Lucid alive, and APG falls as well. With this, FaZe are pushing right over towards Bravo. Optic have to desperate to try to get them out of it, and somehow FaZe are ready, but somehow 4-1 gets himself a double kill. Trippy goes for the road detonation, goes for the 1v1 piv, throws a desperate grenade, tries to Marty Dom him to death. The rest of Optic are just flooding
Marty
over
Dom?
towards his Bravo side.
It's a martyrdom.
It's not gonna happen here. Just 2 more seconds, and that's it. FaZe take game
GG.
We've
Wow.
got a little bit of deja vu going on. FaZe
But
taking game
FaZe have to
number 1
win
and not
2
just
series,
taking it,
right?
literally stealing it
I think
away
FaZe
in
has to win
convincing
2
fashion.
series.
But we've got to talk about this a little bit. Optic were waiting in the grand finals for a little bit of time there while FaZe kind of warmed up and stayed
I'm pretty
hot
sure that's the
throughout that
case.
Losers bracket in the losers finals. So maybe we're talking about a little bit of a warm-up situation here. Maybe having to get back into the groove. No matter how much matchmaking you play, it's nothing like a tournament. So maybe game 2 is where they come back, and look at this. They're getting right into it. Aquarius Slayer is going to be our game number 2.
Optic Gaming now on the ropes here.
Kill the
FaZe clan, they
KDs.
love
What's
having
going
that
on?
Momentum on their side, and going into this Aquarius Slayer, you know they're feeling good. It's one of their bread and butter. And as of right
Yeah,
now,
because
they're
isn't
looking like
Optic
butter.
not the
They're
finalist
on
from
a
the winners
roll.
bracket? No, they are.
From the losers bracket finals here to the
I think they
grand
are.
finals, they
FaZe was the
haven't
one that dropped down
step
into
yet,
losers.
and FaZe are
So
looking to go in for the bracket
FaZe
reset. Can
has to beat
Optic
them twice
slow them
because it's a
down
red
here?
robin bracket.
That's what I
So
wanna find out
you have to
too.
win. You have to
And that's a good
lose
point,
2
Tony, about the
series
bracket reset,
to
right?
get
When you're Optic, you're
knocked out.
in the back of your head, no matter how far you try to push that to the back of your head, you always understand that this can go to a bracket reset, and you do have another chance if you lose this series. I'm not saying that they're not trying their hardest. I'm saying that that's in the back of their head. They have that to fall back on. Basically a get-out-of-jail-free card if you're playing Monopoly. So we'll see if they're going to try and close this series out here. But it's going to have to start with this game number 2 on Aquarius Slayer.
So we
Again,
could see 2
a
series.
map that I think FaZe is actually really strong on. The playstyle really suits them with such a small map like Aquarius. You see APG, Optic starting to control the power weapons at the very beginning of that game, Tony, but FaZe really took control towards the end, and I think that was the turning point.
I feel like throughout Orlando and Worlds, which obviously Optic with back-to-back land champions, I feel like Optic tend to bully teams. And the reason why I said that is because I feel like there were very few teams that came in with the coordination and the teamwork that Optic had. And on top of that, also had the fire.
I love the slow
some
motion
teams have
things
the
they're doing.
coordination, Some teams have, the teamwork, but they didn't have that firepower to go blow to
Sometimes
blow
it's
with
so
them.
hard to see what's happening, right? So when they slow it down like that, that's really
That were able
cool.
to go toe-to-toe in both departments. But now a new challenger has appeared.
Right.
FaZe Clan are playing as well as Optic. Damn it, FaZe Clan are playing better. And I'm loving every single moment. I didn't want Optic to just sweep Season 2. I wanted somebody to challenge them and make it hard on them. And we might have just found it. FaZe Clan, I sold my stock. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have to invest back in again. Let me tell you, man, that stock might be going up. I'm just saying. They didn't have a Frosty last year. They didn't have a World 2. They didn't have a Snake Bite. So I might have to bet $FZE, whatever it is. I don't know.
Here we go. Game number 2 in the grand finals. FaZe are up 1-0, all ready to start this series off. Optic Gaming gonna need to answer back, and it's gonna have to be right now. You don't want to go down 2-0 in a series. It's simple math, right? We'll see if Optic can come together here. We've seen, I haven't seen the best performance. We know what they're capable of. Every single member on the Optic roster is capable of just taking over a game. We haven't seen that yet.
These angles that they're getting on the map, I mean, they must have custom did all these angles, which is really cool.
Both teams having access to that thrust, and obviously the heat wave plays a very important role on this map. But for me, it's all about those.
You can tell you're watching Frosty because he has the ice effect.
In between where the active camouflage comes up, can Optic Gaming win those pivotal battles between those camouflage and steal these camouflages? In the wise words of Farouk, let's lock it up.
I don't really know what Snakebite's doing there.
Tony, you just gave me chills, taking me back. Camo in the hands of Trippy, though. Frosty with a little bit of an overextension on that first play, right? He goes past P2, and because of that, Trippy's able to get this camo, but the value is not there. I always talk about the value of the camo because you can get so much out of it, but sometimes you can just blunder it.
Like nuked in midair.
With that camo on Trippy.
And I seen Lucid and Formal trying to work a little bit of a bait and switch together. They got to get on the same side of the map here. Lucid finding a couple players right off the rip. The grenades from Dynamos to Frags going to deal with Lucid before doing any damage. Back over to Renegade, and now Roll 2 getting a little sneaky with it. Oh, we have some teammate with us, so now Renegade comes in with the bait and switch. That's going to be a double kill seemingly coming out of nowhere. Optic Gaming already find himself 3 down. Renegade with the heat wave. APG smart, high IQ to retreat back to his spawning players. But now he just gave up that 50% control of the map. FaZe are pushing up here.
And that's where staggered spawns are kind of tough, right? You had a player that was, on the front, a couple players from FaZe that were on the fridge side, a couple players that were back towards that utility, and they pinched the Optic players that were inside that base. And when you have spawns like that, you're just able to get these nasty pinches. But regardless of all that, Optic still has a lead here, 10-6. And they're looking to extend that lead with 2 members of FaZe stuck on this utility side.
And look at Renegade crouched up into that car 2 corner. I wonder if he's going to stay there until Optic try to make a move over towards the car 3. Is he just buying time? He knows that camouflage is coming up, so he knows Optic want to try to get in position. They should be trying to push over towards the car side, but Formal's just as patient as Renegade. Renegade luckily having the heat wave to cover his back, but what happened to the camouflage? Did Optic get away with it? Trippy somehow gets away with the camouflage, but FaZe are trying to sniff him out.
Trippy camo number 2. We saw.
Oh man, he rotated.
With the first one, will that be different here with camo number 2? He gets the first kill on the Snakebite, but he's the last member alive, and now the swarm comes through from FaZe. Regardless if he lives here, FaZe are gonna get this top center control, but the cross shot from Lucy, and Trippy comes to clean it up.
That was great.
Beautiful plays with Trippy and that sidekick, making it look like the main character. I'm surprised he didn't get that stick, and eventually he's gonna be taken down by 2 players. APG and Optic still want to get aggressive on that. The shots come in, so he's gonna back down. Formal and Lucid are still aggressing forward. Optic Gaming don't want to give up this position, don't want to give up this control, and now the full collapse comes in. FaZe are cleared out of this base. They're pushing forward into the fridge side. What a beautiful play coming out of Optic Gaming. That's gonna net them a 3-kill lead. Can they ride that momentum?
I'm gonna plug in my phone fast.
You just have to be careful here, like you said, momentum. Optic Gaming are starting to catch players isolated, and it's bringing FaZe down in numbers. As you can see, 3 down for FaZe. Roll 2 was the last member alive. They kill him, but they do know that Renegade is there as well. So Renegade is going to scurry away to his teammate on utility. Some great damage once again coming out there from Snakebite's going to take down APG. That's 2 down for Optic. This is their chance for FaZe to come back and get map control at the top center of the map.
I shouted out Farouk earlier. APG was shouting out Ogre with the Ogre Twitch. I saw that. I saw it coming in. Camouflage.
I've got to be right back, guys. I'll be back.
Noticing multiple members of FaZe are already surrounding the top portion of the map. There's no way that Optic are going to be able to get a hold of that camouflage. Excuse me. unless you're able to get the slays and get FaZe off of the car side, get FaZe off of the P side, and luckily that's exactly what they did. Lucid curve slides almost right into the hands of Royal 2. Snakebite gonna finish him off there, a bit off a little bit more than he can chew with that curve slide. He might have been able to stay alive if he took a little bit of a different route here, but I believe the camouflage is burnt, so everybody on equal footing right now.
Yeah, and that's a great way to put it, Tony, right? Optic Gaming have gotten 3 camos as Snakebite gets that triple there, a beautiful triple, but Optic Gaming get 3 camos. One of them is null and void, but that means 3 camos that are not in the hands of FaZe. And with the score like that is 24-25, imagine if it was the other way around where FaZe had gotten those 3 camos. So great job by Optic Gaming to be on top of that power up.
I'm noticing that both of these teams are so hesitant just to push up. They're making sure that they watch every single angle. They're not just flying in when it comes over toward the P side. They're making sure they watch every angle, have put that damage in, and then start to push forward. They want to make as little mistakes as possible. That's how much respect both of these teams have for each other. But FaZe are winning some of these engagements, and that gives them a 1-kill lead. And the last thing Optic want to do is trap themselves off a spawn in a terrible position. So luckily, APG and Trippy push them right over toward the car side. Unlucky for them, FaZe were ready for it. So the first kill comes in. Almost going to be challenged. 3 down, go Optic Gaming, and now FaZe increasing that lead. What started off as them down by 1 turned into great gameplay to put them up by 1, and then they continue that forward. This 4-kill lead might as well be double digits with the way they were able to ride those last few kills.
You see how quick they were to converge though, Tony? FaZe Clan got 1 kill on the Trippy, and you saw all of them just hold forward. The minute they get that 1 kill, they're able to hold forward on the rest. Formal's gonna meet his maker as well. 3 go down, APG just spawned up. But a huge lead for FaZe right there. Just watching the rest of this game, how quick FaZe are able to converge off that first kill and make plays happen and regress based off those kills on the board.
Off of screen, Formal was able to take down World 2, and we see trades go in. So we're trying to make some individual plays to put something together, and they're obviously not out of it just yet. You're only down by 4 kills, but like I said before, 4-kill game feels like so much more with the fundamentals that both of these teams are playing with right now. It's absolutely impressive. And now Formal gets himself another big kill. Royal 2 tries to clean up the pieces, but does he know there's multiple members of Optic there? He is not in a 1v1. He is not in a 1v2. He is in a 1v4. He gets out of dodge. Love that play by him. Renegade's now going to push up over toward the P side. Goes in for the challenge, but Lucid simply wins those. Royal 2 comes in for the cleanup. Now we have another battle between Trippy and Royal 2 as both teams are leaving it all on the line.
Yeah, Optic Gaming have kept this respectively close here. Only a 2-kill game now, and like you said, even 4 kills is such an incredible lead, especially on a map like this. Optic, Formal, Matt doing a great job. Formal is an incredible player, champion in multiple titles and continuing. He's got a lot of flack in this tournament thus far, but proving himself when it matters the most in this grand final series. But a 4-kill lead once again for FaZe.
FaZe are starting to squeeze Optic out as they're just 7 kills away from taking this game. Lucid trying to make something happen with the heat wave. Sadly, the trades go in. Frosty awarded the kill for that one. Trippy comes in quick. Now you see the fridge side spawners are coming out, and Formal's ready for it. He's pinging him. He's letting him know we cannot allow him out of this fridge. What a play by Optic Gaming. Formal now gonna rip a double kill seemingly out of nowhere, and just like that, we're tied up at 45.
Wait, you can
apiece.
clamber that?
Camouflage coming up. FaZe are nowhere in position to grab it. They're gonna have to cross map shots to defend it, but Lucid says absolutely not. Steals active camouflage, and that might just cost FaZe the game.
Yeah, Lucid with camo in hands, 47-45. This is Optic Gaming's 4th camo in this game, and FaZe have only gotten 1 thus far. And now the information is given. This is all the camo player needs to do is give information, but the bait and switch is so beautiful. 46-47.
Lucid could go down there. There's no chance that Lucid can go down there, but lucky Trippy sets off thermal detonation, so that should equalize it just a bit. He wants that thrust so bad. Frosty's locked in the fridge, puts the player down to 1 shot on the P side. They isolate Frosty, collapse on him immediately, so now you're just talking about 1 more kill. There's nowhere for Renegade to go except for down to the wire. 50-46. Optic take that game. They're back on the board, and a swing game number 3 is coming up next.
Good game.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. This is the series we both And I'm sorry, we all wanted to see, as a Halo community, tied up 1-1. And we go to live fire oddball. And of course, the storyline there, right, the very beginning of Halo Infinite, live fire was a strong map for Optic, but is that still the case today is the question. They're getting right into this next one.
The green wall stands tall. You can't shake them that easily. As close as that game was, neck and neck for most of it. Optic said all we got to do is not allow the game to get out of hands. You notice that the moment that FaZe got any kind of momentum and made any kind of plays, what did it get them? A 4-kill lead? Optic were still in it. The fundamentals were there. They played it well, waited for their opportunity, and once they got it, they strike. The moment that FaZe went 3 down, this is the play right here. Formal was already pinging and showing them where the fridge side spawners are coming in. Don't let them get out. I can already tell you what was happening in those comms. They collapsed on the purple, got themselves a nasty double kill, and they kept it going from there. So well played by Optic, and I guess that's the reason why they're the back-to-back LAN champions. I guess they're kind of good. On Sam,
I guess you're right. I guess they're kind of good. You know, Formal's known to be that, essentially that UAV, right? The communication's so good on him, but being able to communicate like that and still play the way he does just amazes me. The peak shot there for the end, but here we go. Game number 3. I'm sorry. Optic Gaming versus FaZe in the grand finals. It's live fire oddball.
And just to remind you guys at home, it's FaZe that still have to win back-to-back series in order to become your champions. Optic are the ones coming out of the winner's bracket. So even in a tied-up series, beautiful play by Luce, oh my God. But even in a tied-up series, Optic still have the advantage here. If there's one player on this FaZe roster that you want to see really step up, that you think the game is going to go where they go, who is it?
I've got to say Optic. But I've also got to out that play.
No, so okay. Boo, they're actually, I'm not gonna lie, they appear to be moving faster because the FOV of the spectator is set to 120. So yes, this game, all the players appear to be moving very, very, very quickly because the FOV is very, very wide. Normally the spectator FOV is not this wide, so it's an illusion. Actually, it looks like they're traveling a lot faster than they actually are.
Sniper rifle in the hands of APG, but looks like he's not going to go anywhere. Finally, Optic find themselves 3 down. FaZe should continue that ball time, but okay.
Oh, there's a lag
like
out.
A bit of a technical difficulty right there. So, oh man. FaZe were looking good. What was that? I want to say it was a 44-0 run, and then they even had Optic 3 down right there, so they should have got even more ball time on top of that. FaZe coming out hot.
Hopefully they'll restart soon.
File online with H&R Block.
Are you serious?
Season feels just as good as all those other seasons.
It's the maximum refund we always wanted.
And we did it ourselves.
That is pure, unadulterated confidence coming out of Lucid, and that's why he got MVP last year, and that's why he's one of the best in the game.
Oh my God!
That is nasty.
That was insane. That was insane. Yes, FaZe came from the losers bracket. Sorry, there was a bunch of advertisements on the main one, but they're almost over here. FaZe came from the losers bracket.
You're dealing with Lucid and Optic Gaming. This game number 3 going to be so important. We're going to wait on the admins to kind of feed us a little bit of information here, but I can only imagine somewhere.
There was a reset on game.
FaZe had that advantage.
Game 3.
Yeah, it was 44. There's no way we're getting any kind of full reset, and it should be an advantage at least in one round.
Yeah, you're right. The last online tournament, you're absolutely right.
Potentially playing the differential, but
yeah,
again, we've got to, I mean, this FaZe roster, even with that play, you know, we highlight that play from Lucid, they were able to scrap up that ball time, and a lot of teams kind of play that scrappy role, right, where they're kind of able to just rotate so cleanly. And like you said before, right, FaZe was on the way with 3 dead from Optic, on the way to get that A spawn and that A hold with the ball. So very unfortunate for them. But again, it takes that mental, right? They've got to kind of reset here. It happens. We've been through this before. Let's move on and continue.
Yeah, it's a momentum. It's a vibe killer. It's a momentum killer, should I say, for sure. But you have to be prepared for stuff like that.
I mean, they definitely looked good in that game number 2, but I mean, if I had to say, like, you know, rate them out of 10, you know, I feel like they played at a 9.2,
Like 10
and FaZe
being,
played at
10 being world champs.
or
You'd say?
10 being best. I feel like they played at a 9.2, and FaZe played at a 9. Like, it was honestly neck and neck. Like, I feel like they got that win, but it was so neck and neck right there in that game number 2. And we're talking about 1 or 2 things go FaZe's way.
Right.
And this is 2. Oh, and now this is an elimination game number 3 instead of a swing game number 3. And then even when FaZe came out so dominant,
It's not an elimination game because they have another series.
You broke it down eloquently. Lusa got that crazy play, like that should be momentum. That should you know, get loud in the chat. They need to play through that, and you still find yourself down 44 points.
So in the chat there, Frosty was asking if they needed 55, which is, I'm assuming, ping.
Away from Optic in that way, but FaZe are right then, you know, right there with them when Optic wins, and FaZe are dominant when they win. So who knows?
It's going to come down to who plays their best. Again, I talked about this before, having the levels. Each player has levels to them. They flip a switch and you get into that flow state. Flow state's my favorite thing, right? It's that state. For those of you guys that don't know, I'm sure most of you do know, but flow state is that state that you're in that everything kind of just disappears, right? And you're in that zone where you're
maximum
essentially
concentration.
Unstoppable. And that's when you really see some players really shine, especially in these moments where their backs up against the wall. FaZe, they have their backs up against the wall. They've got to win. Like you said, 2 best-of-5 series here. And Optic sitting comfortably on this 1-1 score right now for this grand finals. We'll see if they can close out this game number 2 or if FaZe can answer back.
So I believe in this case, FaZe are going to need 55 points to win 1 round.
56,
and then obviously, 56 points to win 1 round. And then had to go to 400 to win a second round. So FaZe still having an advantage. Luckily for Optic, their bread and butter is coordination and teamwork. And I think that's exactly what you need in Oddball in order to come back from deficits, in order to take control. So I still think Optic are very much in this, but as they go 3 down, as Frosty gets himself an overshield, and once again that early ball time goes in favor of FaZe, it gets tough, man.
Yeah, it does get tough. And you say, you know, early ball time, that is one thing, but also all of the power weapons in the hands of FaZe as well. Or in the hands, I should say, of Renegade. He's got Snipe and Heatwave. He's pretty much sitting on this A side being a complete nuisance. He's got to hit some shots, though. He's only got 2 bullets left to work with.
3 players are Optic going to start to push up. Renegade already chucking a couple of denial grenades to try to deny access. As Renegade now gonna have to put that Heatwave to work. Things are getting a little bit more up close and personal. Formal finds out real quick as Renegade brings the heat. And with both players or both teams 2 down, this next play gonna be so important. The body shot onto APG, finish him off with the Heatwave. Lucid finds the kill off the spawn there, but somehow Optic go 2 down, and Trippy still pushes that ball over toward the seaside, closer to the spawning green wall players.
That's a good point. Yeah, the scrappy play we talked about earlier, right? He's pushing the ball, rotating it just a little bit, making sure that it's in position for the spawning players on tower, but that overshield is coming up. So we're going to see if all of Optic on this OS side is going to favor them with the OS coming up in 3 seconds.
2 down for Optic Gaming. The 3rd one falls once again, and FaZe are so good at punishing that final player. Once you go 3 down on them, they find that final player. There's no shot that you're going to make a play against them. Frost even having the confidence to juggle the overshield into the drop wall, hasn't even popped that overshield just yet. And now those pingers coming, he's letting them know, like, hey, look, the spawners are already pushing the B side. So FaZe are rotating the ball, but that's not going to work. They go 3 down. They tried to make a play to rotate that ball towards Frosty, and they end up going 3 down instead. So well played by Optic Gaming. Can they keep that going?
And just to point out a great play by Frosty there, you can pop OS as you clamber, so you're pretty much doing 2 animations at the same time. Only the clamber animation shows. Definitely a good way to save yourself some time. Those of you guys that did not know. But on board with
You can combine the animations.
Here very shortly. It's important for him to stay alive and get those kills, but unfortunately he goes
Yes,
down, and
the
so
nuclear luck, that is correct.
2v2 situation.
how important is this winning series in terms of impacting the actual tournament? Basically, it's for seeding, I believe. So it's for seeding for the actual tournament, February 24th through 26th. So it is important. It is very important.
Sniper rifle. FaZe are gonna rotate this ball once again. But hold on, is it?
Sorry, I was so concentrating on what I was watching here.
If that's the case, they're 10 seconds away from coming out, or they might play this to 100. And nope, at this point, Lucid has stopped moving. They're gonna take that first round here, and FaZe are gonna be one round away.
Okay, so the reason why you're not seeing them shoot is because this round is done. So they had to do a reset. So this round is done. They're just gonna go ahead and run out the last remaining clock time. So FaZe already won that round. They're gonna go to the next round. It's just easier to do this.
But as we can see here, again, the beautiful play.
That's why you're seeing that.
Someone to challenge like that, and when you got the confidence that Lucid has, I mean, that was just such a beautiful play there. Renegade still playing phenomenally though throughout that game. Tony, didn't really affect him mentally. You know, you can't really let one play like that affect you if you're a professional player. It's like, get over it, right? Move on, start slaying on the next respawn. And of course, as you can see, he did just that. Beautiful job using those power weapons.
Hey, yo, Louis, why you keep showing that clip, bro?
It's a really good clip.
It is an incredible clip. That Lucid out shooting Renegade there was insane.
Just keep showing that one clip, bro. Like he's gonna wake up in the morning. He's gonna change his iPhone set. He's gonna wake up in the morning to that clip. It's gonna be his alarm. Overshield coming up. Gonna be obviously important here. We've seen 2 times now where FaZe come out with these hot runs early on, so I want to see Optic really expect that, really play counter to it, and not allow FaZe to get the overshield, not allow them to get that 40-second worth of ball time before they get a single point. I want Optic to come out a little bit different here in the early game.
I really want to point out Lucid's play right there. As you can see, he was on the cuts when that OS was coming up. The play didn't work out, but he was trying to play aggressive, trying to be that front line because he knew APG had spawned behind him, but honestly, that play obviously didn't work. And that means that Frosty's gonna have overshield in hands. They just gotta get one more slay onto Matt and APG, who's top sandbags, and they can start to get some time here.
Frosty's gonna chase down Formal. Oh man, that was dangerous.
It was.
Formal almost got him on that one, and Lucid will clean that up, so that sniper rifle is gonna change hands. Snakebite gonna try to rotate that ball onto the tower side setup here for FaZe, but I love how Optic are quick in the action. Even when they're down numbers, they know where FaZe are trying to go, so they immediately cut off those angles, and they're pushing forward. And now Lucid takes advantage of the heat wave and the sniper rifle. Another body shot is going to connect. Renegade might be able to get away with this, but Lucid gets away with the ball, and that's what's most important.
I micro adjust on that flick to hit that body shot, and the player's T-plat was actually really beautiful. Very difficult to do on controller, but he does it. He's still got both power weapons in hand. We're seeing a trend. These players holding both power weapons so efficiently. And Optic not going to really get too big of a lead off this. They've still got some players of FaZe to deal with, and they're going to have more as FaZe potentially spawning on this tower side, going to be pushing top center.
Lucid makes the player one shot easily, trusts his teammate to come in for the cleanup kill. It was APG awarded that one, but now APG losing teammates left and right, not able to win the pivotal battle against Frosty, so the kill comes in. Renegade secures himself the overshield, and the ball immediately gets rotated towards the rest of the players that are spawning up. That's one thing that happens when you're playing at the top level of competition. There's no wasted time. They're multitasking. They're making sure they control resources, power weapons. It doesn't matter, and they always have that objective at the front of their mind. Come on. That's not right. God bless. A double kill on a Renegade. Optic find himself 3 down once again, and this is time that Optic just don't have right now.
That was tough. That's the discipline right there. You got the repulsor in your hands. You want to try and pressure, but you know, Lucid could have probably taken the jump repulsor approach so that he wouldn't jump as high. Unfortunately, he does go down, but regardless, that's why I'm not a pro. And a Formal is, and he gets a nice headshot, but loses the snipe. 29-21. FaZe have a little bit of a lead here, but as you can see, very scrappy play going through. Each team doesn't have numbers.
Oh, that looked like it almost stuck him.
Not really waiting for their team to spawn. More than that, they're just playing aggressive and continuing to try and stagger each side.
Before Frosty goes down, make sure he plays that sniper rifle off the map. High IQ play coming out of Frosty and FaZe. but also good execution by Optic to be able to break that setup and get the frags they were looking for. So now they're going to push up with it. FaZe coming off a spawn, and they desperately need one or two kills that go in their favor, but Optic aren't going to make it easy. Off a screen, Frosty takes down Trippy. Formal goes right at Renegade, and now FaZe have found an avenue towards this ball. APG creeping up. Frosty going to deal with him quickly here, so both teams go 2 down. And somehow Trippy has found his way towards the overshield. This can be big for Optic.
Wow, that's a huge overshield by Trippy right there. Being the last member alive, like you said, still getting that OS, now going to be able to utilize it to potentially push FaZe off of this B side, but the ball does get played, and now a little bit of slaying has to happen if they want to get some more time on the board. A 10-point lead for FaZe thus far.
FaZe trying to force themselves over towards the B side. They were able to get the kills they were looking for, leaving Trippy by himself. So Trippy's going to try to do as much damage as possible while staying alive, but eventually you just don't have the numbers to work with. Formal has made it over towards that tower side. Going to be important. Lucid gets himself an easy kill here. That's going to be gifted. Just like that, FaZe should slow down a bit as far as the ball time, but obviously damage has been done.
He tried to repulse the plasma shot. Can you do that?
Yeah, Frosty's not really in a position down bottom center to do much here. He somehow stays alive, which means he's going to be a little bit of a problem on Rat Tunnel, but look how aggressive all of these FaZe members are. Optic might get into a situation where they make them pay for these overextensions because they are overextending in a lot of situations. But when you're bait and switching this well, it becomes really hard for Optic to stay alive.
Love that Formal was able to get that kill, and I love that they're able to rotate this ball, but shout out to Trippy for doing that much damage onto the players that come in for the cleanups.
Wow.
Love that, and
GG.
I think we had an end game there because Optic had the ball. I'm assuming there was an early end because I'm 90% sure Optic had the ball. Don't gaslight me. I'm pretty sure Optic had the ball because Trippy did a great amount of damage. Formal finished off one player with the BR, which were the big.
I'm sure I've seen it before.
Were backing down, and Optic were
What do you mean nuclear? I'm sorry. Were you referencing something I just said? My bad.
There is no way you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, we'll get you a ruling on that one. That was very interesting. We'll have to see what exactly.
We need
there.
100. They prematurely ended it. The chat is up in the top right.
We need 1. So I think they end. I'm to be honest, Tony, I'm lost. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I need a map.
Well, whatever it is, Renegade agrees.
Repulsing. I'm sure I've seen it before. Okay. No, I saw it in the trailer. Yeah, the trailer.
Renegade agrees.
Where the guy repulses the shot. I remember that.
We're good. All right, everyone understand. We are absolutely fine. If Renegade says we're good, I mean, he's the one to point out the details. So we're good, I guess.
Can we do me a favor, Louis? Click the Y button here. Okay, so Roll 2 did crash. He just joined the lobby again.
Oh.
So Formal said we need 100.
Oh, that's a lot of points. Okay, we need 100. Guys, they need 100. Everybody, here we go. Restart.
What?
Try number 3. Live fire.
What?
Here we go. This is a deciding game number 3. As we said, the series is
I
tied
am
1-1.
lost.
Joining us. Thank you for being here. And if you're enjoying this grand finals, let me tell you something. If you're enjoying this grand finals,
What just happened?
Stream, right? All these casters are here voluntarily, right? And you know, all of us get some support from you guys from everything you guys do. We get a percentage of that as casters. So if you want to support the caster, if you want to support the crew, the production, check if you have a Twitch Prime sub. I'm not even asking you to use your money. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, let's make Jeff Bezos pay for this production, okay? Use your Twitch Prime in the chat. Make him pay, all right? He's too rich anyway.
Make sure you guys drop those subs in the chat. And by the way, guys, we're gonna wait for the admins to give us the official ruling.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I have no idea. I think they prematurely ended, and that was a mistake.
FaZe were up at least 1-0 in rounds, right? I mean, at least that's what I've been able to figure out. But it's so crazy to me because Optic got those slays. They had themselves almost in that full setup. They were rotating that ball over toward the C side.
Yeah.
And something tells me that Optic Gaming might have been able to run away with that tower side setup and be able to steal that round away. So just really unfortunate. Like I said, I'm waiting for the admins to kind of feed us information to find out exactly what the ruling is for this game number 3. But either way, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Game number 1, FaZe won 250 to 145. That game 2 was so close, only separated by 4 kills. And to be honest with you, the way it was played, it might as well have been a 50 to 49 game because it was so fundamentally sound and such a slower game, which is not something you expect on a map like Aquarius. So obviously loved that game number 2. And now this game number 3 is so important. This game number 3 is that swing game to give you that momentum in the best of 5 series phase. Striving to win 2 best of 5 series in order to become your champions. Meanwhile, Optic only having
Sorry.
I feel different.
You have those, you have these spawns that, throughout a whole game, like I said with Oddball, right? You spawn on one side of the map, you win the round, you spawn on the other side of the map for the second round. Regardless, you gotta be, everyone's gotta make sure.
We'll go into this game in just a second.
Exact side of the map that we're supposed to, because each side kind of has a different advantage, right, and disadvantages. So again, just making sure that the competitive integrity is there, and we all appreciate your patience in the chat. You guys are wonderful. I don't have chat open, but I would assume that people did support.
Does tomorrow's tourney start at 11 a.m. as well?
Appreciates that, and you guys are the lifeblood of this community. So thank you for what you do. But let's have an incredible series. Like Tony had said, this is a big win here for FaZe.
Waiting for the ads to be done on the first one.
Series is tied 1-1. This is game number 3, live fire oddball. And I believe Optic did say, or Formal did say, that Optic need 100 points
today's
to win this one, which, I mean, that's the cap anyway, but we'll see.
Chat, today's tournament is to seed for tomorrow's tournament, which seeds for the event.
Wait, really?
This tournament is just to seed for tomorrow's tournament because this fucking tournament got pushed back a week. Why? Because it's fucking 343 in HCS.
Wow. I did not know that.
Just due to the fact that you have the tower that's really
I'm
able
sorry,
to see every
I
single
said the
push
wrong
that
thing. I've said the wrong thing, guys. So this tournament is for seeding for tomorrow's tournament, which then seeds the actual HCS Charlotte
this is the problem,
tournament.
right? Optic are going down very early. With that OS coming up, the timing of them dying here is not good. But unfortunately, Frosty did not act quick enough. The spawns are already out on A, and so this OS is going to be contested once again.
I want to apologize ahead of time, guys. Still waiting for the admins to sort everything out here to try to find out exactly what's going to be the official ruling here. Waiting for Face It and also for us to get that information. So just hang tight on, and as of right now, just enjoy some great gameplay. Frosty getting away with that heat wave, sniper rifle, and overshield combination. Puts it to work immediately, putting Trippy down to 1 shot, but knowing this is not just a 1v1 battle, so backs down despite having those extra shields, and now gets right back to work, poking and prodding, damage down, staying alive, not giving off his location as easy and being such a tough kill. The rest of his team should be able to thrive as he takes down Formal right there, and that ball was rotated away, and FaZe have already put themselves 16 points ahead and in a playable position here.
Honestly, that was such a great way to play Overshield, right? You don't want to just charge into the enemy team just because you have a little bit extra shields. It doesn't make you invulnerable. Frosty plays his life there. He's able to output so much damage, and now another Overshield is on the docket. And it looks like Royal 2 is in position to try and get this, but he's got to get through 3 players, 1 on each side of him. And he stays alive beautifully, but the nades come through, and he's going to end up going down.
Another Overshield coming up, and Optic Gaming have the real estate. They're grinding forward towards it. I believe Trippy was able to get away with it. Frosty and Snakebite do have that B-side control, so valuable ball type coming in for FaZe, but if Optic played that Overshield right, they should be able to get themselves some good ball type after the reset comes in. Snakebite plays the ball off. Lucy gets played off himself, courtesy of the repulse. The heat wave going to be awarded the kill. APG goes down. Somehow FaZe are able to get so
I
much
thought they did as well, Dark Knight. So we're still waiting on a ruling. We're still waiting on a ruling. But if they win this round, they definitely win the game.
4 up, 2 down for Optic. This is really bad for the green wall.
All right, here we go. Roll 2 with the commando in hand. The amount of damage he's able to output, like I talked about, right? He's got that long-range shot that is just so beautiful. And when you
I'm just as confused as you, Dark Knight.
Your damage output is just absolutely incredible. 72 seconds and counting for FaZe. They end up playing the ball off the board, and going to be up to Roll 2 to get this trade onto APG, but some beautiful help there by Lucid.
So coming from one of the admins here, it looks like this is just one round. If FaZe win this, they win. If Optic win this, they win. Simple as that. First to 100.
Okay.
And as of right now, FaZe just 27 seconds away from coming out with the win. So one
I
round
think
to take them off
that
from either
FaZe
side.
prematurely ended the round because they thought that they only needed a certain amount of score to win, and that was incorrect. So they are replaying. They are replaying the round.
Eventually, that ball gets played off the map. Now Optic have to be ready because FaZe, if they want to, they can play for a quick ball. Get ready. Overshield, ball, and everything coming up. FaZe heavily in an advantage here on Livefire.
Yeah, definitely an advantage is what I would say. Of course, with his OS coming up, and like you said, and the power up into the hands of Snakebite and top tower control, this is huge for them. They've got to get maybe one more slay, and they can comfortably go for this ball. The spawns are going to come out onto B, so that's a double kill for Renegade, starting to heat up. That's what we like to see out of him. His numbers have been fairly impressive here, but there it is.
So
FaZe
it's the same result regardless. Thank God.
That will be 2-1.
Otherwise, that would have been unnecessarily complicated.
Incredible job once again. They win this next one. We're going to go to a grand finals reset. We are in the grand finals for those of you guys that just joined us. FaZe performing beautifully so far in this series. Can they continue on?
That had to be the longest game of oddball life.
Yeah, I know.
In the history of Halo Infinite. I'm pretty sure we all can agree that oddball already takes long enough. But that might have been a whole tournament by itself. That was a whole series by itself. But finally, we have a winner.
If they reset the bracket, guys, I may not be able to watch the entire next series.
Recharge, King of the Hill.
I don't know.
A whole different
I'll have to see.
A whole different ball game we're talking about. Obviously, shock rifle, active camouflage. The pro players have elected to GA the Mangler, to GA the sword as well. So we're not going to see those come into play. But there's plenty of other equipment like the repulsor and the grapple as well. Recharge, I know that's one of your favorite maps. I know you love sitting over toward the tower side or the glass side and just rain down shots and hold angles. Who do you think you are, Roll 2?
I mean, there's a reason the man picked up mouse and keyboard, and after 5 days, he was 1,000 times better than me when I got over 3,000 hours on MK Halo. So, yeah, I mean, the kid's good, all right? He knows his stuff. We'll see if he's able to put in that damage across the map here. One of the big things is this hill number one. Of course, you have the camo to contest for, but once you get those slays, going for that C-plat control is going to be the most important, right, Tony? And then after that, you rotate over towards long. And these hills are hard to break, the long hill, and you even mentioned that A hill as well, being very difficult to break for these squads. So initial control of those hills will be huge.
Yeah, not every hill was created equal. Like that middle hill, that's where teams like that are scrappy are going to really have the advantage. It's all about scrapping time and just getting out, and it's so hard to lock down the entire map. Where, like you said, over in the long haul side, over to A side, you're so isolated that once you get that setup coming in, it's so hard to get that first initial kill or that second kill in order for you to get your setup broken. So that long haul and that A side, that's where games are truly won. And I would even say, even when it moves over toward the blue pipes, because controlling C, even though it might be a tad bit harder than controlling the A or the long haul side, if you play it just right, which obviously both of these teams are going to do so, that can be a tough one as well. So really excited to see Recharge King of the Hill. One of my favorite sneaky strats. So yeah, I'm gonna help you out at home real quick. So when that hill is over towards the whirlpool side, you grab the disruptor and you go control. It's a weird place to be to hold down when that hill's over toward the whirlpool, but you have a direct angle to the stronghold, to the King of the Hill pad. Yeah. And as the enemy team's in there, you just shoot the pad. And you just start doing that. There's no shot that the enemy team can ever get it. And the amount of damage that you do allows the rest of your team to push up and eventually take over the A spawns. And it's absolutely crazy. It's the most toxic strategy. And then even better,
I hope FaZe wins as well.
Grab the second disruptor, then go towards the glass side. It's over. And that's it. It's absolutely hilarious.
I hate players like you. That's why I'm always getting dot damage in that hill. Goodness me. Here we go, though. It's game number 4. Optic Gaming down 1-2 against FaZe. FaZe had the lead here. And they also have a little bit of an advantage on that A side, but Luce is going to take care of that with Camo and Shock. This is a dangerous combo to be in the hands of this man.
And like you mentioned before, FaZe still having the opportunity to reset the bracket. With them coming out of the losers bracket, they can't win the tournament in this best-of-5 series. All they can do is win this series and have to do it once again. Back-to-back series was necessary. Meanwhile, Optic Gaming pull off a little mini reverse sweep for 2 games in a row. That's it. They're your champions today, and we're moving on to tomorrow here. So really excited to see what happens here. Optic Gaming, we have so much progression on this middle hill. The scrappy time in favor of them. Have all 4 players up. Frosty, the first one to go down. Renegade gonna follow him as well. And Lucid already working on getting these slays while his teammates are coming off a spawn and getting into a more favorable position.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit scary here when Lucid going on a killing spree this early. Hasn't died yet. This is the player that we've been looking to see all series long, and he's finally waking up here in this beautiful game number 4. He does not want to go to a reset. He wants to end it in this series alone. But unfortunately, 2 go down for Optic.
How many Halo champions have there been, right?
Chance to get some points.
There a lot. Fusion. In Halo 5, there were 3. I believe there were 3. And in Halo Infinite, there was 1. So, official Halo World Championships, I believe 4 total.
Finally, Renegade goes down. Formal deals with the second. That's going to be a double kill for him.
Yeah.
World 2 coming out with the quickness. And after all that happens, FaZe find himself 3 down.
So,
APG continues to try to push forward because they know they want to get ready for the C side for the long haul.
Halo Infinite, Optic, the team on the left, the green team on the left, Optic.
In the hill, but they still didn't have the favorable spawns.
And this is the grand finals in this tournament, which seeds the tournament that starts on Monday and Tuesday, and then that seeds the next major Halo Infinite LAN tournament. That's February 24th through 26th.
Those initial 2 kills is all Optic Gaming need, and all Trippy needs is a shock rifle and some BR shots and a little bit of help from his friends, and that's going to be 2 dead for FaZe. Make that 3. Optic have solidified control of the long haul. This might be hill number 2 for them.
Optic have always been a strong King of the Hill team, and they're showing it right here, right now, as they've already taken that bottom mid first hill. Lots of progression onto the second one. FaZe
It was a year before. It must have been different. No, so there were several people on the C9 team. Eco and Renegade used to be on that C9 team. They won Halo 5 Worlds on a team called Splice. That was Shotzi, Renegade, Eco, and Stellar, I believe. They were on Team Splice in Halo 5. Cloud9 won the first 2 Halo Infinite majors, the first Halo 2 Infinite major tournaments. And then I think Sentinels won, and then Optic won, and then the World Championship, I believe. Wasn't Halo 3 not in the competitive side of things, or does that not really count? Halo 3 was definitely in the competitive side of things. Halo 3 was the competitive golden era of Halo. It was Halo 4 that was really not the competitive golden era of Halo.
And just like that, FaZe have now stolen that hill number 2. We are tied up.
Halo 4, the competitive scene almost died out for Halo completely.
Disgusting. I would have squealed like a girl. Absolutely insane. Renegade now with a shock rifle. The shock rifle is the name of the game on this map. It's so incredibly strong with so much ammo on it.
For world champs? They do. They did Fusion. So a lot of these Wreath Halos that the players are wearing, that was a unique pack that you could buy right after the World Championship. But I don't know if they gave something unique to the players individually. I think there was a unique Optic skin because they won the Worlds or something like that, as well as that championship bundle you could buy. But it was very limited. Like, it only was available for, like, I think maybe 48 hours or something.
And just like that, FaZe break the setup that Optic Gaming had. Now FaZe gonna try to move into their own setup. Make it as hard as possible for Optic to catch an angle.
When the game ends and you see those wreaths above their head, that's what that is.
Because of that, he stays alive, but Renegade able to get revenge there. All the while, FaZe gonna close out this second hill. So you see Formal starting to move over to this blue pipe side, but Snakebite already in position to get control of this side of the map.
this is crazy because I feel like Optic are the ones who should be up 2-1. If not 3, like, I feel like that long haul hill should have been theirs. FaZe absolutely committed robbery, stealing away that second hill. And despite the fact that Optic had that early setup, FaZe still break it and control the A side of the map as well. They must be feeling good going into this 4th hill. Frosty
What
raining down
movement?
grenades, able to deal with Formal quickly. Right back in the action, right out of it. Crosses paths with Lucid. Now gonna go in for the challenge, almost able to deal with him despite the fact that Frosty was one shot. And
Guys,
now
I'm going
the
to turn off my
camouflage is
key
coming
light.
up.
My face may appear a lot darker because of that, but it's really bright and shining in my face. So I'm going to turn it down. Or off, I mean.
Great trade, 3 down for FaZe. It's World 2's job to put as much damage as he needs to. He was going to die in that situation anyway, right? So getting that trade is all that he needed to do. And his job is done now, on board with Formal and his spot here on the top bat ledge.
Shock rifle in the hands of Formal. He and APG both find himself over toward the gold side of the map. Meanwhile, multiple members of FaZe are pushing through the Charlie side. Formal tries to line up the shot onto World 2, but World 2 is dealing with multiple players here. Formal with the shock rifle, APG with the plaza pistol. Formal now gonna push up and try to get the early break here off the screen. APG finally able to deal with World 2 and back-to-back kills. Go towards
Those
Optic
reefs on some
Gaming.
armor set
Formal
colors.
able to deal with the
Yeah,
third player, so now
I can see
Optic
that
able to
nuclear.
get into their setup with just one player to deal with. Hopefully Frosty goes down, but not without a fight. He takes down Trippy. They're checking every corner. They're like, where did he go?
Yeah, like a nameplate fusion. That would be really cool. Oh, wow. No, someone asked that question in Lucid Stream, and he didn't get anything. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, they got the trophy. They got the trophy and the rings. So they did get something. They just didn't get anything in-game. And the prize money, obviously.
Frosty once again being a nuisance, but he's not going to get away this
They
time.
do it in
Finally,
Rocket League? That's awesome.
Formal will end up
That
going
would be
down
cool.
here. Great stick by Trippy to
When dude
trade
has
out
4
with
times more
Snake.
chance
I
at?
love that play
Nice.
by him. Somehow nobody accounts for Formal though. Those
That must be like one of the most unique skins. I'm assuming it's like a skin for his car.
They're forcing FaZe back into the gold side of the map. This might be exactly what Optic are looking for. They have their setup locked in. 1 or 2 slays, and they should be able to get some good time here. But as I say that, Lucid will be the first one to go down.
You know what, World 2, I've noticed in the past couple plays, World 2's been that player to kind of push aggressively and make sure that there's no flank player pushing through. Lucid had a great position there, was going to be able to push through and put damage into anyone crossing. World 2 gets the kill onto him, and now 4 dead for Optic Gaming. And now FaZe have a chance to potentially push through, get those A spawns, and get this hill time.
Optic were able to break FaZe's setup and get into the
Oh, it's a
setup of their own.
glowing nameplate.
FaZe were looking good,
Wow.
but you have to be able to execute from that setup, and sadly, we didn't see it from Optic Gaming. FaZe take advantage. Now they have a shock rifle and a camouflage in the hands of Frosty. The ultimate combo here on Recharge. This might be the most dangerous one in Halo Infinite as Optic find himself 3 down. Trippy's the 4th one to fall. Everybody getting wiped. And now FaZe are going to take the lead here on this so important 5th hill.
Yeah, Frosty's doing a really good job of keeping this A control. You're able to keep this A control. The spawn is so heavily weighted on this map and game type. So consistently just spawning his teammates behind him on elevator, and that's allowing FaZe to continue to put the pressure in. But you can see Optics going for a break here on top of glass and pipes. Frosty's in trouble, and he ends up going down.
But 3 down once again for Optic. Lucid now being forced to have to make a play by himself. He does end up getting the double kill. Does enough damage to almost get the triple kill, but Snakebite not going to have any part of that. And just like that, FaZe take their 3rd hill. 1 hill away from resetting the bracket here in your grand finals. Optic, I don't think they want to see another bracket. Optic, you got to send us into a game 5 right here, right now, with camouflage and the hill over toward the bottom mid. This is Optic's opportunity.
FaZe are just winning a lot more of their individual gunfights, and they're bait and switching a lot better as well from what I've seen thus far. This bottom middle hill could potentially play the time here. There's 1 minute and 25 seconds left. To keep Optic out of it, you slay them out, play the time, don't allow them to get any time on the board, and just for 1.5 minutes, do what you've done all game long. It's like 2 dead for Optic, but you're still going to get some time on the board, and Formal's going to hit a beautiful shot there to get that kill and even up the number.
Can you please explain how to manage Wasp machine gun recoil heat?
And Lucy going to do the same against Frosty there, so Optic Gaming, like
so
you
Fusion,
said, they don't want to
I'll try to explain it briefly.
Here, APG already moving over toward the tower side. Lucid taking a bit of
I'll just
team
be very,
damage
very
there.
brief
He's gonna
with this
relocate.
explanation. So just give me a
Frosty.
second. So the way you manage machine gun recoil / heat is it doesn't have heat. The Wasp has bloom. So the more you fire the Wasp, the more the reticle blooms outwards, more and more and more and more. So all you have to do, remain on the chain gun and don't fire it. And the reticle will shrink back down and you'll be able to fire it very, very accurately. Basically, you don't want to remain on the rockets of the Wasp for too long or for forever because the reticle will not re-shrink back to its most accurate size. That's how you do it.
So close to getting this hill. These slays have got to be pretty much perfect. Snakebite's got the position on top glass. Lucid gonna try and stay alive.
It's not overheating. You can fire it for as long as you want.
There's no way they push the hill right now, so this will dwindle down to about 30 seconds. And so FaZe just need for 30 seconds to slay Optic out, and we will go to a grand finals reset.
Down to 1 shot. Frosty goes, eventually taken down. Renegade looks like he's trying to chase Lucid right into a grenade that's going to put him down to 1 shot. So Renegade forced to take height here. FaZe the first ones to spawn up. Optic the first ones to go 3 down. Just 24 seconds on the clock for Optic to try to steal away this last sliver of time and send us into that long haul side.
Oh, there's
FaZe
camo.
are surrounding and baiting the hill. Trippy gets out for just a second, goes in for a big contact control side, but Optic end the 3 down. Lucid gonna try to make a god play here to try to slide in and get that final progression, but it might not happen. Optic are now staggering. They're sending multiple over toward the hill that's now being baited out by FaZe, and eventually the shot clock is going to get them. Time expired. Another best of 5 series.
Yeah.
FaZe take the first.
What an incredible job there by FaZe.
So just to clarify, the Wasp, the most unique thing about the Wasp chain gun is that it never will reset or re-shrink back to its normal status if you stay on the rockets the whole time. And I didn't know that. So like, if you really want to be truly accurate and very precise with the Wasp chain gun from an incredible distance away, you really want to be almost always on the chain gun if at all possible until you're firing the rockets. So, yeah.
First series 3-1. A little bit of deja vu from the SSG Snowdown. Will FaZe take this one once again?
Yeah.
Look at the tiny bit of progression that Optic need. Look at the bottom of your screen.
Right.
Like we're talking about just like what 2 or 3 seconds right there. If they're able to slide in. It's crazy to me. You see Trippy going for the trade here, but that puts him 2 down. Another player goes down. Lucid the final player alive. So at this point, he knows with 10 seconds, his teammates are off for spawn with 8 seconds of respawn. He has to go for some kind of crazy god play. If that stick would have connected, you said you would have. You said you would have.
That was a really close game.
I would have too. I would right there with you. The 2 or the 3 little piggies that ran all the way home. It would have been absolutely ridiculous. But like. Optic weren't able to stay alive to put themselves in a better position to not have to go for that crazy play. If they stay alive, get the slays they need, maybe it's a different story, but FaZe were simply using that middle hill as bait, and they did it to perfection, and that's the reason why they take your first best of 5 series. We move on to another one. This right here is your grand finals. There's no more chances. It's do or die. We're crowning a champion after 3 games here.
And that's, you said it right, Tony. These teams both have no chances left. They've got to play their absolute best. You're going to see the best Halo possible online that you could ever see. Formal does have that camo, goes down, but Optic does have the first camo. We saw a little bit of this trend in the last series.
Wait.
Got to make sure, FaZe has got to make sure they get those camos early. So
Wait.
They can potentially get control of the map.
Oh, wow. This is a grand final reset. They've already reset the bracket.
I've seen him miss.
Wow. So FaZe won 3 games. And so they reset the bracket, and now this is the final series.
With the win, but that was Slayer. Capture the flag playing 10 times different, and we're going to find out if Optic can replicate that here on the same map, or FaZe, who are a dominant capture the flag team, come out on top here. Snakebite goes in for the challenge onto Trippy. Well played on that pivotal fight. Cross-match shots try to connect to APG. 3 down for Optic Gaming, and the first flag has been pulled.
FaZe is doing very well. FaZe is doing very well. Optic's only win is a 2-kill Slayer game on this map.
Who's job is just to prevent the push, which will
they're doing
solidify
very
the cap.
well.
Trippy goes down early before Will gets a trade. Snakebite's gonna go down to the heat wave, and again, we talk about the importance. Lucid, this is one of his strengths, I would say. A lot of people, you know, he's obviously one of the best players in the game. One of his strengths
How
is
does he
controlling
get that,
the sandbox
like, 2-hit
with
there?
perfect
Wow.
timing, right? You know, once that heat wave drops, it's 15 seconds, and you get kills like that. Beautiful job.
I'm really upset by that. The fact that Lucid was able to jump over that door frame and get behind Frosty, whoever died the first time over to utility side, you got to watch your dead screen. You got to be communicating that Lucid's jumping over the head like that. I believe it was Frosty that walks in.
Because they can play at their level so consistently. I agree. It is remarkable, the endurance of a pro player, especially across multiple series. I mean, they've been playing practically all day.
Largely because of that one play, and if they play
not constant
just
gameplay,
this
right?
should convert
But
to a flag cap, or
it really is
go 3
amazing.
down and,
I'm tired after 4 or 6 hours, right? But
that's 2 camos now
that's
in a
just
row.
matchmaking, right?
That,
You have to be like
unfortunately,
talking and
Optic have kind of
communicating. It really is amazing.
let
It really
go of,
is
and like you
like
said,
actually
you can
amazing.
really either take control of a map, you can go for some incredible plays and pushes to potentially get a flag cap, but not able to happen. And because of that, Snakebite, the man, the myth, the legend, rolling his way through utility side. Frosty's got to get this kill, and he does. That opens up everything, but they've got to potentially deal with APG, who's pushing in very aggressively here. He gets the kill on the Snakebite. He's got to stay alive here, though. He's going to get pinched.
Oh, he's gonna get pinched, but the
Wow.
cavalry has come in for
They've
Optic
returned
Gaming.
twice.
APG making a play not only to stop the flag, gets himself the double kill, and the rest of Optic are able to clear out FaZe right there. So this flag might end up being pulled as APG continues to be a nuisance in the FaZe base. Now that flag being thrown as far as possible over toward the P side. FaZe find himself 2 down. They desperately need a kill, and that kill won't come. Instead, Lucid continues to push the flag forward.
I don't mind the play of getting flag and bringing it bottom center by Lucid. That's a good play. Potentially, they have to get a couple more slays. Formal does get 1, and APG is in a position. The trade comes through, and again, that flag being bottom center really pressures FaZe to kind of play out of position. And because of that, they're going to potentially get this flag cap, but then you have the shot grenades out of roll, too, that shut everything down.
Great answer back coming in from FaZe. You find yourself multiple down. Optic Gaming play it well to start the push, but they're able to overcome it. And now you have a counter cap opportunities. Optic are just coming off the 4 down. Camouflage is coming up very quickly, but now the same way that you had a counter cap opportunity and you use the forces against Optic, Optic do the same thing against you. Come off a spawn, make their presence known, put you 4 down this time, and now a camouflage and heat wave in favor of Trippy. 1 more round of slays, and I promise this flag is going to be capped. It's actually already moving.
Yeah, we've seen 3 camos in the hands of Optic thus far. This one tends to do a lot more damage than the previous 2. They get 4 down for FaZe, and the first cap on the board for Optic. FaZe have to go for a reset here, but they've got to take out Trippy.
That's a good
who's
play.
on a clinic right now. 5 kills without dying, 11 and 8 in this game.
He may not have the camouflage, but he still has the heat wave, and the man's bringing the heat. Finally goes down, but 6 kills in a row coming out of Trippy. APG comes up to clean up like the little gender style, you know, clean up all those 1-shot kills, stay alive. I love the way APG's playing right now. He's being such a tough kill, and he's getting in there doing so much damage on the enemy team. Off the screen, Trippy gets himself a kill on the Snakebite. Frosty goes in for the pivotal battle. A reversal coming out of APG. That's 2 down for FaZe. 1 more slay, and that flag is being pulled, I promise you.
Yeah, the question to me is, how is FaZe
That
going
was
to play out?
well played by APG.
2 are down. They have to rotate towards Fridge to stay alive and potentially take a little bit of presence on the map.
What a
but
shot.
unfortunately, it's not gonna
That was
be
a great
enough.
call out.
This flag is bottom center, so those util spawns are
He was
huge.
playing
As
really
as
well
Renegade
there.
Staying alive on P side. The damage is done, but it's not enough. Maybe it is enough. 3 down for Optic.
A hard-fought battle here by both of these squads. even the one cap that Optic had, you know, it was back and forward. You know, they had the flagpole, FaZe put them forward down, get a counter pull. Then Optic had to put them forward down, and only through that camouflage and heatwave combination were Optic Gaming able to even get that flag cap of their own. It's a battle right now here on Aquarius for game number 1. Both of these teams fighting for that first win. Optic Gaming do end up going 3 down here. Snakebite dropping that flag off, trying to do that last bit of damage onto APG. Not mad at that play whatsoever, but Optic have come off a spawn and Roar 2. This time it's FaZe who were able to get away with the active camo.
For those of you guys just joining us, we are in a grand finals reset. These teams have played already at the grand finals. FaZe winning the first grand finals 3-1. And this is, of course, game number 1 of the reset here. So whoever wins this best of 5 right now will go home a champion in the Open Championship qualifier for Charlotte World 2. Some massive damage being output. And with 1 dead on the enemy side, this could be huge, but unfortunately, Renegade goes down early.
The sad part is, even if you win today,
Wow. Where else you stay alive there?
come up and do it again tomorrow. You know, we coming right back in here, so you never get a chance to enjoy the win. It's right back to work, clock in, clock out type stuff that we looking at here. Frosty able to deal with Furball. Gets that early damage on the APG, goes and challenges. Lucid Love, the shots coming in. Call him cheddar cheese. Them shots are looking sharp out of Frosty.
I love that. Cheddar cheese, and I'm hungry. Renegade with the flag. This is gonna tie up the game potentially. There's a player on top car that's Lucid that can potentially stop it, but Renegade too quick, and now we have a tie game 1-1 in your game number 1 of the grand finals reset.
It's been, and again, I talk about it before. It's so tough to get any flag cap. Both of these teams are playing so well, making such little mistakes. It's so crazy to me that usually, you know, my matchmaking games, you put enemy team 3 down, you're capping the flag. But they're playing to perfection off a spawn, overextending, and you need multiple round of slays in order just to capture 1 flag. It must be exhausting. Here in your bracket reset of your grand finals, APG finally goes down, was dodging dynamo grenades, frags, the kitchen sink, everything being thrown at him. FaZe gonna win these next few battles. Now gonna try to steal away the active camouflage. Roll 2 down to 1 shot and is able to sneak that corner. This is gonna be huge. 2 camouflages in a row here for FaZe.
Let's stand up for a second. I can still hear everything.
The flag. Can they do it again?
That's a really good point, Tony. Optic had the first 3 camos, and now, like you said, 2 in a row. And a flag comes out. One thing I'm noticing out of FaZe is their flag pulls are efficient, right? If they're pulling flag, generally they're trying to, generally they put them in. They don't have as many flag pulls. I believe Optic has more flag pulls than FaZe, but FaZe have been able to efficiently have that objective efficiency, I should say. This flag is going to go bottom P side, but no one really in a position at the moment as 2 go down for FaZe. This is probably going to be a dead flag. Now we just got to stay alive and prepare for this counter push.
Yeah, it's definitely not about quantity, it's all about quality. Like, as long as those flag caps are going in, that's what you're looking for. You could pull the flag out 34 times and never cap a flag here. Meanwhile, Optic pulled that flag out. They already make it toward the 50% portion here. APG trying to stay alive. Formal gets himself a big kill. That allows APG to push that flag over towards the base. I don't think anybody's in position just like that. Optic Gaming go up 2-1, 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. FaZe are now the ones on the clock.
Yeah, great job by Optic as well to minimize the damage in that situation, right? Prevent a counter cap from happening. They get a kill on the Snakebite. APG is going to go down, but Trippy stays alive as well. 3 down for FaZe. Renegade, the last player alive, and another flag pull for Optic. Up 2-1 so far in this game. Can they get a third?
Love the play by Renegade. Simply hiding in the corner and getting the kill on the flag. Player should buy his teammates enough time to get involved and get engaged with the fight. The last thing they want to do is fall 1-3 to FaZe, but it looks like that might be exactly what happens. And now my question for you, Tim, is what has happened in this game? It was neck and neck all game long up until the last 3 minutes where Optic Gaming seemingly flipped the switch.
I think, honestly, Optic Gaming's done a really good job of controlling the spawns and forcing the spawns at the same time, right? If you kill all 3 players around the same time, like they keep doing, you're going to know exactly that FaZe is going to spawn, for instance, in that util side, and you can just pressure that, take control of the map. Optic has just been playing a little bit more disciplined than they were in that very first series. But here we go. FaZe has a flagpole of their own. They're trying to get 2 on the board because with a minute left, this is going to be very difficult to get this 3rd.
But with that second flag cap about to be punched in, it is still doable here for FaZe. You notice that Optic Gaming still find itself 3 down. The last, every time FaZe have captured a flag, normally Optic are able to capitalize off it, able to get the kills and get a counter pull. Not this time. Optic Gaming go 3 down once again. The flag is already passing forward here. Nobody Optic is in position to stop this flag. APG's doing damage, gets himself to kill, but Royal 2 has that flag over towards the back. FaZe shots are coming out of nowhere. What a flank by Snakebite. High IQ play. And just like that, we are tied up at 3 apiece. And hold on. Optic are 3 down once again.
We have to talk about the speed of the run on Royal 2, okay? I know I talk about mouse and keyboard a lot. I'm gonna do it, so get over it. But Royal 2's speed on his flag run is incredible. That of a keyboard and mouse player. It was just great to see how fast he was able to get the P1 around the corner.
Wait, why is he saying keyboard and mouse?
Provided him the cover he needed and provided that 3rd cap
Wait,
on the
what?
board, which is going to be huge. We will be going to an overtime here with 3 seconds left. There is no one in position. A great job by FaZe to recover right there. That was huge. 2 caps within a matter of 30 seconds. Incredible.
Yeah, and you know what?
I don't think Royal 2 plays on a keyboard and mouse.
Because before FaZe had the 2 caps,
did I mishear what he said?
Back-to-back caps themselves. FaZe had to answer back with almost perfect Halo right there because Optic put them in that position to begin with. So well played by both of these squads. A well-deserved overtime here for game number 1. Guys, I hope
I'm
you're
confused
comfortable because we're in for the long haul. I'm telling you, we're going to game number 5. It's going to be an overtime. This is going to be a long series here in your grand finals.
Love the passion of these 2 teams. And again, you talked about it earlier, Tony. Love that we have a 3rd contender on the board now. You know, a consistent contender. We know.
Yeah, I know he said keyboard and mouse, but he was saying it in reference to Royal 2's flag run.
Teams at the top.
I don't really understand.
It's really interesting, right? I think season 2 is going to be so good, even better than season 1, which is crazy to say because season 1 was already incredible. But look, Formal turns the flag, trying to get. That was a really close flag, but they're going to get the counter cap here. Royal 2, it's his job to stay alive and potentially get important kills at this point in time. This is a huge 1v1, and he gets the perfect. That's what we need to see out of Royal 2. Can he get the cleanup on the flag carrier?
But the problem is, despite the fact that Royal 2 were able to get the active camouflage, somehow Optic were able to get that first pull. Luckily, like you said,
they're gonna get the return. Wow.
To the rest of FaZe now getting involved and even getting
I don't know if I would have gone for flag there.
Well played by him. Rest of FaZe are coming in. That dynamo grenade not only doing damage, but tethering that player, keeping them forward. A double kill now being earned by Royal 2 here as he starts to work onto Trippy, the final player alive for Optic. FaZe have now controlled the car side. They're about to get into their opponent's utility. Oh, one more round of slays and FaZe could end this game number 1.
The damage output is insane. 2 go down for FaZe, though. It's a 2v2 situation, and Lucid is going to get the 3rd, so that's kind of huge here. But again, it's those trades that count. Renegade gets his own trade. Now trying to get a pull onto this flag, and he gets just that. That touch is going to be huge, especially with 3 down from Optic. This could be it for game number 1 of the Grand Finals reset. FaZe looking incredibly strong, and with 2 players from Optic down, this is all but going in. Everyone cowering around. There it is. Game number 1.
It is going in.
Going
nice
to
job.
FaZe in an incredible fashion with a comeback. 2 caps in under 30 seconds. Beautiful job.
It took a full team effort right there, and that's exactly what you saw Renegade with the unselfish play to get that flag pull before going down. He relays the flag forward over towards Foster, gets it all the way over towards the base, and he's one shot, but he has Snakebite right behind us. So what do you do? Just passes that flag forward to Snakebite. Go on in. You finish off this cap of full team. There it is right here. Renegade, one shot, goes in for the touch. Oh, he missed it for a second. Somebody check those paddles on him. I don't even play with paddles. He don't play paddles or claw. It's crazy. Frosty goes in, moves that flag forward. Look at it. Snakebite coming in onto utility side. He knows that he's weak. There's no reason to give up his life here, so he just leaves it up there and says, don't worry, I have forward momentum. I'm gonna slide this flag in. It's like watching just perfect basketball being played. It's just perfect ball movement, or in this case, flag movement. Great game and great final cap in overtime.
A cool stat too is FaZe went 8-0 in CTF in the SSG Snowdown, the last major tournament that they played at the very beginning of season 2. Tony, you and I had the blessing of being able to host that, an incredible tournament, and they continue on that CTF trend here now. 9-0 in season 2. I would call that, right, Tony? I mean, these all these tournaments count together. But here we go. I know this is maybe not a favorite map of a lot of people, but it is one of my favorites because it brings me back to my golden years, my golden days. Empyrean. It's going to be an incredible game number 2, Empyrean Slayer. Tony, what do you think about this map so far? I mean, with the time that you got on it, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts, I don't know, we talking about golden years, all right, man. You're 40 years old, you got like 9 kids right now.
Come on, bro.
Hey, look, we ain't got no golden years no more. It's all downhill from here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my back's hurt. I'm telling you, I hear you, brother. I hear you.
But I'm be honest, Empyrean, excuse me, not my favorite map, but the nostalgia kicks in. I love the look of it. The streets kind of nighttime kind of vibe. New Mombasa kind of similar to streets. And I love having 2 snipers on any map. I want to see a counter snipe, but Formal might not allow anybody to touch the sniper here from FaZe, as Optic are looking to get into their spawn trap. And as you talk about time and time again, it ain't dynamic. You staying on this side of the map.
That's right. And it becomes very difficult if you misplay, like FaZe did right at the start of this game. Look at where they're stuck. They're stuck inside that shotgun side. They've got to wait for an opportunity to push up. They've got to get a slay first. There's that initial slay. They get the slay on the APG. It opens up the map. There it is. Renegade does go down, but you're going to see FaZe starting to push up. But Lucid, he has both power weapons here. They've got to be careful.
T-Square would be proud right now. When you got Lucid with the rockets and sniper rifle combination. Looks like he actually traded off that rocket to Trippy, and Trippy immediately puts the rockets to work. So unselfish play coming out of Lucid right there. Frosty gonna eat off of it, and so will the rest of Optic, because it's an 8-3 lead. Probably the largest lead that we've seen so far in a Slayer match between these 2 titans. Optic Cuomo with the sniper rifle and tries to finish off with the heat wave. He's not going to be able to do so. APG now has to get himself in a little bit of an awkward position. Snakebite somehow is milking his life, and APG's going to turn to Amberger. A little ground beef off of that one.
We have to talk about Snakebite right there. He won a crucial 1v1, went towards S1, won another crucial 1v1, stayed alive to the 3rd player, got help. Like, that is finessing. As a definition, if you were able to open up the dictionary and look up finessing, Snakebite's name would be in there. That was incredible.
Yeah, you'll see a running GIF or a GIF, whatever you call it, and it's just going to see that play in the dictionary. Well played by FaZe to get themselves back in the game here. We know how snowbally Empyrean Slayer can be. You know, it's so tough to fight out of that spawn trap, especially against a team as coordinated as Optic Gaming, but looks like FaZe are able to do so. Now the game slows down just a bit. Both the rockets and the overshield coming up. Rockets so important, but that overshield could be the ultimate equalizer. 2 down, make it 3 for FaZe. Trippy steals the overshield away, and the rockets haven't been taken by FaZe. Dude, if Optic get a hold of overshield and rockets, this can be really bad for FaZe, but Trippy gets ripped.
Yeah, Frosty stayed alive on that sword side. He was the last player alive. He was not accounted for. Because of that, he gets a crucial kill to even up the numbers and take them out of that spawn trap. But the rockets in the hands of Lucid, he's gonna miss one. That's very uncharacteristic of Lucid in this situation. He only has 1 more to work with, but he does have a repulsor and a heat wave in hand.
But that heat wave goes in for a very early repulse right there. And eventually the repulse on repulse battle, and FaZe are going to win that one, tied up at 15 apiece. World 2 finding an awkward angle onto 2 different players, then extending a bit to go after Trippy, the man that barely misses. Lucid right on top of the tower. Finally, Lucid able to deal with him, and now he can be comfortable on the top tower side with the sniper rifle in hands. This is exactly where Lucid wants to be.
Yeah, Optic playing a little bit of defense here on their side of the map. It's up to Renegade to kind of get this opening pick with a snipe. You put all your faith into him. Once he gets that pick, the push forward happens. Optics on their back foot, though. They die here. If more than 2 or 3 go down, They're going to be spawn trapped in the same situation that FaZe was. The question is, will they be as disciplined as FaZe was when their spawn trap happens?
The advanced analytics say that when FaZe play this map, they really value speed. And that's when they come out with the wins. Meanwhile, Optic value finesse. Thank you, Snow Stats, for that. And they're more of staying alive, putting in that damage. So I'm gonna be very curious on how they elect to play this out and whose playstyle comes out on top here as Renegade sitting up high on the banana with the sniper rifle. Pinging left and right. He wants to push up, but he knows that he has to deal with Formal first, and that's exactly what he does. Body shot into the BR. Well played, but Lucid goes down here. That should open things up very much here for FaZe. Maybe they can get Optic in the spawn trap of their own.
Yeah, they've got to be careful of those split spawns, though. Potentially, it's a courtyard spawn that happens on that one player APG. Looks like it might be a shotgun spawn. 2 down for each side, but FaZe have a sizable lead of 4 here. You might think 4 not very sizable, but on this map, it absolutely is. With 7 minutes remaining, let's see if FaZe can continue the momentum.
Lucid puts himself in a non-advantageous position to grab that green gun, but it seems like FaZe might have been baiting that out, so well played as Lucid goes down. The green gun not going to be put into effect. Renegade now continues to thrive with this overshield and still has the sniper rifle in hands. Body shots Formal, then starts to work onto Trippy. Both players in one shot, finished off the first one. Now going to switch back to targets to Lucid as the rest of FaZe are now pushing over toward the sword side and pushing over towards the runway side. FaZe are overloading this side of the map and are approaching Optic territory.
I just love how they were able to perform that. If APG had an incredible flank right there on the green box, but Renegade opts to stay alive. He gets a nice curb slide into runway, and they just slay their way through the map to get control. Beautiful job, and a beautiful job again with the sniper rifle. I don't know who that was exactly, but regardless, we're hitting all the shots, and now 32-23 is the lead. And Renegade with a snipe still in hand, full of bullets to work with. This is scary with all of Optic spawning in Shoddy.
Renegade opens up the map with a big snipe onto APG. Royal 2 sitting up on top of the of Optic's tower at the moment. He's going to be so tough to deal with. So tough that Optic are actually electing to just find an exit route, and they've now flipped the entire map. What once was Optic's side is, I guess, no more, because Optic have pushed over toward the long side and are now taking space onto FaZe. If they slay them out here, they can now spawn trap. I don't know how Optic just found themselves an easy route over towards long haul, but if this works for them, it could be crazy. As I say that, 3 members go down for Optic Gaming. So a great plan, but the execution just wasn't there, because now there's only 1 player waiting to be executed on the FaZe side of the map, and that's going to be Trippy hiding in the corner.
Yeah, and Snakebite in your kill feed at the bottom middle left ends up taking him out. So a great play by him to just kind of stay alive and play that.
Guys, again, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to watch or continue watching because I do have work tomorrow.
Once again, playing slow here.
So it is 8:30 for me. Normally I end stream at this time,
Gets one right off the bat here. Rockets
and
coming up shortly. Another kill would be
I think it would be wise if I went ahead and did that.
Have 11 kills apiece, 22.
Oh, I've never seen this spot.
38 kills,
What?
But what game is Renegade played that he's only died 3 times? Oh, wait, where is what? Yo, what?
Dude,
this can't be legal.
I've never seen this.
Trippy got OS. He had the sniper rifle trained on the OS, but Trippy got it without stepping on it. But it doesn't matter. Oh,
He just gets
goodness.
sniped.
Says, I don't care about
That
your
was
angles,
funny.
and blames him. 2 down for FaZe.
I've never seen that.
13 and 9 out of Lucid. Incredible plays by him thus far. They cut the lead to 9.
So, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and send you guys all over to this channel so you guys can watch.
You know, HDL hidden league gaming spots out.
So, everyone, we're just going to go ahead and send you guys all over to LVT Halo. So, I'm just going to go ahead and raid, send all my viewers over to this. You guys can continue watching. Thank you very much for watching, guys. And yeah, I will see hopefully you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Thanks for choosing this channel to watch. Good night, guys.